the chicken strips. Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to Tech Talk, the only show on the internet where we talk about tech talk. Woo! How's it going, everybody? Hey, can you hear us? Can you see us?
We did it, everybody. We gotta go.
You see us? Do you hear us with the words? Do you hear the words and stuff that's coming out of our faces?
Yeah, companion for the stream yet? Yeah.
Do you hear
we have to get the right licensing and stuff set up.
It takes a while, man. You got to go through the legal process. Got to get that license. I mean, you don't want to mess around with licensing, man.
We were just talking about that.
Again, you can literally get sued for violating somebody's license. You know,
I'm gonna trademark Jerry's face here real quick.
Do it, man.
I'm gonna take over the Barnacules Nerdgasm channel.
You know what? I will tell you this though: getting a trademark is a pretty good idea. Just in general, even if it's not just for your likeness, just for your brand. Because when I first started the YouTube channel, I got the trademark. I was like, God, what a waste of money. Like I wasn't using it for nothing. For like the first year, I was like, oh, this is pointless. But you know where it really shined? When people created duplicate YouTube channels. So many people just copy my channel, name verbatim, everything, the videos, or they just create a mirror. There's like 20 mirrors of me at any given time. And you'd go and say, hey, can you guys, hey, YouTube, this channel's impersonating me. Can you take them down? They're like, okay, well, we need proof that you own the Barnacules Nerdgasm trademark or whatever, because otherwise they have just as much right to it as you do.
Yep.
And I was like, but I was there first. So they're like, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter on our platform. It's like we don't have the ability to go and check those things. We're not going to see who did it first. You have to have the trademark. So when I presented the trademark, literally within 24 hours of presenting the trademark, they're like, your issue has been resolved and all the channels would be removed. And I could just do that every couple of months and just wipe out all the channels. If somebody created a Barnacules account, because it's spelled distinctly, it's not Barnacle or Barnacles, it's Barnacules.
Yep.
So if anybody uses that name, they're doing it intentionally. So there are so many game services where people like beat me to the punch to create the account. And they're like, haha, funny. But every single one of them, I got the account handed back to me. They basically just delete the account for the user or force them to change the name and then camp the name so I can get in on it.
There you go.
And usually what they'll do is they'll create the account and not give me the person's account who's trying to impersonate me. They'll delete that one. But they create another account, camp it, and then just give me a temporary password so I can log in and change everything so somebody else doesn't camp it. But I've had to do that. I mean, like no joke, conservatively, probably like 40 times in my career where I've had to like go and get a account created on a platform for the purpose of deceiving people into thinking it was me. A lot of times they come back and claim, oh, I'm your biggest fan. It's a fan channel. No, if it's a fan channel, you say fan channel. You don't create my exact channel and upload everything and monetize it. No, that's not a fan channel. So yeah, you'd have to do that. And then YouTube also has the thing where you can redirect revenue from videos. If somebody copies your video and puts it up, you can redirect the revenue. Because it's like, why have it taken down if you can just get the revenue from it? Now it's uploaded in 2 places, right?
Yeah.
So you do the revenue thing, and as soon as you do the revenue thing, all of a sudden the people that are like, oh, I'm your fan channel. Why are you doing that? I'm disputing this. He's taking the revenue for this. Like, yeah, it's my video. You just uploaded it to your channel.
Dumbass. How do they even get a chance to monetize that like that? That's weird.
What I believe they did is probably uploaded a bunch of other people's videos until it got their channel viral enough that they got a partner manager. And once they got the partner manager and the partnership program, boom, they had AdSense. They started stealing more. It reminds me of one of the biggest theft in like internet's history. I don't think anybody's actually done a bigger content theft than this guy, SoFlo Antonio. If you've ever seen SoFlo, SOFLO on media on Facebook, was his biggest scam that he ever. He was literally the #1 page on Facebook for like 8 years, like #1. Like no other page was bigger. We're talking like fucking Bill Gates and Microsoft pages that were smaller than this guy. He was the single biggest page, and all he did was every single day he'd go comb the internet for every single viral video. And he'd take in all the watermarks in the video and all the names of the accounts of the video, everything. He'd cover them up with his logo and then upload it to his channel and say, come to SoFlo to get, videos you'll never see anywhere else. And because everybody got used to seeing all the videos on SoFlo's channel, instead of looking for the individual people's videos, they would never go look at the other people's content. And they never knew that it was their content or they had a channel. They just thought it was SoFlo's videos. And he got away with it for years, and YouTube protected him, even though it was all illegal. Nothing was on the level. YouTube just kind of turned a blind eye to any reports and didn't do anything for the longest time because the dude was their top channel. He was raking in millions. Yeah, millions in ad revenue.
Jeez.
So fucked up. Hey, what's up, Daniel Frost? How's it going, man? Bradley Smith. Hey. Always good to see you, my brother.
Welcome, everybody.
He said, I'm surprised you two haven't created an AI companion for the stream yet. Actually, I have been playing with one. Like, no, not like that, dude. I wasn't like flicking my wiener bean or nothing like that. I'm just Yeah, maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Don't judge me. No, but I have been playing around with the idea of having an assistant on here driven by a local AI running under LM Studio.
Yeah.
Because LM Studio, you can load some of these smaller models like Gemma. Like the freaking Gemma model is so fast because it's designed to run on a freaking cell phone. Right. And not slow on a cell phone. We're talking like an iPhone Pro 15 Max can do like, 50 tokens a second. Like it's stupid fast. You put it on a computer with an RTX 4090 in it and give it a couple of gigs of VRAM, it will produce response. The second you press enter, the response is done. Even if it's an entire paragraph of text, it is that fast. So what you can do with that now is you plug that in is the virtual assistant's thinking AI, right? The tool, and it's tool enabled too. So you can do like tool calls into it and give it structured JSON and all that stuff. So you just create a script that basically calls into it, and then it listens to us talk. Like on the stream, I take AuxxZillary audio stream and I take my audio stream, and I direct each one separately so that it can differentiate between us easier than having to separate out all the voices. So I send his voice directly to the assistant. I send my voice directly to the assistant in 2 conversations. And both those conversations are sharing their context and syncing their context, but they're individually, like one is focused on what Aux is saying and one's focused on what I'm saying. And then at any point they can interject.
Weird.
And it'll basically just every time it gets new information, every like 5 seconds or so, it'll check with a weight and say, do I have sufficient information to where I should interject based on rules that we'd put down?
Yeah.
Like for instance, if somebody donated, we definitely want the assistant to be able to weigh in on that.
Okay.
If we are having a dispute, we could literally have the bot check the whole time we're talking. Conversation A and conversation B, are these in dispute? Do these disagree? And if they're in any point where they disagree, then the assistant can be kicked in, and then the assistant can take all the information that we disagree on and then come in with its own opinion, so to speak. I think that'd be fun. But here's the question. Do we give it David's voice and see if he sues us?
Well, I don't know. Who owns the rights to his likeness?
I'm sure it's him. I'm sure he knows everything you just told me before the show. I'm pretty sure he knows.
I don't know, man. I bet.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him. But dude, how cool would that be though to have David's voice? Not I wouldn't put his face on here.
Yeah.
What I'd do is I'd sample the voice from his Rodney McKay character with the sarcasm, and then even take a couple scripts from the show and put that in as the training for the sarcasm.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it'd be fun. It'd be so much fun. All I need is probably like a minute of audio clips of him talking from the show being sarcastic. And then I'd train that into a like an XTTS model, or actually there's a newer one than that now. Voice cloning has come so far. As a matter of fact, voice cloning has come so far now that you don't even really hear about it much anymore because nobody wants to bring attention to how dangerous it's become. Like, as a matter of fact, I don't know if you know this or not, but Adobe had to pull back a multi-million-dollar product that was ready to go to market that this is a couple years ago, this is 2-3 years ago. They had a voice cloner that was so perfect that it actually could trick forensic scientists like 50% of the time. And the problem with that, they figured out, is if they release this thing, is that, what do you know? Bad actors are probably going to use it to generate believable audio to trick people into giving them money.
It's already a bit of a problem.
It is.
Like people getting scammed on phones and stuff from that.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. It's insane, dude. So they pulled their product from the market in good faith and said, we're only going to license this to like corporations and movie companies and stuff that can, regulate the technology, be held responsible for it. So then another company, I wish I could remember, it was a company that built LLMs. It might have been Anthropic. Okay. But one of the companies like Anthropic created a technology, did voice cloning super fast and in real time based on audio. So you could talk to it and it could clone your voice and respond to you in real time cadence. Damn. So it's like you're talking to yourself. Anybody could just walk up and talk to this thing. It could instantly clone you and talk back to you in your own voice with your own cadence. And I was like, dude, that's insane. And it was super believable. They didn't say if that one could pass forensic tests or not, but I heard it in a video. Somebody was using it and it sounded ultra real. Like they had the real audio that the guy said, and then they did like two or three other sentences, and you could not tell which one was the real one. Damn. That's how good it was. This one was completely open source, and it was out for about a week or two, and it got pulled too for the same reason. And then you got Anthropic like pulling entire LLM models because they're so good that they're actually finding breachable bugs in large infrastructure, and that was a serious issue. Like what was the name of that model? Mythos or something. I think it was Mythos.
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
So Mythos, when it finally came out, everybody was like, "Oh my god, there's so much hype." Well, you got to remember, it got neutered when it came out and was accessible to the public for a little bit of time. Yeah. The version that they kept to themselves, that thing was fucking insane. It found if in one day it found a bug in Linux that affected every single Linux distribution and a bug in Windows that affected every Windows 10 and 11 build on Earth. And these are execution level bugs. These are bugs where if you have access to run anything on that machine at any level or any privilege, you can now escalate to root and do whatever you want on the box. You own the box.
Jeez.
And so those got rapidly patched, as you can imagine. But then what happened was Anthropic was like, okay, we're not shipping Mythos to the world because during our testing, we realized it's far too dangerous. And so they gave it freely. Surprisingly, they gave it freely to, I think it was 500 of the world's top corporations that were most vulnerable to software attacks. And so like things like what if a software is run in a bank or in a federal agency, they would get access. That company would get access to it. Microsoft is used in federal and military, so they got access to it. Apple, same deal. Everybody got access to it. So what they did is they got access to it. I believe it was for a week or two. They even extended it because I remember they had access for a good month or two.
Yeah.
And they went through and they found tons and tons of bugs. And from what I've heard from my buddies at my insiders at Microsoft, is that when they ran their test pass, it found like 400 and some odd bugs that were completely missed by their own Copilot. So like they have Copilot, which is based on GPT-5 and also Mistral, I think it is. It's either Mistral or Mixtral, one of those open source AIs.
Oh, sure.
And it completely missed all these bugs. Even if you told it about the bug that Mythos found, it would argue with you and say that, no, it doesn't believe that that's a problem, even though it clearly was. Because Mythos was just on a whole nother fucking level. So, but I think Mythos is now available to the public. Correct me if I'm wrong there. I haven't personally used it, but I've heard rumors that it's now, here, let me check. Is Anthropic Mythos now available to the public or still locked down due to its ability to find and exploit bugs? Also, the other thing that made it super special is most AIs are decent at finding bugs, but they're not decent at writing the code to exploit them. Like they can find the bug and be like, well, we know how this bug works. We can explain how it works, but you try to get it to write the software to exploit the bug and it can't get it to work. Mythos, on the other hand, had a wild success, not only explaining these really complicated bugs that humans would never find because of the complexity and timing of these bugs, but it could just write a fucking Python script or whatever that would just instantly unlock it and work 100% of the time. Fucking, it was crazy. But yeah, I couldn't believe that they found an AI was able to find a escalation of privilege bug in both Linux and Windows. And I believe it also worked in Mac OS because Mac OS is based on BSD, which used the same affected code that was.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It's wild. Okay, so it says Mythos is still locked down. So yeah, Mythos is still locked in. They said they were going to release it, so something else must have happened. So Mythos still locked down due to its ability to find and chain exploits. Anthropic confirmed Mythos can identify thousands of high or critical severe vulnerabilities, sometimes producing working exploit chains, which is why it remains strictly vetted with strictly vetted partners. And the thing is, like when it says chaining, what it's doing is it's finding one exploit that by itself doesn't do anything, another bug by itself that doesn't do anything, but you combine the 16 of them in a certain order and it magically gives you the access. And that's why a human would never find it, because a human would look at the first bug and just be like, this isn't worth fixing. They'd look at the second bug, this isn't worth fixing, because none of them would exploit anything. But you put them together, and that's when they're the exploit. But no one person would be able to look at that much code and get it all through their head. Access is expanding. So it says Project Glasswing has grown from 50 partners to 150 organizations across 15 countries, including governments and major infrastructure vendors. This is not public access. It's controlled contractual access. However, I have confirmed my friend at Microsoft does have direct access to use it in his, it's not locked down in a room and you're like supervised. Like he has access to use it in his office. Like I even had him send a prompt to it to see if he could jailbreak it and he couldn't, but I was just curious if it worked. So he tried it. And that says Anthropic now signals a future public release, but only with stronger safeguards in place. In the near future, Once we've developed, and by the way, everybody that's saying, "Oh, this is just hype," Mythos is just trying to like get their model all super hyped and get Anthropic attention. No, this is bad attention. You don't want attention for being the company that created the AI that can break into everything else and cause these problems. That's gonna make you like evil to the money guys. Like they're not gonna want that. But what they're, and plus, look how long it's been, and they still haven't released the model publicly, which means they're burning all their own money. They're not charging these companies for access too. I even asked, like Microsoft and all these other companies that have private access to use their system to look over their own code, they're not paying a cent. So Anthropic is taking the whole hit on the price and all the tokens and everything to scan these wildly large code bases. And by the way, it takes a fuckload of tokens to go through a code base like Windows.
Oh, I bet it's just the base is so fucking huge.
When I was at Microsoft, it was over 9 million lines. 9 million lines of code, and that was Windows
little.
8.
That still seems like that sounds small for what Windows is and does.
Well, keep in mind that doesn't include any of the assets. That doesn't include any of the like text localization stuff for like different languages and strings containing certain translations of language. No, that is just the code. That is just the foundational like code. It might include some of the .h files that have that stuff in it, but we're talking just the code, just the text files in the code.
Crazy.
And it's insane. So I can't even imagine what it is today because I didn't work on Windows 11. Yeah. I just started work on Windows 10 when they laid me off in 2015. It was like at the very, very beginning. Like we completed Windows 8.1. We forked the code base. So we officially were working on Windows 10. I forget what the code name was. We didn't call it Windows 10. And we officially started work on it. Huh?
Wasn't it Longhorn?
No, I think Longhorn was Vista, if I remember right. So XP was Chicago, Windows 2000
was Vista. Yeah, Vista was Longhorn.
Yeah, Longhorn, and then so Chicago. Man, I'm drawing a fucking blank.
Google says
give me the names.
Code name was Threshold originally, and then Microsoft later utilized several other internal code names for its iterative feature updates. Redstone 1 through 5.
Oh, that's new naming. We didn't have that naming before.
Vibranium for Windows 10 versions 2004, 20H2, 21H1, 22H2.
Oh, wow. So they changed over from locations to like Marvel movies.
It sounds like the original one was Threshold, and then let's see what Wikipedia
They used to name them after mountains and ski resorts. Like, for instance, Windows XP was Whistler. I was right about that. Vista's Longhorn. Windows 7's Blackcomb. So it was also called, it had a code name of Vienna before reset
dropped.
thing. Windows 8 was code name Midori or Blue. What the fuck? We didn't use that code name.
I see that too. When 8.1 is Blue.
I'm gonna call bullshit on that because I worked on Windows 8 and 8.1 and we fucking didn't call it Blue or Midori. So I don't know what those code names are.
They reference a gentleman named Frank X. Shaw, who said that in Looking Back and Springing Ahead, the official Microsoft blog from the original on July 2, 2013. He said that it was called Blue. Who the fuck is that guy?
And this is on miraheze.org, the Microsoft Windows wiki. Yeah, fucking beat that guy. You don't know what he's talking about.
Windows 11 was Sun Valley, it says.
I honestly, if I could be wrong, but I do not remember working on Midori and Blue. And I worked on Windows 8 and 8.1 full time. For the whole project. I was there from the very, very beginning.
Maybe that's just what they called it like for themselves, I guess.
It's just weird.
Fucking...
Windows 10 codename Threshold. I do faintly remember that, but not Redstone. I don't know any of those names. I wasn't there during that. And then Windows 11, of course, I know nothing about because I didn't do any development on that. So Sun Valley 2, Germanium, and Hudson Valley. Interesting. The AI, they call it the AI wave. Hudson Valley, the AI wave. Although I will say I have to give a little bit of credit to Microsoft. I'm not going to give them too much, though, because, they don't deserve it. I have to give a tiny bit of credit to Microsoft, though, because the last couple of updates that they've released for Windows 11 have actually made good on their promise to pull back on the AI and the ad bullshit and actually focus on making the operating system faster.
Seems that way.
So they've done a ton of work with Explorer to make Explorer faster. Like you probably don't even notice stuff like this, but once you realize it, like you look at one without the update and with the update, it is massively faster. The start menu, how fast the start menu opens now in Windows 11 compared to what it did like one release ago. So like we're talking like 22 H3 versus 22 H4, like just one major version rev. So this is Oh, 25H2. So this would be this would have been 25H1 then, the one right before this. It didn't have any of these optimizations. They optimized the right click menu. So now when you open up context menus on stuff, you don't get any lag. It used to be if you right clicked on the desktop or you right clicked on an icon, it would literally take like 3 seconds sometimes for the menu to open. Now it opens really, really fast. And I think they restyled it too. I think it's more like the classic design now, and it's not that big fucking ugly thing it was before, but I'm not 100% on that. Let me see. There's a bunch of other updates they did. Let me see if I can pull it up here. It was pretty fucking impressive though. Like here, what are all the major performance and customer pleasing promise bugs fixed in the latest 25H2 release of Windows as of the latest patch? I wish I had the KD number, but I don't have it sitting in front of me. However, I have to smack Microsoft too, because they also released an optional driver update under Windows Update that bricks my box. 100%. I verified 100%. If you install that driver, the computer cannot boot.
Rude.
Okay, so reduced system stalls. So these are the improvements in the last update. So this would be KB 5079 420, keeping it 420, and this would have been the March 10th update. So March 10th. So reduced system stalls, improved responsiveness in shell components, lower latency in background services, more stable session handling after long uptimes. That one I noticed. Nice. That one I noticed a lot. Yep.
Okay, I think that was a big problem I was having with my own machine.
Yep. They tightened up a bunch of stability, or not just stability, but performance stability and security stuff behind the scenes with OS internals. They support hot patching now in 25H2. So rebootless monthly. So it says rebootless monthly updates on supported ARM64 devices, faster patch deployment, less downtime and fewer update interruptions. So like they improved their ability to deploy an update without you having to reboot, which is amazing. Holy shit, Pele, my man, fucking Pele coming at it. Woo! Oh my god, I love you, Pele.
Wow, man. Yeah, thanks, dude.
That's so fucking awesome. Why was it so quiet though? I heard like this, it's like
oh my beeping was quiet?
No, where it was reading Pele's like tip thing. It was like super duper quiet.
I don't ever hear that, so I can't say.
I wonder if I have do I have an audio channel dedicated to that? Let me look here really
Probably
quick.
not.
It was super quiet. It was like all whispery. Could you guys hear it in chat? Like, did it say so? Oh, I think I found it. I turned it up. It was way. I found a slider that was way down. I'm hoping that's it. So Pele, you are the absolute man. Thank you for being the first super chat of the stream. You absolute goddamn legend. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Let me find a window I can blow this up full screen so I can actually see the freaking viewer activity. He said, "Hey guys, here's a little contribution to you, little 500 sexes." He said, "You deserve it. What down to earth guys you are." Oh my gosh, I love you,
dude. I love you long
time.
Floor. I'm really not that down to earth.
Pele, that couldn't have come at a better time. I have had a hell of a time lately. You guys know when it rains, it pours in my life. My hot tub broke, so I haven't been able to use my hot tub now. I think I'm going on 3 weeks now without a hot tub. I'm fucking dying. So 3 weeks without a hot tub. They're saying it's out of warranty, even though the hot tub's build date and timestamp disagrees with them. So we're trying to resolve that right now to try to get them to fix it. But it's taking a lot of time, so my wife's just maintaining the water in the meantime. Even though it's cold, we unplugged it. We're not burning the electricity.
Yeah, still.
Because the motor like makes this loud screaming noise. The whole neighborhood can hear for like a mile, so I can't run it.
Yeah, that's bad,
dude. It's really bad. Like if you saw this motor, it looks like it was sitting at the bottom of the ocean for like 20 years. Yet everything else under it, around it, looks brand new, including the other motor that's exactly like it.
Weird.
That looks brand new.
Weird.
So somehow it must be like a faulty ground. Or something caused some kind of galvanic corrosion or something. It's really weird. It's super duper weird. So I got to get the hot tub fixed. Then yesterday, I'm laying in bed. Back's fucking killing me. And I get a message from my neighbor, Chris. And it's just a picture. And I'm looking at the picture. And it's the gutters on my house. But they're not on my house anymore. They're on the ground now. So the gutters got ripped off my house by the wind and the rain. And probably the 50 pounds of shit that was in them. Oh my god, thank you.
Damn, dude.
Bradley, you absolute legend, dude. Thank you.
Celebrates 16 months of membership.
Oh my gosh. Love this guy. Absolutely love this guy. Bradley, you're the man. You are the absolute man. Joe Taji, thank you for the 100 bits. He said, "Hey bud, got in late. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome. I just realized I didn't send it out either. I will here in a minute. I know. Dwolfston, thank you for the 150 bits.
Hey,
be awesome. Rest well.
What are these? What is this? Is this an Indian rand? What is that? Rupees.
Oh, those are the roots, man.
Thanks, man.
Right on.
Those are like from Zelda.
Do you wish you had Claude Code when you were at MS? No, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I wish that I didn't have Claude Code. Well, provided that everybody else didn't have Claude Code either. If everybody else had Claude Code and I was the one guy without it, no, I would definitely want Claude Code if everybody else had it. But if I could snap my fingers and not have it for anybody, I would totally do that. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I was a fucking rock star developer at Microsoft. Like, I can say that with absolute confidence. Like, I wrote code that made management come in and write me a check for $50,000 and just hand it to me because I saved the company, like, literally saved their ass multiple times.
Wow.
So I was a really, really good software developer when I worked at Microsoft. I did a lot of really, really cool high-level things that I was well compensated for and rewarded for. But the reason I was able to do those things was because my skill. And the other developers didn't have that same skill and drive that I did to create these big projects really rapidly and burn their weekends overnight and doing the midnight oil thing. Now you have AI, you have this agentic coding where everybody's just a PM now. You're not really a developer. Like if you're a vibe coder, you're not a developer. You are a PM. You're a program manager.
Essentially, yeah.
You're literally just supervising a robot doing the actual work. You know, it's like normally in a dev environment, you have a program manager that says, this is what we can keep, this is what we can cut, this is the goal, this is what the project can do. Okay, we're willing to sacrifice this and the, you know, for time, or we need to add this feature because of this, this, and this. You're basically the program manager dictating those things, and then the coders, the team of developers and testers, get replaced by the AI. Now, now in the current model, it's not quite there yet. Now it is the program manager says, you guys need to do this, and then they just go back and relay what the program manager said to the AI, and then they just use some of their dev skills to speed things up, find shortcuts, better interface with the AI. Don't get me wrong. I mean, knowing how to do software development gives you a big leg up, even with AI development. But I'm just saying that with the AI development, it really grazed that area between rockstar developer and novice developer, because now both of them are largely capable of producing the same things rapidly. Now, when it comes down to like the little shit, like being able to write, I got to write this really sophisticated assembly thing, although now fucking most AIs can even do that. But there are some niche things that like rockstar developers with their skills and everything are still needed for, especially code reviewing the shit that the AI pukes out.
Yeah.
But sadly, we're now seeing that because so many people are getting laid off at these companies now, the developers are having to pick up a lot more workload because they're expected to, because now they have AI assistants.
Right.
So now the people that are supposed to be doing the code reviews, they can't keep up with the amount of code that's being cranked out by these AIs from their dev team. It used to be one developer to one tester, and they would check each other at Microsoft. Now, if you have one developer with AI that can crank out the source code of 100 developers, that one guy can't code review it unless he uses AI. So now you have AI writing the code and you have AI code reviewing the code. And the people now are just the supervisors. Everybody's just a supervisor of a robot right now as it learns and, you know, recovers from its mistakes. But yeah, the answer, the short answer, thank you for the 40 rupees again. Super, super appreciate it. By the way, thank you everybody that hit the thumbs up on that. He got 8 thumbs up on that. That's badass. I love seeing it. But I hope that answered your question. Yeah, would I have liked Claude Code when I was at Microsoft? No, because I was special, and I liked being special. and I
that makes sense though.
And I truly believe that if AI had have been out, then it would have made everybody special, and there would have been nothing to make anybody really stand out.
Special.
Because here's the thing: people are like, "Oh, but what about that one rockstar dev that wrote driver level stuff, and he wrote kernels, and he did all this?" Well, I have his code. I'm at a company. It's all checked into the depot.
Yeah,
everything is, all the emails and everything, all the conversations for the development of it's all there. It's all there to be trained. So you just train that into the model, come back on Monday, and now you've got that dude who is a rockstar developer. Like literally, what is your command? He's your genie,
right?
And now if you want to write a kernel, well, you already have all of his education on how he wrote a kernel combined with all of the other code it found on the internet, and now you have that level of skill right there at your hands. And a lot of people like to say, "Oh, AI just pumps out shit. It just pumps out garbage." It's like, not people that say that haven't used it. People that say that they're the holdouts that are still saying, I'm not going to touch it. I need to rally against it. I need to fight back. You've lost the battle. Trust me, guys. We've lost it. I fought it right alongside you for a long, long time. AI is dangerous shit, but you can't put the genie back in the bottle at this point. It's global. Everybody's pushing everything into it, and it's going to go. And even when that bubble pops, it's not going to be the bubble pop that you think it is. It'll slow things down a little bit, but they're just going to rapidly accelerate in another direction, but it'll still be AI at the end of the day. It's too important.
Hello, fellas. Great seeing faces.
Oh, thank you, bro.
On the Lego scandal situation. I worked at that store and know the people involved, and it's a crazy mess. How to speedrun bankruptcy.
Oh, fellas, good to see your face. What do you thought was the Lego scandal? Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that.
Yeah. So wait a second. Michael R. Media said he worked at that. Wait, you mean at that specific store or at a Bricks and Minifigs? I'm curious if Michael R. Media actually worked at the Oregon store that this all started from. That would be fucking wild if he did. Because we're going to get some serious insider information if he did. Let's see here. Special Barnacules, remember to post and oh shit, I didn't post in Discord or anywhere. Here, let me do that real quick. Let me share this out everywhere so that we can get, actually some viewers in here instead of a bunch of people saying, I didn't know you guys were doing Tech Talk. You never said anything. And then I feel really bad. Tech Talk is live. And then where's the top? Let me grab the topics here. Topics. Where are you? Where are you, my little topics? There, I found it. All right, I found my topics. There we go. And more. And then Tech Talk. All right, here we go. Boom.
At Oyston 7,687.
That sounds like a fucking lot of something.
Great to see you guys in
Those
this
are
awesome
North Korean
stream.
something or other.
I've never seen we haven't seen 1,000 in forever. What's 1,000 knocks, dude?
Norwegian krone. Wow, man. Holy
$108? Are you shitting me?
Wow, dude. Wow. Wow.
Sucky long time. I mean, consensually.
Yeah,
consensually
seriously.
sucky. Bro, couldn't have come at a better time. Oystein, I love you, man. Holy shit, man. We got both Oystein in here and we got Pele.
Yeah.
Both just in here blowing shit up. We also appreciate Michael. Thank you for the $10 too. Seriously, that is massively generous, brother. I said, hey fellas, great to see your faces. Oh yeah, this is the Lego store thing. So how many people here in chat? Here, let's get a big one in chat. If you guys have been following this Reckless Ben versus Bricks and Minifigs story that has taken the internet by storm. By the way, I was watching it before it was cool. I've watched Reckless Ben all the way until he was just a nobody tiny little channel. I love the stuff he does. He's absolutely hilarious and very talented at what he does. But I watched this for like the first week before it spread to anywhere else. Like literally it was just Reckless Ben doing this, trying to get attention on it. And now it just blew the fuck up. Now it's like the entire world is looking at this Bricks and Minifigs company and the Forks Police Department. Where is it? Was it Idaho or Utah or something? Where was it?
Was it?
The
Oregon,
corrupt police department. Was it Oregon?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Because I thought it was in a different place. I thought it was like because it was where the guy owned the store, so he would have been in Oregon. He's not driving across state lines to go to the store, I don't think. Here, let me. You're right. Let me check here. Let's see here.
The ones that were hassling.
Yeah,
Ben. I think that was Jersey.
All right, let's see. Yeah, the ones that like pulled him over for like heroin in the car and searched everything, and the one where he calls and says, "Why are you guys redacting this audio?" And
there's a lot of corrupt
shit
going on, so I don't fucking know, man.
Okay, I found it. It's the American Fork Police Department. Let me see, and it's in. Oh, it is in Utah. I was right.
Okay.
So the police department involved in the Bricks and Minifigs dispute is the American Fork Police Department, or AFPD. It says it's in American Fork, Utah. Multiple independent news sources confirmed it. Okay, so I love this though. Did you hear that they got hacked? The police department actually got hacked?
No.
So check this out. If you've been following the story at all, what happened was Ben Schneider, or aka Reckless Ben, he requested all of the police cam footage under the FOIA thing, the Freedom of Information Act.
Yeah.
And so he requested it, and they gave him like some of it, not all of it, and then the stuff they gave him, it was muted. Like where the guys were talking away from him, it was all muted, like their mic was off. And so Ben called him, and they're like, "Oh, well, we mute anything that has people's private information to protect those people, since this can be in the public. So we take that out." And he's like, but you guys didn't, because he had an audio device running that they didn't know about when they arrested him, and it could hear them like 20 feet away talking about him. And he was able to line it up to their lip movements and time and sync it all up. So even though they muted it in the body footage, you could hear what they were saying when you sunk his camera up to theirs. Whoa. So, and they were of course talking shit about him and saying they were trying to find false charges to stick on him.
Right.
And this makes him look really bad. So of course they took it out of the footage, and he calls up and he's like, yeah, they muted it, and I verified by syncing up my footage and my audio that they were like talking about me. They weren't talking about anybody else. They were talking about me and how they were going to like try to get me arrested. And the lady's like, no, that didn't happen, Ben. Nope, we don't do that, Ben. So anyways, people got so pissed on the internet that they literally went and socially engineered their way into the Forks Police Department, which isn't hard to do. These are police officers. I mean, you call them up on the phone, probably took 2 tries and they were into the mainframe. And they downloaded all of the unredacted footage, including the footage that they didn't give to them, all of the audio intact, except for where they physically disabled their microphone on their body cam, which apparently they can do. That's really stupid, by the way. That should not be allowed. I understand there may be some times when it goes to the public that it needs to be muted to protect the privacy of like an informant or something like that. But you shouldn't have the officer be able to just willy-nilly turn that shit off every time he's saying something illegal. And so anyways, he got the footage back, and sure enough, the footage proves, and the greatest part is this happened after American Forks Police Department chief came forward and said, oh, Ben did this, and you're not getting the real story, and this is what really happened, and oh, he really ran a stop sign, he really did this. And right after that, they got hacked, and he had all the footage, and he made another video showing that every single thing that guy said was a lie. And he had to have known it was a lie because it was all from their own footage that they specifically went through and withheld. So the chief looks dirty, and all the way down it's dirty. Like the American Forks Police Department, the entire United States is looking at it as like one of the most corrupt organizations ever. So yeah, they're getting fucked, and they're trying to get Ben arrested. They're looking for him everywhere. They have a person staked out at his house. They had a person at the Bricks and Minifig store that's closed now in the parking lot waiting for him to show up, because he has a warrant. They basically let him go on bond and then immediately put another warrant on him for rearrest to hold him for like a month until it goes to court. So Ben left. He claims he's in Mexico. I don't know if that's really the case, but he's basically somewhere hiding that they can't find him. And so he's able to keep making videos and keep uploading videos and keep getting the information out. So they are frantically trying to get this dude to throw him in jail, because every time he makes a video, he shows that the police department's dirty and that everybody involved is lying. And I mean, it looks really, really bad for them. So, hey, Victor, thank you for the $1 Reno, man. Super appreciate that. Did Michael say he worked there or not? Here, let me go look. He said, at that specific Salem Kaiser store.
Wow.
Oh my God. Michael R. Media was actually there at one time before this all happened. Hey, Michael R. Media, was it the old owners that were doing the consignment of the minifigs? Were they the first owners when you were there? Or was it like different people? Because I'm curious if you actually like worked for and knew the people that were selling the Legos on consignment that supposedly now, sold the store, transferred. They didn't sell it. They actually got it taken away from them. It transferred to them because Bricks and Minifigs is like, oh, we're not going to let you shut it down the way you want to. We're just going to come in here and take everything. And including the Legos, right?
Crazy.
And the greatest thing is, like, Bricks and Minifigs CEO is like protecting the new owners of the store, saying that they had like no fault and they were ignorant of everything going on. This isn't their problem. But all the evidence that keeps coming out, like episode after, it's like Ben knows, he waits. This is the brilliance of Reckless Ben. He knows that they're going to say something, thinking that the information didn't get out, like on something, like they can get away with lying. He holds the information, even though he could just release it and, people would be like, wow, that's crazy. But he waits until they specifically think that it's not out there or he can't get it. And so then they say the lie, and then he comes forward with it and slaps it down immediately.
The money is rather insignificant, but love the show.
Hey, right on, man. Thanks for
South
South African
AuxxZillary
brands. Those
is
are,
a
dude,
great
South Africa was
co-pilot.
rad.
Lewis Electric, insignificant.
Thanks.
My balls, bro. That's
Dude,
$10.25.
Serious, man.
That's
Dude,
fucking
and
amazing.
South Africa is fucking rad.
Seriously. Yep. Go South Africa. Better than Australia. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know. Do they fight with each other? Is it like New Zealand and Australia where they fight over who's the better Aussie? Or
wait, who and what now?
No, I was making fun of, like, you said the Tsar. That's an African money thing, right? Okay, so
South African rand, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, are they dueling with any other country? Like, is Africa like locking horns with Australia or something like that over who's the greater southern continent or whatever? Because I know New Zealand does that. Like people in New Zealand, they often get called Australian. You know, and it's like, I'm not Australian, I'm New Zealand. Like it's almost like an insult. And then the Australians, if you call, oh, are you from New Zealand? No, I'm from Australia. Right. They actually get like offended by it, right? I don't know if that's like a joke, like when they get offended by it, or if they legitimately like don't like each other on some level. Somebody in here has to live on one of those two continents and can probably clarify. But yeah, the money is rather insignificant. No, never insignificant. Especially when I just had to drop $50 yesterday, and it hurt, man. I was like, I pushed that button. I was like, ow, because my gutter fell off my house. The fascia board is rotting, so I can't really put nails into it anymore because the nails just slide out of the board because it's like wet and it's kind of rotten. So instead, I got screws, and then so the screw, but they're really expensive. The screws that go through the little like metal tubes to hold the gutter up. So it's like you got the gutter. The gutter's like a sheet metal thing that goes like this. And then you put a screw through one side, or it's normally a nail, but I'm using screws so the repair lasts longer. So you put the screw in and then you stick it through a tube. There's a metal tube and it acts as a spacer to hold the gutter open. So you can screw it into the board really, really tight. And then it's like, it's a bar that holds the gutter up. And that's what keeps the gutter from like sagging, right? And it also keeps you from crushing the gutter when you're tightening, because if you just put a screw there without the spacer, it would just keep tightening until the gutter was like clamped shut. So anyways, to get 14 of those, 14 7-inch screws that are stainless steel with the stainless steel tubes or whatever, I want to say it was like $30, 25 or $30. It was expensive. I was like, but I didn't want them rotten again. The old galvanized nails were like coming apart and they were bending really easy. So I was like, no, get rid of those. So I got those. I got some plastic hangers so I can screw the hangers. They just support the gutter. So I'm going to screw the hangers into the fascia board, lift up the gutter with help from my neighbor tomorrow. We're going to set it into those little holders that I put on there. And then that'll, hold it in place well enough for us to go down and, put new screws in it and refasten it and bend it back into place.
Tip $2.
It's going to look bad though. It's going to look terrible. But yeah, I just spent $50. I had to get butyl tape, those screws, some extra screws, because I came up with the idea that I'm like, since the fascia board is kind of wonky, I'm going to put the one big screw in it, but just as extra support, I'm going to take a bunch of other smaller screws that are just like 1-inchers, and I'm just going to put them right through the back of the sheet metal on the gutter, right into the fascia board using space washers. That way, if they start getting too much weight or water in them again, instead of like pulling the screws out or like bending the screws, the back of the gutter will still be supported. So the gutter then will just bend down, and then I can just easily bend it back up if that happens. Because that's a hell of a lot easier than when it rips off the house and is laying on the ground. And when I say ripped off the house, boy, did it rip off the house. There's 2 places. So it pulled out probably nails in 7 or 8 places, but it actually pulled one of the nails through the metal. Like, no, 2 of those big ass nails that pulled through the metal on the gutter. So now I can't put another nail through there because it literally ripped the metal on the gutter. So there's nowhere to put a nail. You got to move over. And on top of that, there's a bunch of other holes in the gutter, and the fascia board behind the gutter, there's places where there's like entire chunks of wood this big just missing, just holes through it, straight up holes through it. And I'm like, I don't even know where the wood went, honestly. Who is screwing in the gutter? That's going to be me. I'm going to be screwing in the gutter, baby. You know me. I like to screw in the gutter. Lewis Electric, wait, the money's rather expensive, but I love the show. And just because AuxxZillary is a great co-pilot, he is the greatest co-pilot ever. He really is. As a matter of fact, I sent Aux a really nice, heartfelt message the other day.
True.
Because I was giving the boy money after not paying him forever and ever and ever, because he always tells me, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. Like, I don't do this for the money. It's fine. But I wanted to give him his money. And when I was giving his money, I had a moment of heartfelt appreciation for my boy. Because I was like, you know what? There's entire weeks that go by where I can't get out of bed because my back hurts so fucking bad. But when Saturday rolls around and it's time for Tech Talk and I hear, ding on my phone, hey, what's up? Morning. Hey, you guys there or whatever. It wakes me right up and I roll out of bed no matter how bad I'm hurting and I get up here. Thankfully, today I don't feel too bad. But then again, I didn't sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all. And I'm not even joking. I went and climbed into bed it was 7:30 a.m. I got into bed, and then I laid there with the TV on for a half an hour. Then I turned off the TV and I tried to get to sleep. And then Miss Barnacules needed some help with something, so I went ahead and did that for about 45 minutes.
Mhm.
And then when she was done getting help with something, then I felt like I needed help with things. So then she helped me with my things. You know, stuff you got to do in the
nice.
morning, just get out of the way.
Yeah.
And then she helped me with my things, and then that took a while. And then by the time she was done helping me with my things, something got delivered on the porch. So I said, oh, what the hell? I'll go out and get the thing off the porch and bring it back in. So I got dressed, went and got the thing off the porch, brought it back in. And then I look at the clock, and it says that it's 9:37. And I have an alarm set for 9:50. So I go lay my head on the pillow, and I pull the blankets up, and I relax, and I exhale, and I put on my little CPAP, and I take, I don't know, 50 breaths maybe. Never closed my eyes because I already taken my Adderall last time, like a couple hours before. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to sleep. And so I just laid there, and I just stared at my wife while she was sleeping because, she was pretty tired after I helped her out with all that stuff. Right. And so alarm went off. I woke up, and that was that. So I did not sleep. Not even a wink. Usually I get a couple hours, at maybe a half an hour at the worst. I got none, zero, no eye closing whatsoever. So I'm surprised I'm even conscious right now, bro.
Rough.
But you know what? I am super fucking happy to be here. I am pumped to be here. I enjoy doing this no matter how fucking random the show gets. Like, it doesn't matter. I fucking love being here with this guy. He is my bro. It's like, I wish, honestly, I'm going to throw out a little wish. This is just a little itty bitty wish that I have. I wish that we met in person every once in a while to grab a coffee, or, could you either come over here, I go over there, play some video games or something like that. I'd like to take the relationship to the next level, Whoa, Brian, PC 5292. Holy shit, brother.
PC 5292 to
oh my God.
$100.89. High green thumbs up.
$189. Oh my God. Sorry, $100.89. Still, just insane amount of money. Holy shit. He's trying to compete with Oystein now. He's like, Oystein, scoot over. I'm going to show you there's another Oystein in town. Bradley said a coffee shop stream. That would actually be pretty cool.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah. No, I feel like we need to, once I get my hot tub fixed or something this summer, like, you need to come over. We need to get in the hot tub, and we just need to talk it out and have a bro moment. A bro moment in the hot tub while all my neighbors watch in the neighborhood. It'll be wonderful. I promise not to touch you inappropriately unless you ask me to. But I love hanging out with my bro. I do. And I miss hanging out with him in person. Because we used to actually hang out in person, not a ton, but like, we'd do the builds at Puget, and we'd hang out. I know we hung out like once or twice outside of Puget. We went and did some stuff. We went to some cons. We did the PDX land. Yeah. So it's like, I miss all that stuff. Hey, by the way, do you still go to lands at all?
Not for a while. I think not since COVID.
I feel bad because, and I don't want to say this, if it's not true. I'm not trying to be like conceited or anything, but I feel like when my health fell off and I couldn't do the lands anymore, that a bunch of other people just kind of didn't want to do it either. Yeah. Because I used to think that, like, Adam, he'd take me to a lot of the lands. So I thought I was going because he was going, but I think he was going because I and other people were going. And then when I stopped going, other people stopped going, and then everybody just kind of lost interest and stopped going. I kind of feel bad for that. Like, if I am the actual cause on any level that stopped other people from going to like PDX land and stuff, I fucking hate that. Like, I'm sad. Like, I don't want that to happen. I want people to go to these lands big time. I wish I could go to these lands. And the cool thing is, I think I can. Like, I can't afford it monetarily, but if there's a seat available and there's a ride available, I verified, I went to Canada and I spent a day and a half gaming. And did I get the con crud, come home and be sick as shit and take me like 4 days to get out of bed? Sure. But that was because my immune system never been exposed to anything for years. It took a while. I needed to reacclimate. But I'm fine now. And that trip, I was fine. The entire trip, I was completely fine. I slept great in the hotel. I didn't have to piss every 45 seconds like I thought I was going to have to. Yeah. I brought a folding camping chair that actually worked out really well that I sat into for a better part of 17 hours and was fine. I mean, so I think that proved to me that like lands are possible again. So what I'm saying is, Adam, if you're hiding in chat and you want to start up the land circuit again, count me in, brother. Count me in. Aux, are you in?
Yeah.
If Adam or somebody else grabs the table,
PDX land again. Yeah, man.
Let's do it. We need to make PDX land great again. It's awesome. And I know you really, really have been dying to go to a whale land. Like, I know you talk about it all the time, how much you want to go up to Canada and go to the whale land. you know, and how much you really truly appreciate the effort that goes into creating that wonderful, meticulous. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, bro.
I know.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, brother.
It's all good.
Just
It's all
gifted
good.
5 memberships.
Oh my God, Brian PCPC. I keep thinking like PCP. I'm like,
Yeah,
Brian
yeah.
PCP. Is he on PCP to be giving us this much stuff?
Electric membership.
Dude, go to an LTT whale land. Dude, I would love to get Ox to whale land. It would take some doing to get him up there. It takes some doing.
561 a membership.
We'd have to hide him down at the corner and like give him like a little duck blind to be inside of, so he doesn't get spotted by any of the people.
Nah, it would be fun. It would be fun.
I would love to go. I'll be honest, the whale land was actually pretty tight. I actually preferred it over PDX land because it was a smaller venue and it was like way more chill.
Yeah.
Like I honestly thought it was going to be way more hectic than PDX land, and it's like no, it was super duper chill the whole time. The only thing I missed was like the giveaways that they do at PDX land. Those are fun. What is even happening right now?
What do you mean?
Did I just see like another thing pop up, or was that just it completing the last thing?
Five gift memberships from Brian.
Oh,
PCPC.
got it. Oh my gosh. So hey, if you're a Lewis Electric, you just got a free sub, brother. Or Gregory R. Gamers Unite got a sub too. That's cool. Two of our boys.
Yes.
Bachmade and Yoru, 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 8342. You got a sub too. Man, that's so cool. Brian PCPC, you are amazing. And I don't think you're on PCP at all. Let's see here. Man, that is so fucking generous, man. You know what? It just blows my mind when people can still be that generous every once in a while. I know it's not an all the time thing, but it's amazing that can still happen even in this day and age with everything that's going on with the economy and shitting around us and the fear. And because I'll be honest, I understand. Like I get it. Like that's one of the things that scares me about even being remotely anywhere near this business, even on a good day, is AI poses a massive threat to content creators. Massive threat. Way more of a threat than an actual like ally or an aid. A lot of people don't see it that way. I absolutely do. Everything I've seen points absolutely in that direction. So I'm really worried about the AI stuff. I'm worried about the state of the economy, you know, the trade stuff that's going on that's driving up the cost of goods, tariffs, cost of living going up. Everything's been getting worse and worse and worse. And people are like really fucking starting to get scared.
Yeah.
Like they're getting really scared. Unless you're somebody who's like, you know, pretty much set for life already and you already got like your little nest egg set away and all your investments are on autopilot where you got your money set away that you're going to survive on and everything else is just playing around. Unless you're in that situation, it's something you can't avoid thinking about is what's going on right now. And it's scary. I'm legit. I've never been more scared in my life because I'm literally, you know, I'm 46 years old. And I'm already burning my retirement. And not only that, I'm burning my retirement with a 10% penalty on top of the income tax. So every $10 I take out, I have to pay $1 extra in taxes on top of the money I already have to pay for the income tax at the end of the year. That's my penalty for pulling out of my retirement early. And I know everybody's like, Trump likes to say, oh my God, it goes up, it goes up. I know this will be a short one. It goes up, right? It doesn't go up and go up. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up. It's been sawtoothing like forever. And it's like, that's great if you have the money to buy the dip, hold it, sell high, buy the dip, and you don't have to risk, you know, a crash happening at any given time, taking you out completely. But when you depend on the money, you can't buy those dips or buy the highs. You have to sell when you have to sell to pay your bills and stuff. Yeah. So it's like, that's not a good market to be in. It's like, yeah, can you make a shitload of money if you're a trader and you have you can assume a lot of risk because you're covered everywhere else. But when you're not covered everywhere else, you can't assume that risk and it makes the stock market a lot more dangerous. And when your 401k is invested in the stock market, you know, it makes it scary. It's very scary. So when I wake up every morning, I look at that Dow, it's like, you know, it goes up a point, it goes down a point, it goes up a point, it goes down a point. And I'm just like, okay, well, there's okay, I got my money back, now it's gone. I got my money back, now it's gone. But if I have to pull out on a day when it's down, I have no choice because I got to pay the bills, right? That money has to be used for something at that point in time. And if I sell early, if I sell early, it still could be in a dip. Because I've had that happen twice now, where it's like I waited for it to come out of the dip, it didn't come out of the dip, then I sold, and then it came out of the dip. So a lot of people are in that situation of uncertainty. It's just scary. So I do understand. What I'm getting to is I understand why a lot of people, it's harder to support their content creators. It's harder to give you don't have expendable income to just be blowing. And I 100% get it. I 100% get it. And I hope things get better for everybody, including myself and my family. I'd like to see, I don't like seeing my friends struggle too. It's not all my friends. I've got friends that are doing absolutely fantastic and doing great, but I also have some friends that are really struggling. And I hate to fucking see it. I really hate to fucking see it, because these are people that I know would thrive if all this other shit didn't change.
I know, right?
Especially people that are like, God, some of my friends do like delivery stuff for like Uber Eats and stuff like that.
Dude, that's hardly anything anymore.
It's like you can't make any money now because of the gas prices. It's like that dollar per gallon that you're burning, or that's like 50% of your profits. And so if you don't drive like an electric vehicle, you're kind of fucked. And so I have noticed a huge amount of electric vehicles delivering stuff. So we order off Instacart and stuff. It's probably 1 out of 3 vehicles that come to my house are electric or hybrid, electric hybrid, because everybody else that had a regular gas car, they can't afford it. They had to duck out. It's just not profitable. They're burning their time and burning their money, making nothing. Yeah. They're just putting miles on their car and beating their car up for nothing. So it's kind of sad. But what I want to say is I do appreciate you guys giving what you can when you can. It's never expected. There's no obligation. We love you one way or the other, but we do truly appreciate it, because times are rough, and it really does help. Like, and when people are like, "Oh, I know it's not a lot." A lot of little is a lot. And so when a bunch of people, it's like, $1 here, 50 cents here, things like that, it adds up. It really does over time. It totally adds up. And then that starts paying the internet bill and starts paying this bill. It's like, when you knock a bill off, that's a big deal. So I just want you guys to know I do truly appreciate you. We both appreciate the hell out of all of it.
It means a lot, man. It does. It really does.
Doesn't help if you aren't a trader. Yeah, exactly. Have you ever borrowed against your 401k? Thinking about that for buying a house? For buying a house, I think that's a safe bet. I'm not an investor, so you talk to an actual person, a financial person. But I think that I've always advocated that everybody needs houses, and houses are going away. Like there's more people than houses, and it's going to get to the point where that's going to be the norm. And the only way to own a house will be to pay more, because supply and demand is going to shift, because you're going to have 1,000 people that want a house, and the price is going to go up until the one person that's willing to pay that price steps forward. And so everything's going to get expensive in the housing market. It already has. It's blown up tremendously. My house I'm living in, I've been here for 25 years now. I think I've been here 25 years. I bought the house at 248, and last time I checked, it was 800. So I'm actually curious. Let me check Zillow. What does Zillow say my house is worth today? And the thing about houses too is, like, even if like my house, I haven't replaced the carpet since we moved here. The carpet's trashed. The house is falling apart. Seams are broken. A bunch of the appliances don't work for shit. Like, my house is literally falling apart at the seams. But you'd think that would affect the price horribly. No, it drops the value of the house by like $10,000. That's it. They're like 10 grand. It's like what people want is the property. The property is like the big value when you buy a house, unless it's in Detroit. Although people keep telling me that that's making a comeback too. So, all right, let's see. What is my, just like I said, still right now, 800,000 on the button. So I don't know why they list my house as 1,980 square foot. It's not, it's actually 1,600 square foot. I think they're counting the garage in that.
Probably.
But yeah, it's currently, let's see, it's never been, I'm the first owner of the house too, so it's never been sold before. But yeah, if you look at it at its peak, its peak was in 2022. So in 2022, at the height of the housing market, my house was $890,000. So my house has actually gone down $90,000 over the last 4 years, like through various little ups and downs. The lowest it hit between that time was 681, and the highest it's been is 855. And right now it's right at 800 on the button. So yeah, if I had sold my house back in 2022, I would have got $90,000 more than if I sold it today. But here's the thing. If you go back to when I bought the house, like not even when I bought the house, let's go back to 2018, right? Mm-hmm. 530,000. Go back to 2017, 419,000, right? And you just keep scrolling over and it goes all the way down to 248. So it's basically, it looks like this. When you bought the house, like up, flat, up, right, flat, way up, then way down. Like there's just, I don't know, there's one spot in 2022 where it went to the moon and came down within the course of about a month. Like it literally went, it swung by $200,000.
Yeah, that happened. That was a COVID thing. Like
That
we
must have
bought,
been.
when my ex, now ex and I bought the house, it was, I don't know, like 550 or something.
Yep.
You know, pretty reasonable. It was, well, you know, but then literally in like 3 months, it was like 720.
Yep.
It was so funny. It was so funny. A lot of the people who bought along the same road as us, got a little back. We got a couple grand back from the escrow or whatever, because like I don't know exactly how all that works.
No, they did that to us too.
um,
Like when we did all the paperwork and everything, they came back with like a little refund. It's almost like they overcharge you on purpose, just in case there's money
I think
left.
it's to like handle like percentages can fluctuate day to day or something like that, and so like when everything finally closes, you get a little bit extra back. The thing is, what a lot of our compatriots didn't realize was the house value like went up over the next couple months, and your property tax is going to be different.
Goes
And
up a lot.
a lot of people sweated that. They're like, and we saved that little chunk that we got back because we knew because it was going, it literally, like the houses, literally every 2 weeks they were selling another house down that road, and each one was a little bit more expensive, all the way, and then around the corner even. And it's like, nah, we saw that coming. We were way more conservative and stuff about how we're making sure our property taxes and shit got paid.
That's the one thing I do hate that I have to point out that I absolutely find disgusting is that you never really own your property. So like for instance, if I buy my house, I think I still owe. I have to go like I think it's 50 or 60,000 left that I'm owed on it. So I'm almost paid for my house, almost done.
Yeah.
That's the last debt item I have. So my house was $248,000 when I bought it. The property taxes was a little over $1,000. It was like I think it was between $900 and $1,000 for the property taxes yearly when I bought the house.
Yeah.
That has gone up progressively. Every single year, they reevaluate your house and reevaluate the property taxes. So now imagine my house now has gone from 248 up to 800,000 the estimate. Now I that's what it's worth. That's not what I paid. I still paid the 248. Right. But because the value of the house went up, the property tax is always based on the value. So now I have to pay $12,000 a year in property tax. So I'm paying 12 times more in property tax. It's $1,000 a month I am paying in property tax. So even though I pay $1,500 for my mortgage, I pay another $1,000 that just burns on property taxes.
Yep.
That's the part that kills you. And what sucks is one of two things happens. Either my house levels out because of the market or goes down a little bit and I stay where I'm at. And I keep paying $12,000. But what happens if there's a boom? What happens if Microsoft upgrades their campus and all of a sudden a bunch of fucking richers or whatever start coming into the area even more than now and start buying up all the houses and buying up all the land? Property tax goes up because that's how when they gentrify things, the property taxes goes up when other rich people come in and invest and buy. Yep. That drives up the properties that they don't buy and force you out. Because what do I do when my house is worth, say, $1.5 million? And now my property taxes is $5,000 a year, or sorry, $50,000 a year. Now I'm paying my mortgage more than my mortgage just in property taxes.
Yep,
that means I can't afford to live here anymore. So I am forced out of my house. I have to sell my property and move, but not because I can't afford. Like I bought the house, I own the land, but I am forced to move away because the state pushed me out because they want the neighborhood to be worth more money. So so property tax is the mechanism for that, sadly.
$50
Whoa! Malcolm Leach. We love you, Malcolm. Thank you so much for the $50 Roonies, man. We super appreciate that. Dude, I'm looking at the top of the chat today. This is insane. 50, 75 bonkers. Pounds, 1,000 knocks.
We might hit our goal today.
This is crazy, dude. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen that bar move that much. It's crazy, dude.
Right?
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Today is a day I really needed. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. And please, guys, hey, if you can't afford to contribute, just thank the people that can.
Yeah,
you know, that's what I love it because people are thumbsing up. Yeah, look at that, 9 thumbs up on that. That's fantastic.
Right? Tell your mom to watch the stream.
SNX Girl said, "Will you ever move?" I don't want to move, even though I don't like my house. I really hate one of my neighbors who's a terrible, terrible person, like literally evil to the core. Just wants to make everybody's life a living nightmare just because for some reason they're on. I'm not even going to get into it. There's legal stuff going on right now, but at any rate, it's a scary place to live right now. But do I want to move? No. I don't want to move. I love this house. I love most of the people around here with the exception. And even with all the problems this house has and everything like that, it's like, yes, but I'd like to have a bigger yard because I have no land. I literally have no yard, basically. I'd love to have a yard. I'd love to have a place where Xander could like ride motorcycles and scooters and stuff and not, get hassled by the cops. I'd love that. Sure. And if I had the opportunity to move, I totally would. But I do love being here. Like, this is because moving is such a stressful event, especially when you're dealing with health shit. So it's like, I'd rather not move. But here's the thing. I don't get to decide when I move or not. The city does. Mm-hmm. Literally, the property taxes will decide whether I can stay or not, because I'll eventually hit a point where the property taxes forces me out because there's no way for me to afford it. Yeah, I'll literally not, because my entire time living here, I started paying $1,500 a month, and I'm still paying $1,500 a month. But now the property tax adds $12,000 a year, and so now it's $2,500 a month, where it used to be the $1,500. And so if that keeps going up, where I'm paying $5,000 a month because of property tax, even though I don't owe another dollar, that's a problem.
Have a great weekend.
Oh, thank you, Wolf's Den. Woo! Man, this is awesome. This is just freaking awesome. I love it, man. You guys are the greatest. You guys are the absolute greatest. Yeah. Here, let me finish sending out the stream. I still haven't sent it out to everybody. Oh, I put that on my private page. Let me go to the Barnacules Nerdgasm page and put that up there, and then I'll put it over on the Blue Skies so everybody knows that we're over here. Hey, what do you guys think of that thumbnail, by the way? I'm kind of jazzed about today's thumbnail. That actually turned out so much better than I thought. Is that AI generated? Absolutely not. I created that myself in Photoshop. No, of course it's AI generated. But here's the thing. That was the first attempt. I used Brew Chat.
At Camperzoid, $2.33.
Gosh, you guys are just fucking awesome. Because he can. Look at that, man. He's pulling a power trip.
So cool.
He's power tripping, dude. He's like, because I can. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, little bitches? Oh, my God. Camperzoid, thank you so much, man. Super appreciate it. Absolute legend. What a great show, man. I'm having a blast today.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Who needs sleep, man? Sleep sucks.
I mean, you can sleep later.
Sleep when I'm dead, man. Isn't that what they say? Sleep when you're dead.
Yeah.
Why is it saying I need to create? I'm not trying to host an event. I'm trying to post a post. Do they not let you just do posts anymore on Facebook? It's got to be like an event or something. What is this shit?
I don't know.
What is this crapola, huh? I say, gee golly gosh darn damn. Wait, is it? Okay, no, I posted it. Okay, there we go. It's there. So, by the way, that photo, that thumbnail for the show, both faces are AI generated. So I took a picture of Ox a long time ago of his face, a really bad, poor, tiny, itty bitty little photo. And I turned it into a bunch of muscular lumberjack guys for a show a long time ago that we were doing. We were making fun of AI, making him into this giant muscular lumberjack that his beard represents. And so I took that huge lumberjack photo where he's usually shirtless and like jacked up. And then I took my AI generated photo where I just took a photo of me in bed without a shirt on and no glasses. And now I have glasses and a shirt on and a nice hairdo. All I did was tell it to give us nice hair and nice clothing, standing in front of a podcaster studio with microphones in front of us and the Tech Talk logo bold and eye-catching in the back so that anybody could see it on a mobile device while scrolling. That's all I typed. That is the very first thing it crapped out. I'm actually pretty impressed with that. Usually I have to make 10 or 20 thumbnails before I get the one. So you can tell the AI is getting way, way better at interpreting what you want and creating it with better accuracy. And by the way, if you're wondering what I was using, that was OpenAI GPT Image 2. So their second iteration of GPT Image. However, I also have access to Nano Banana 2, Grok Imagine Pro, and the old Grok Imagine and Nano Banana Pro models. But I have to say GPT Image is pretty damn good. It's highly censored. You can't get away with very much. But if it creates it, it's really close to what you're asking for. And I'm now seeing these other open source programs. I haven't tried one yet, but I've been watching YouTube videos of it. Of this open source AI painting program that's supposed to be kind of like Photoshop. If you guys know what I'm talking about in chat, please chime in and tell me what it is, because I forgot the name and I want to find it again. But the YouTube video showed this. Basically, it's 100% AI Photoshop, where it's like you have an eraser and you have a drawing tool for just drawing outlines and stuff. And then you select the areas and give them different weights and colors. And then you tell the AI, do this for color, green, do this for color pink. And you just you could draw a stick figure, highlight pink around his body, and then blue around where underwear would be or whatever, and say, I want you to put a shirt and pants on him. And it'll put a pink shirt on and blue pants.
Yeah.
And it'll turn the stick figure into a person. And then you can actually take and load images and then reference those images by number and say, I want the face from image 1 to be on a baboon, or I want the image from this person 2 to be represented as a car. And it'll just make the changes, but you can actually highlight and outline the specific areas of the image that you want changed, but it'll feather it into the rest of the image. So it doesn't just look like it's just dropping an AI generated chunk with like sharp edges. It's very, very cool. Is it called Fell? Is that what it is? Let me see. That does sound familiar. Let me see if that's it. Cause I was like, what in the hell? This is badass. Cause it's exactly what I said Adobe Photoshop would eventually become. Let's see here. Fell, train, inspect, edit, automate, and export 3D Gaussian splat scenes from a single native application. That doesn't sound familiar. Although I do have to say that Gaussian splat stuff is unreal. I don't know if you've played with any of that, Aux, but holy shit. So,
some of the Gaussian splats. I've seen some of it, but I haven't done much of it myself. Yeah.
It's super fast. It's super fast, and you can generate like complete 3D models from just random photos of the same area from different angles.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could literally go out and put your phone on like 15 frames per second video, unless you want to waste a bunch of processing power, but put on 15 and just walk around your yard, aiming it in different directions, aim it under your cars, aim it down at the mailboxes. You will take one continuous video, pump it in, let it run, and come back, and you will have a full 3D world with textures that you can move, get under, climb over, everything. Yeah. And then you can convert it to mesh.
Yeah. That's the cool thing about the splats is it's like a full-on 3D environment. Like you can swoop around, merge through walls, the whole thing. Yeah.
Dude, it's freaking cool. Wild. Oh, is this it? This might be it. Invoke AI. Okay, so I think Bradley's right. It wasn't Fell. I looked up Fell. So own your creative powers. Professional creative AI tools for visual media. Invoke is the leading creative engine built to empower professionals and enthusiasts alike. Generate and create stunning visual effects using the latest AI-driven technologies. Invoke offers industry-leading web-based UI and serves as a foundation for multiple commercial products. I do remember it was a web UI that I saw this done on. This might be it. Let me put a link out so people can go play with this one. I do remember it was a web interface, but the truth is most apps nowadays, if they're not a web page in the browser, they're just a web page out of the browser. They're just basically using an HTML5 rendered scene and palette inside of a window. Because that's just the easiest way to do things now. It's like, why use proprietary controls? Why use proprietary buttons? Why use Windows controls and then have them not work on the other thing? It's like, just do everything in HTML5. Oh my God, are you serious? Did you just see what happened, bro? Did you just see that? Holy shit, dude. Malcolm Lee, we love you, bro.
Holy cow, man.
Holy shit. Bow, sir. Bow. I bow to you. I bow to you and lick up on your toes. Consensually. I don't want to lick on his toes unconsensually. That could get dirty in court. But yeah, consensually. Oystein said you should stream more for sure. I definitely need to stream more. Oh my God, dude. I'll tell you what streaming does. I hate to say it, but it is true. I've always been an honest shooter. It's a lot easier to stream when you're actually making money and know you can pay the bills.
Yeah.
Because then you stop thinking about paying the bills and you start thinking about just having fun. That's the one thing I noticed is like when you do a live stream and it's like after an hour or two, you've made nothing, like nobody subs, nothing's been sent. And you're like, and you're panicking because you're like pulling out of your 401k to survive. It starts making it really hard to focus on the entertainment because you're like in your head going like, what am I doing wrong? Like, what do I got to do? You can't just like let go. It's weird. But when you're in a show where it's like everybody's, being super generous and stuff like that, it's weird. It makes you feel like you've already satisfied, like people are already happy with what you're doing. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to change. You just go. It's so, but I love it. I love that. But the weird thing is like, I used to be, it's not even the size. It's not like, it could be $1. It could be $1, but even just seeing any steady stream of anything, it's like super motivating.
Wow.
Oh my God. Caffeinated zombie.
man.
Holy shit. Seriously? Oh my God, dude.
We did it. All right, that's it. I'm out of here. Thanks, guys. See you.
Right? The goal has been hit. Woo! Oh, I almost spilled coffee all over the place.
Oh, be careful.
You know what? My back hurts, but I don't care for meeting the goal. You guys are gonna get shuffle. You guys ready?
We're gonna travel.
You guys earned it. Clip it, ship it. You guys earned that. Ah.
Actually, you did it. We're 2 cents shy. You got.
Oh, okay. When the 2 cents come in, I'll do it again. Tiberius is like, goal. Hey, Caffeinated Zombie, thank you for the $10. Super appreciated. Tiberius, absolute legend. My God, Malcolm, holy shit, Malcolm. So Malcolm did $50 earlier, and then did another freaking 133. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You know what that means? I could probably get half a tank of gas in the STI now.
Holy cow,
dude! I could go like 100. I could go 100 miles. Dude, don't even joke. That fucking car,
I'm not joking. I know that. How long has it just been sitting there? It's been sitting there forever. I guarantee you need at least an oil change.
Dude, the last time I got an oil change was before COVID.
Bro,
I'm not even joking.
So it's probably dried out.
No. I add oil to it constantly. It's a Subaru. It's a Subaru. Whenever you put gas in it, you put oil in it.
Right.
So I guess you could say it's got an oil change because when you drive it like 6 tanks, you basically replace all the oil anyways.
It's the ship of Theseus kind of thing. It's
basically, yeah, you just keep rebuilding it as you go.
A little bit more oil. Eventually, the old oil is gone. Right? Yeah.
It wasn't the whole idea that the ship isn't even the original ship because literally everything was replaced on it over time.
The thought experiment: is it still the same ship if all of the parts have been replaced?
Exactly. That's exactly what my STI is. I have to say, I feel like my STI is representative of me today.
Sure.
Like I go out and look at it, and it's like it's got dents all over it. The paint's coming off. It's got moss in every like little corner, nook and cranny. All the molding and stuff failing. The inside smells like mold. It looks and smells like I feel. And I need to change that. I really need to change that. And I keep telling myself, like, this is like every day I go, I'm going to go for a drive. I'm going to go for a drive. I got the battery charged up. I got the tender on. I'm like, I'm going to go for a drive. And then I don't. It's like, I got to drive that thing. If I don't drive it, it's going to die. And if it dies, that's like, I mean, that car is worth, it's gone down quite a bit from when it was at its peak, but still I could probably get 20 plus for it.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's what I paid for it. Like imagine buying a car in 2007, driving it 50,000 miles, which isn't a lot of miles over that period of time. It was never a car that was driven very much at all. So 50,000 miles over the course of, 2007, now what, 20 years? So, so 20 years. And it's worth more than what I paid for it. What is happening? Oh my fucking God. What is even happening right now, dude? Are you shitting me?
At the Tech Chef, $420 tip.
Oh my God. Hey, headphone warning.
At Meat Puppet
0073
tip $2.
Oh my God,
I don't
dude.
have a lot, but here's a little bit.
You know what, Meat Puppet, that $2 means every bit as much to me as Oystein's 100 above. Anything is amazing. You guys are really hitting me in the feels today. I love you. I seriously love you guys.
Crazy. Wow.
This came at an amazing time. Because one, Ox is moving. He's getting ready to move to another place. And that's never cheap to move. It's never cheap to move. And me, it's like the gutters fell off my house. My hot tub's dead. If they won't fix my hot tub under warranty, which is looking like they're not gonna, both the manufacturer and the company that sold it to us, they're both trying to shirk responsibility. But in the event that we keep fighting them and they eventually won't help us, it's gonna cost like $2,000 to fix that thing. Actually, $2,000 is like what they quoted us. If we do it ourselves, I think we can do it for about $1,200, $1,100 or $1,200. And then the gutters fell off my house, and then I went and looked. Oh, how much is it just to have somebody come out and replace the fascia boards and put on new gutters? It's thousands of dollars for somebody to come out and just nail some boards on and nail on some metal gutters. Why are gutters so expensive? I don't understand. It's literally like galvanized sheet metal. Like it should be the cheapest fucking thing ever. You can even buy like PVC plastic ones. I don't understand why they're so expensive. Is it because they like bring out a truck with a machine that like rolls them and makes them custom for the house or something? I don't know why. For like 2 gutter runs, I think my house is like 60 feet long. So it's like 2 gutter runs, one on either side of the house. And then 1 gutter in the front that goes halfway across the house. That's it. No others, like 3 gutters total on the house. And last time I looked online for like quotes, it was like, oh yeah, we can do that for like $2,500 to $4,000. It's like $1,000. What?
Just gifted 20 memberships.
Oh my God, dude!
Holy cow.
Shit! What is even happening right now? My fucking
Ace
what?
gifted Brian 5,290.
Do I gotta just pull my pants down and spread my butt cheeks right now? Like, what's happening?
I think that would get us.
Are we on the wrong site? Like, did I accidentally hit go live on the OF? Oh my fuck! What do you even say? Hey, what's up, Graham? It's good to see you, brother. I miss you. Holy shit! What? I don't even know what the fuck to say. Brian, what the fuck, bro? Awesome show. What do you say? I missed the live a lot, so here's the top it up, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you to you guys that are doing. You know, if you're feeling like you're in a good place to do this right now and it's not negatively impacting your life, I appreciate it like a motherfucker. But I just want to reiterate really quick: don't get caught up in the moment. If this isn't stuff you can just wipe your ass with, okay? I got to be clear on that. My conscience, I don't sleep well when I find out that people like donated and then they come back later and they're like, oh man, that was like I can't eat, I'm just going to eat macaroni for the rest of the month. I wanted to support you. It's like, no. Only support if you could wipe your ass with that money or spend it on like, some e-girl. like please don't get caught up in the thing. But we love this. This is fucking amazing. How can you not think this is amazing? Look at the top of the chat window. It has a scroll button now. I've never seen it with a scroll button. It's like 100, 20 gifted memberships, 1,000, $22, $133, $50, 1,000 knocks. This is fucking insane, dude. The bot's going fucking crazy trying to keep up with it.
Right.
So here's a top-up grin.
Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Vader's Luxurious Nuts? Always good to see you, brother. James Janus said, remember it used to be a big thing a few years ago. People would donate like a bajillion dollars, just like I told you, 7,000, and then do PayPal chargebacks for shock. Thankfully, they don't really do that anymore because PayPal now sides with the content creators where they used to side with the people, but now it's flipped.
Yeah, man.
And I know that because the last two chargebacks that people attempted on me, I won immediately. So I'm not worried about that. I've also seen people do the credit card chargeback thing where they'll do like a credit card through Stripe or whatever, and then they go back and they do the chargeback, but then you get a notification from the credit card company that comes in, and then all you do is you just dispute it, and all I have to do is send them the video with the chat that shows when it was provided, and they can still sometimes say like, oh, I didn't do it, like somebody else hacked my account and used it or whatever, but if they investigate and find out that's not the case, that's a felony. So gotta be careful. Let's see here. Caldera Crystal, thank you. The $5 said, I've been driving the Model Y for the past 2 years, especially with these crazy gas prices. I don't blame you. I fucking hate Tesla because I hate Elon Musk. I don't hate the car. Honestly, Teslas are one of the best EVs. Like, honestly, even to this day, they're still one of the best EVs. Bang for your buck. Like, seriously, they are. Not all of them, like the Cybertruck is a bucket of shit. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. But a Model 3 is a great car. A Model S, great car. They're pretty reliable now. They used to be horrible for reliability. Now they're decent. But I fucking hate supporting Elon because Elon is such a twat waffle. But I'll tell you what. Here's the thing. Elon didn't create the car. Elon doesn't create the ships. He doesn't create the satellites. Elon is just the guy who just spends everybody else's money to be a little playboy and pretend he's a big smart guy. He is. He's a complete fucking dumbass and a criminal. But the people he surrounds himself with to do the work are actually good at what they do.
Especially with these crazy gas prices.
Oh man. This bot is just going fucking nuts right now. Like, seriously. I'm gonna have to like speed up the voice on it, man. What is even happening? It's like, how do you stop? So Christopher just did 100 sexes. My God. Oh my God. Dude, I haven't seen anything like this in years. Yeah. What's happening right now is something I have not seen in literally years. And it's like literally when the economy is the worst it's been. This means everything. This is fucking baller. You guys are awesome. But please don't get caught up in the shit. Like, if you can afford it, we love you for it. If you can't, don't do it. What I really don't want to have happen is, you remember Car Wash? So we love Car Wash from Northern PA. And he was tipping a lot. He was coming here and tipping a lot and stuff. He was really happy that we shouted out his channel because we really did like his channel. He has very unique content and everything, like reviewing these car washes. And he had messaged me and he was like, oh yeah, no, I'm just giving you the money that I would have gone and did this with, or went and did this thing with, or I just would have gone out and ate with. And I'm like, what are you doing, bro? I was like, no, don't do that. Like, if you have money to burn, that's fine. But if you got shit you got to pay for, bro, and you're not sure if you're living paycheck to paycheck, like don't be doing that. Like we appreciate the support, we appreciate what you did, but don't get overboard. I just don't want people. The thing scares me about this a little bit is the overboardness. I know that Aux, he kind of is like, you know what, these are adults, they know what they're doing, but as a content creator who's been doing this for a very, very, very long time, I do understand how people get caught up in you notice how these all came in like rapidly after a couple big ones. It's like people just get caught up in the energy of the moment, because it's like how you can't not get excited when people are literally, you're standing on stage dancing and people are just hucking, fucking bricks of gold at you.
Yeah.
It's the most amazing feeling ever, right? There's no way for it not to be. And so people get caught up in that energy and they want to join it too. And I just want to make sure that it's like, listen, when you go to the strip club, let the whales go down front and they can huck the bricks of gold because they don't need them and they just lose them in the parking lot or spend them somewhere else. And then you go home and you're okay. Don't get caught up in it though. Don't try to compete if it means you're going to have to not eat fucking real food for a month. That breaks my heart when I hear that. And it's sadly I have heard that a couple of times in my career. That's why I keep talking about it. It's like Aux is probably like, fucking let it alone, dude. This is fine. Let it happen. This is great. This is what we're here for. And I totally get it. But it's like my conscience fucking it eats at me when I know that sometimes people just get caught up in this stuff, So, but now that I've gotten that out, and I think everybody here, does everybody here understand my stance? Are we all cool? Type of 1 in chat. Okay, then I'll let it alone. But I want you to know I truly and absolutely appreciate everything you guys are doing right now. Honestly, you guys just helped me tremendously because I have to fix my gutter and I have to fix my hot tub. And once I split this with Aux, that's going to put a pretty big dent in the stuff. As a matter of fact, that's probably enough to cover me fixing my gutters completely, like completely fixing them, like for good. And partially help me with the hot tub. Like I'll probably be able that'll help buy like a third or a quarter of the motor that I need. So super, super happy right now. You guys are absolutely amazing. When my wife hears about this, she's going to be so fucking thrilled. And that's another thing I love doing too, is like when you go to, it's like I'm supposed to be the breadwinner of the house and like take care of my family. That's how I feel. They don't put that on me, but it's like I feel like I need to take care of my family. I've been raised that way. That's how I feel. It's in my bones. I can't program myself out of it. It's like I am the role to take care of the family. My wife is the teacher for my son when he's home. She takes care of him, and it's like we work together as a team. And it's like when I don't do well, it scares the shit out of me. I hate going downstairs and being like, oh, I didn't make anything at all. After like 4 hours. It's happened a couple of times, and I feel bad. She never ever in a million years would give me even the slight. She's like, oh no, you'll do fine next time. Chin up. But it's like now I'm gonna go downstairs and be like, hey honey, you know what? I feel like the pretty stripper at the Spearmint Rhino on the main strip, not little darlings off the strip, the main strip Spearmint Rhino. I feel like the main event. And you know what? It feels good. It feels good to be the main event. It's nice. Even if I only feel that way once every year or two, it's amazing. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Oh my God, seriously. Bradley Smith said, you helped me back in 2017, helping to push me in mind to change my career by saying, do not be afraid and just do it.
Oh yeah, man.
That rocks. That fucking rocks, man. Bradley Smith's been around forever. And full disclosure, Bradley Smith has tried to help me about 1 million times by literally just like giving me access to free stuff that he does that would like help me, establish a lot of stuff, websites, fucking merch stuff. Yeah. Like the dude does it all. So if you're getting started with something, I don't know, maybe like, hit him up, talk to him. He's a great source of advice, and he's got some services and shit that could probably help a lot of people. I don't know if he just extended to anybody, but hey, he seems like a really stand-up dude, and maybe there's some crossover there. Never hurts to ask in chat. Make some friends. Don't be quiet. Oh my God, Nathan, thank you for the $20, dude. He said, thank you for your work. No, thank you, sir. And again, Christopher, is it Manson? Christopher Manson, thank you so much for the $10. Mr. Toff, thank you for the $7.80. Caldera Crystal, thank you for the $5. Brian PC with the $134.53. The 20 gifted memberships from Oystein. My God, if you got a membership right now, like literally half the channel got memberships from this guy.
Seriously.
Literally, including Brian PCP, or I keep saying PCP. It's got to stop at the C. PCPC, you got a channel membership from Brian, or sorry, from Oystein. Pele of all people got a membership from Oystein. That's hilarious. That's actually pretty funny seeing Pele get a get a membership from Oystein when Pele is like one of the other guys that comes in here and just absolutely blows our minds every once in a while. Oh my God, we got and then Oiscog threw $100 at us. We're like, oh my God, you guys, seriously, this is just fucking wild. Love your faces. God, what the fuck were we even talking about before this crazy ass sidetrack?
We were talking about the Legos,
dude. We were like sitting in a casino. Next thing you know, the slot machine started dinging, and I didn't know what to do. I was like, I lost my entire. I did a truffle shuffle and lost my entire train of thought. So yeah. Anyways, I wanted to show you guys that Invoke AI. If you get a chance, go play with this thing. Just it's like an AI workflow driven image editor. It's really fucking cool. James said, I guess it doesn't hurt to ask. Okay, so does anyone have any free crack I can have access to?
Not free crack, no.
No, it's not free, dude. First hit free was like yesterday. That's gone now.
Yep.
No. Now you gotta pay full price like
tomorrow. So come back here tomorrow, and we might have some.
Oh my God, what does even happen? Oystein just gave another 10 memberships. My God.
Hey.
My God, this entire show now is just gonna be change.
That's cool, man.
It couldn't have come at a better time. Seriously. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just perfect.
This is amazing. Woo! Circuit Nerd. Psych. Wade Smythe. True Moose.
Oh my God.
Jessica, what the fuck is even happening? Now we got Real Botto down here, 50 pounds. Oh my God. That's like 800,000 US.
Yeah, right.
He said, you guys are the best show on the net. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? You know what? I feel pretty today. You know what? I feel like a pretty princess today. I really do.
Twitch. That's right. Well, now you're gonna have to.
I have to go back to Twitch. I have to. I only did one stream again last week. I meant to do 4 streams and I ended up doing 1, but at least I got the 1 because I went 24 days without a stream on Twitch. I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad, dude. Like, oh my God. That's like the most neglectful like thing ever. I thought it was maybe like 2 weeks. I did not know it was 24 days. Time flies, dude. Jesus Christ, man. The bot's just like, I can't keep up. Fire on my chips. Fire on my chips.
Ace Time gifted at Richard Scott 2,400.
Oystein says, come back to Twitch. Oystein, I will come back to Twitch next week for you, brother. I'll do it.
Wow.
At
I'll do
it. _Botto tips $67.25.
We're almost caught up. The bot is almost caught up.
The best show on the net.
Dude, oh my God. Is that number real? At the goal at the top of the screen?
Come back to Twitch winking face.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
$868.24. Are you shitting me?
Wow. I like that the percentage went up too. Like it shows that it's beyond.
So I'm going to give you guys some insider information here, okay? I don't think Ox will mind too much. The best, like on our best shows over months and months and months, I might give him $400 for 3 months.
Yeah.
Like maybe. Usually it's like 250, 300 split on the super chats.
$21.
We just made in this one show with our split what I usually pay Ox half of in 3 months from our normal shows.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane to even think about. Like I'm like I don't even know because that's 4 shows a month. So that'd be what, 12 shows. We basically got 12 shows, 12 of our best like normal shows, and 1 show today. That's my God. That's just fucking nuts, dude. And look at Pele again. Here, Pele can jump back. He's like, I'm back in, boys, with the 200 sexes. Oh my God. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. The top of the screen is just blowing me away. It's like, oh, your goal, next to your goal is 200 sexes, 100 knocks, 50 pounds, 10 subs, $20, 100 pounds, 20 more members, 1,000 knocks, 133.70 is dollars. It's just I've never seen so many things at the top of the chat. Do you guys see the same thing as I do at the top of the chat window? Like, do you guys see the super chats and the memberships at the top of the channel?
5 days till I get my wages without tax this time.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking God! Did you just see that?
Yeah, dude. What the
Oystein just did 2,000 in addition to the 1,000 he already did.
These Norwegians, man, they got that sovereign wealth fund.
Did you see the goal at the top of the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know if you know this or not, but that goal is a joke. Like that goal used to be like a long time ago. That goal used to be $200. And just for shits and grins, I put it up to 500 because we never hit it anyway. So it's just like I figured fucking pie in the sky. That goal was basically a joke. Never expected to get anywhere close to it. Now the goal is basically 2 screens over. I have to double my resolution if I want to see the end of it.
I think you need a new goal.
Oh my fucking god,
dude! Wait, is the actual length of the bar actually like? Is it dependent on the mount? Or I just figured it was a percentage of the width or something.
No, it is a percentage of the width, but I'm just saying, like, if it's 500 and it went beyond that, it just keep going, right?
Like, yeah, an extra double.
I mean, even if it was based on width, look at it. It's 243% of it, which would still be 2.5 times, right? Like, or not 2.5, 2.25, right? Because it's 43%. So I don't know. I'm not good with math. Math's not my strong suit, guys.
I was just gonna say you guys have easily covered like my like a mover. I wouldn't even have to pack. Like
Graham is like, whoa, I know, right? Isn't this fucking crazy?
Man,
can I ask a favor of everybody in chat right now?
Get my deposit back.
I want to ask a favor of everybody in chat right now. Like every single person, I would like you to do me a really big solid. Would you please say thank you to all the people today that supported? Because this is the biggest show, I think, biggest tech talk we've had. It's got years, literally years. I can't even remember it's been that long. So years and years. And of those years, the big shows we had were usually because of Adam. Adam would come in here and dump, or Graham would come in here and dump, like our friends would blow it up.
Yeah.
This is the first show in as long as I can remember that has done something like this with out like our real life family, like donating the money. You guys are fucking awesome. So please thank the people that are doing it. I'd appreciate it. Tag them by name if you can. Just be like, hey, thanks guys for showing support. We appreciate you keeping the show around. Because at the end of the day, as much as Aux and I do love doing this, it's like we do have to produce something from it. Doesn't have to be a lot, just something, right? To justify the time. Otherwise, we'd have to do something else. Because
you guys, you got to make sure the time is worth it for you to be here.
So the truth is, you guys literally pay for me to get to hang out with my bro every week, and I would be heartbroken if I didn't get to hang out with this guy every week. And so, and we both, to be fair, we've already talked and said, shit, we'd do this even if it wasn't monetized and it was free. We'd still do the show because we love hanging out. But I'm just saying, it's nice that now I can call this work. Like I can legitimately call this work. This is my job, bro. I get to make people smile and laugh and have fun. And I swear, I'm a digital stripper. I am literally a digital stripper. Right? Instead of dancing in front of a bunch of dudes and getting money thrown at me, I'm just yelling at them into a camera and a microphone over the internet. It's wonderful. It's a great job. I love it. I am truly lucky and fortunate to be able to do what I do. Even though this doesn't happen very often, when it does happen, it is mind fucking blowing and it never gets old. And it always feels like, seriously, it always feels like the first time. I swear to God, it's amazing.
Yeah, man.
It's amazing. It's nice every once in a while.
Remember to fix your house.
Yeah, the house is definitely getting fixed. Well, not all of it, but most of it. Daniel Frost said, thank you to all the supporters in the stream. Barnacules and AuxxZillary deserve it. Aw, thank you so much, man. He said, I mean, he did do the truffle shuffle, so isn't that stripping? Technically. I mean, I did pull my shirt up. But just to be clear, that was exercise. YouTube TOS people, just so you know, that was exercise. Because men are allowed to be in a state of disrobe as long as their genitalia is covered, as long as they're exercising or doing something that warrants it. The truffle shuffle is a form of exercise. My doctor said that it's good. It's good for me because I have back problems. So the truffle shuffle is a good way to distribute my weight and work those lower back muscles. So I was exercising. I was demonstrating exercise for you. James Janus says, so does Jerry have enough for a new air conditioner now? If I didn't have to fix a hot tub and put the gutters back on my house, then yes, that would definitely be enough. My half of that would be more than enough to buy a new air conditioner.
Oh, easy. And yeah, man.
Yeah, that would absolutely be amazing. But sadly, I don't get to spend it on an air conditioner because now I've the gutters ripped off my house, and those have to be fixed. Because if you don't have gutters on your house, the water basically goes over the lip of the house and then gets on the fascia board, rots the fascia board, then starts rotting the boards like up under the house, and it'll rot the edge of your roof. So I have to fix the gutters. That's priority number one. I'm doing that tomorrow, hopefully. And then I have to fix the hot tub because my back relies on that thing. So man, you don't know how much I miss that thing, dude. That hot tub, it's like when you have it, you kind of take it for granted that it's just there when you need it. You're like, oh, if my back's hurt, I can go out there. Oh, maybe I'll go out there tomorrow. We'll go out there. I'll go out there tomorrow. Man, now that thing's been gone for 3 weeks, it's like I miss it so horribly because I can get in my bathtub in the master bathroom, but I'm like only half underwater, like, and my legs are all jammed up, and I can't get comfortable. My back hurts. There's no therapeutic jets. There's no way for me to float, like to just let my whole body go weightless. It's like that hot tub. Oh my fucking God. I miss it so much. So hopefully it'll be fixed here in a couple of weeks. I'm really hopeful we can fix it. Now, once we get the parts, I should be able to install them myself. I looked under the hood and it doesn't look like it's any massive amount of crazy work. So as long as I can get a hold of the new control panel in the pump, I should be able to fix it myself. I mean, like, you know, cross my fingers. Oh my God, Real Botto, seriously, bro, right? Seriously, holy shit! I know, I hit the wrong button. It's like, oh, funny joke.
Real underscore Botto $134.51.
Oh my God,
hopefully this helps with gutters.
Well, the stuff that I bought to fix the gutters was $50 off Amazon. Hopefully it's all I need to fix the gutters, but it's right now, realistically, it's a patch. I need to do quite a bit more to get them completely fixed.
Sure.
However, I ordered these plastic gutter supports that are going to like double as support in certain areas where the fascia board's rotten. I think I can 3D print them. I looked at the design after I bought 4 of them. It was like 11 or 12 bucks for these things. Okay. So I was like, I looked at them. I'm like, ooh, I could outline this on a sheet of paper, scan it, take a picture of it, put it in the computer, redraw, you know, stretch it to the dimensions, use a measurement, and then extrude it. Because that's all it is. It's just a shape that goes like this. So all I need to do is get that shape and extrude it out, and I basically have the same clip. And I could print that shit in like ABS or T. Actually, I wouldn't use ABS. I don't want a headache. But I could print it in like shit. I haven't printed in so long. I forgot all my filament names. ASA. Like one of the ABS analogs,
right?
What the fuck, bro? Tiberius, what are you doing? Oh my God! And look, did you see Sparky? Sparky threw $10 at us before that. Said, "Keep up the good work."
00 a membership.
You guys, fucking A, man. This is insane. I'm starting to feel like this is like one of those streams where the dude has like 20,000 live viewers. I don't know how many people are even in here. I haven't even looked. Like we gotta have a decent amount in here, I'd imagine. Does it say
174?
That's the use, yeah. So this is just our really, really generous, amazing, long-time viewers just throwing us a bone today. It ain't even Christmas. It's like a weird part of the year too. It's like there's nothing even special going on. It's not my birthday. Is it your birthday? It's not my birthday.
Nope, mine's in a month.
Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Well, Ox, definitely have me pay you out for this month at the end of next month because there's no reason. Because honestly, if you look
tomorrow,
because I'll tell you what, bro. Well, you have to let it settle. You have to let it settle. But here's the thing: if I don't pay this out, because it's so much now, if I don't pay this out for 3 months, by the time I get to the point where I do pay you out, it's like going to be such a big chunk. It's going to like take my bank account to zero, and I'll have to pull out another 401k distribution. So it's like I got to make sure I can pay you while it's like there. like that's the trick with this. Oh my God, dude, this is fucking brilliant, man. Thank you, everybody. Hey, UTP216, what's up, brother?
Hey, well, hey, what's up?
And then Nathan R's like, we're rich. We're rich. Graham is even like, damn. Oh man, Graham, I am so happy for you though. Graham is doing great.
Oh, good.
Graham is doing absolutely great. He definitely had what I would consider a hell of a rough patch. But he came out, you know, smelling like a rose on the other end. He's got a great job now. He's traveling a ton.
Good.
He's doing what he loves, and he's feeling good, and I love it. I absolutely love it. He's my motivation to hopefully feel good myself here. But I will tell you this. I have to say this. Yesterday, I got on a ladder. This Barnacules let me get on a ladder. She was supporting it, though. She was holding it.
Yeah, good.
She let me get on a ladder to fix the gutters because we have a storm today hit it. And yesterday, if I did not... Here, let me turn this down just a little bit. If I didn't... secure the gutters on the other side of the house, the wind and rainstorm that's happening today, because the gutters were completely clogged. It would have filled up, overflowed, and the weight would have ripped them off. We would have lost the gutters on the other side of the house.
Yeah.
So we were like, we have to do something to secure it. So I grabbed a hammer. I grabbed that screwdriver thing I have, the electric screwdriver. Grabbed some really long screws, some washers, and I went out and got up on that damn thing, cleaned the gutter out with my hand. So I was way up there. I was standing on like one from the top rung.
Yikes.
I was scared shitless, guys. And you guys know how fucked up my back is. My knee likes to give out. I can't hang on to the gutter because the gutter's like already ripping off the house.
Fucking come off anyway.
So I had my wife spotting me. We took it really, really slow. The only reason she agreed to let me do it is because if the gutters ripped off the other side of the house too, that would have added even more thousands of dollars to the repair.
Yeah.
And so I was like, nope, we're going to secure it. So we got up there, moved the ladder to about 5 different places. I cleaned out as much of the crap as I could. I cleared out the drains. I probably pulled 50 pounds of material out of the gutter on one side of my house, which is insane. In some places it was full all the way to the top. Like maybe a quarter inch from the top was just nothing but dirt and debris from my roof and moss.
Yeah.
So I cleared all that out, and then we went along where all the nails pulled out, and we hammered the nails back in. And then the few places where the nails couldn't go back in because the fascia is literally rotten away, completely gone behind it. There's nothing to nail into. We moved over and put screws into the fascia board where it was good, like smaller screws with washers. And we just put them in the backside of the gutter and ran them in. So at least that side of the house, the gutter was secure. So today now it's weathering the storm and we're not losing it, which is wonderful.
Nice.
So
that's good.
So that was the first time. But the thing I was surprised about is when I started going out and I started setting up the ladder, my back was already killing me. I was having a hard time standing and I almost said abort. But then I was thinking in my head, I was like, if we don't do this, I'm going to lose that gutter. We're going to lose that gutter. And if I lose that gutter, that's going to cost hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I was fucking, so I was like, that's not an option. There's no way I was letting my wife get up there. There's no way Xander could have got up there and did what I needed him to do, swinging a big heavy hammer. So I know, I know I would have been tripping balls, dude. So, but no, we got it done. We took it slow. We got it done. My back hurt so fucking bad when I came in. I was completely covered from head to toe in dirt. My hands were black. My face was black from all the soot and shit that came off, all the tar that came off the roofing. It was so gross. Yeah. It was so gross. It took me like 3 times washing to get clean. When I got out of the shower, I just collapsed. I could not walk. My back was gone. I had to change out my lidocaine patches, took a shitload of painkillers, took my muscle relaxer, everything. I was hurting for the whole night. But you know what? I was hurting, but I was proud. I was so proud that I did that because it's been so long since I've done something that was way outside of my comfort zone. Like the last thing I did was the LAN, where I went outside of my comfort zone and went to Canada and went to the LAN after so long. But it's like this, like I went outside and I prevented this thing. You know, we didn't fix it by any stretch of the imagination. We just patched it.
For sure.
But we made it so it survived the storm so far. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see how it weathers through the night because it's supposed to get worse. But that made me happy so it gave me a little confidence. It was weird, but it's like doing that, even though it hurt like hell and I was scared shitless being on that ladder, like every fucking moment. I felt accomplished. Like it was a feeling I haven't had in a while. It felt like a win. And my neighbor even came over when he saw me up on the ladder. He was like tripping balls. He comes running over. Hey, do you guys need help? I can help. You want me to get up there and do it for you? And I was like, you know what? I'm going to see how far I can go. I was like, I'm going to see how far I can get. And then, you know, I'd love your help if I can't get all the way. But no, we managed to actually get that side done. We couldn't do the other side. Like I was completely gone after I went up the ladder 5 times, but I still felt like that was amazing. Like it was one of those things where it's like, I looked back after I got in the house and I was like, I just went outside, climbed on a ladder and cleaned out like gutters and fucking ran in new nails and screwed in new holes and bent stuff back into place. I hadn't done anything like that in so long because my back always takes me out before I can do anything. It's hard for me to usually get in my car and drive anywhere, let alone do that. So it gave me a little boost in my confidence. So now I'm kind of raring to go. So like tomorrow, my neighbor Chris next door to me, he's going to help me out with fixing the bad gutter on the other side, the one that did get ripped off the house. So it's halfway ripped off the house, laying on the ground, and it's twisted twice. So we got to untwist it around twice, get it back up on the house, put in those little supports so it can rest on them, and then we can go up the ladder and start, you know, drilling it back into the fascia board with new screws that I got. But it felt like a win. It felt like a win. Even though I hurt like hell, I hurt like hell before I even got started. But it's like it kind of showed me that I can push a little bit further than I thought. Mm-hmm. And I've been really apprehensive about going past a certain point because whenever I do it, I end up being crippled and laid up in bed for 3 or 4 days. But no, this time it actually did okay. I got up there. I hurt like hell. Even when I got in bed, I hurt like hell. And I managed to still wake up. I'm sore. I'm sore and my joints hurt, especially like in my hands, my fingers and my thumbs from like trying to operate like that screwdriver thing and just getting my hands in there and gripping a bunch of stuff because my joints and my hands are so bad. But fuck, man, I did that. Even my wife was like, she was so proud of me. I loved hearing that from her. She's so supportive about everything, no matter what. But she's like, do you know what you just did? I was like, yeah. She's like, you just went outside, climbed up on a ladder, cleaned out a bunch of shit, and you actually hung in there all the way to the end, no matter how bad your back hurt. You did it. I was like, fuck, yeah, I did. And I felt good about it. And she made a wonderful dinner. We had corn chowder. It was fucking brilliant. So it was a great night. It was actually a great night. And that was despite me getting locked out of my Apple account for some reason, getting locked out of my Microsoft account when I changed the local account password. By the way, this is news to me. This is news to me. But if you forget your local account password, so like on Windows 10 and Windows 11, when you log into your computer, you have a local account. Even when you log in with your Microsoft Live account, you still have a local account associated with it. So what they do, like if you drop out to the command line, you type who am I? So WHOAMI. I'll give you guys the command right now if you'd like to follow along at home. So open up a command window if you're in Windows 10 or Windows 11. I mean, it works in Windows 7 too, and probably even Vista. But type who am I and hit enter. And it'll most likely say the name of your computer / and whatever your login name is. It's not going to say your email address for your live account, which is what you most likely log in as. Like I'm betting that if you have a live account associated with your Windows 11, when you log in on the login screen, you're literally clicking on that account picture from your live account and you're entering your live password. But it ends up logging you in as the local account that's attached to it. And this is where it's very confusing because you're like, wait a second, when I went through install, I told it I wanted to use my live account. So why isn't it just logging under the pure live account? It can't, because the way Windows is programmed, especially for like the server operating systems with the domain controllers and everything in the local account system that don't work with the Windows Live system, in order for that to remain universal, they still have to attach everything to a local account like it's always been. So I made the mistake of forgetting my local password because I don't use it. I haven't used my local password for like, 2-3 years. Because I always use my live password because I'm logging in using the live account. Everything I authenticate in the box live account when I want an admin window or whatever, and I got to enter a username, it's live account password. So I finally forgot my local password. I tried everything. It just was not working. So I figured out how to reset my password. It's very easy to do. I totally forgot. I used to do it in Microsoft all the time, but you just type net user. So net space user space the name of the account space star. That's it. And it'll say, what do you want your new password to be? You type it in twice, boom, that's your new password. But before you do that, before you decide to change it, and the thing is, you don't have to type in your old password to change it. That's what's interesting about it. Like most things have you type in your old password to change to a new password. Right. No, in Windows, as long as you're logged in as that user already, you can just change the password, period. You don't have to fuck around putting in the original one. So that's why you got to be careful leaving your machine unattended, because if somebody can run something on it, they can change your account password without knowing your old one. So I reset the password and I'm like, oh, okay. And the reason I was doing this is because I'm using a new tool called NSSM, which is a service manager. It's like, I think it stands for like not a sucking service manager or something. Non-sucking service manager. And it's a really old tool. I think the last time they touched it was like in 2015 or something like that. But it's a really solid tool that works amazing. It'll turn anything into a service. If you have a batch file, if you have an executable, if you have complex command line structures and you want to turn that into a service that shows up under the service manager that can have auto start, stop, logging, all that, start with Windows, when user login, all that stuff, use this NSSM tool. And I use it for rclone to mount my rclone drive so I can have like my OneDrive and my iCloud and everything all mounted as physical drives on my computer. It's really badass. So anyways, the only way to get rclone to work is to use a local account in the service manager. You have to say basically, so when the service launches, use this account and this password, this username and password. And you can only use the local password. You can't use the live account, even though the live account allows you to authenticate and log into your computer. You can't use it for services. So I had to reset my password. I reset my password. What did resetting my password do? It invalidated every single key, authentication key for my live account. Oops. So everywhere, literally everywhere there was authentication.
Logs you out of everything.
Because they're all tied to that old password hash. As soon as you change the password, that hash, all those keys are invalidated. So now when I log in, it's like I can't access my password manager under Edge. I can't access my iCloud under the Apple program because it's saying I'm not authenticated now. Xbox Live says I'm not authenticated. Like literally, it broke everything. I had to go through and spend like an hour re-authenticating everything because it just kept popping up. Oh, this needs to authenticate. This needs to authenticate. All the shit that I've authenticated over the last 2 years all came back at once and needed to be re-authenticated. And it created absolute hell for me. So yeah, if you think about changing your local username password, just buyer beware. There's a lot of shit attached to that I didn't even know. I didn't even realize this was a thing. But yeah, it's a pretty serious commitment to get that all. And then as far as me being locked out of my Apple account, I have no idea why that happened. It's never happened before, but it was literally locked. Like if I tried to log in, like my things that were already logged in were fine. Like my phone logged in, fine. I can access the password. Everything was fine. But then when I did the reset on my password and it killed the login key for that, and I tried to relog in, Apple says, nope, you put in the right password, but your account's locked. Your account has been locked. And it's like, do you want to unlock your account? I'm like, well, obviously I want to unlock my account. So I go to unlock my account. They make you jump through the most fucking hoops I've ever seen, which is great. I mean, good job, Apple, on the security thing. They did like quadruple. By the way, I hit a not enough memory bug yet again. And,
really?
I haven't hit it in a long time, but I just hit it. So I had to jump through so many fucking hoops to get my Apple account unlocked. I had to go through 2-factor on the phone, 2-factor in the security app scanning a QR code, 2-factor using the key in the password manager for iCloud. I had to like do 3 or 4 different types of logins. And then it finally, after doing all that, was like, okay, are you sure you want to unlock your account? Yeah, no shit. I just went through all this. Yeah, I want to unlock my account. An error occurred while trying to unlock your account. Like, fuck. Geez. So I had to go through it all again. This time it has me authenticate using different methods in a different order. And it even asked me a CAPTCHA. I thought that was weird. Like it actually popped up a CAPTCHA and made me solve a CAPTCHA in addition to doing 2-factor and doing the key, the actual authenticated key. Finally, it's like your account's unlocked. And as soon as it unlocked my account, then suddenly a bunch of shit that hadn't been working, like my iCloud drive hadn't been syncing for whatever reason. Now it's syncing. My password manager on my computer wasn't syncing with the password manager that was on the phone. Turns out this entire time it was because my Apple account's been locked for who knows how long. Crazy. And anything that lost its authentication couldn't re-authenticate because the account was actually locked.
Yeah.
So yeah, yesterday was a major fucking pain in the ass because of all that stuff. And then like, you know, the day or two before that, right after Tech Talk last week, my computer installed an optional driver that Microsoft released that bug checked the machine and left it in a boot loop, stuck at this fucking kernel security issue. And I tried breaking into the command prompt through the recovery environment. I tried doing DISM. I tried doing SFP. I tried replacing the files from the WIM. I finally, after trying everything, I boot into the safe mode using the system restore. Then I do. There's only one system restore point. All my other system restore points are gone. I have a ton of them. They're all gone. Somehow they got deleted.
Rough.
So I have one restore point called Windows Update, and it just happens to be the restore point that Windows Update created before it installed this optional driver. Thank goodness. So what do? Restore system restore point. No big deal, right? Should be really fast. It's just a driver installed, and then the computer didn't do anything but crash after that. Nope, took 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, it pops up on the screen and says there is an error restoring the system restore point. Please reboot and try again. I'm like, oh God, I've lost everything. So I reboot the computer, and instead of it going into the recovery environment, it boots all the way in this time and lets me log in. And that wasn't the end of it either. My mouse was doing this thing where every time I move it, it'd go out of the sound driver. You hear this, and the computer was just pegged at 100% CPU, 100% GPU the whole time, doing nothing. Just doing nothing. So I had to reboot the computer again. This time it comes up and it's working. Turns out I had enabled the onboard graphics in the BIOS. And when I did the system restore point, it fucked up some driver or something like that. And the onboard video is fighting with the NVIDIA driver. So then I had to boot it back into the BIOS, disable the onboard video on the 1390K chip. Then I rebooted back into Windows and everything started working fine again. But I was like, this was like hours of troubleshooting to get to that point. And I was like, but I finally was able to get it back. But it's like, man, this has not been the week for me in computers, man. I'm starting to feel like the older I get, the more I'm like cursed around computers. Seriously, bro. Like absolutely cursed. Lewis Electric said, I use KeepPass hosted on OneDrive to manage my passwords. Immediate full backup would be smart. That would actually be very, very smart. As a matter of fact, I have an NAS that has the space. I need, what did I use last time? I'm trying to remember what software I used to back up my computer. It was called like, I think it was CloneZilla. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
I think it's Clones. Do you guys, have you used that before?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So yeah. So CloneZilla lets you create a disk that lets you go in and back up like an entire image and restore an entire image. You can even restore from the disk over the network too. It's pretty badass. The only thing is I don't think you can run it live in Windows and like back up Windows while it's running. I think you have to boot off the live CD. Somebody let me know in chat. Like, there's got to be some experts in here on CloneZilla. If there's a better option than CloneZilla, though, please let me know in chat. If there's a better option, because what I would like to do is I would love to do the backup in Windows. I would love to be logged into Windows, running something in Windows that's doing a full backup that can be recovered at a later date through a live bootable CD or thumb drive, which CloneZilla can do. But CloneZilla requires you to do the backup from the Linux environment booted off of the disk, whereas I know there's some other tools that let you do the backup right in Windows, which would be best for me personally. You're using native Windows backup to NAS? What do you mean? What do you mean native Windows backup? Because I know Windows has a backup system for files, but I don't think there's a backup system anymore for the entire operating system. At least I don't think. I thought they removed that. Is that still in there? Because there used to be a full like backup all of Windows, but I thought that was gone a long time ago. Now they just do the file backup, like for your, your programs don't get backed up, just the files. Here, does Windows 11 have a way to back up the entire hard drive or all the hard drives on the computer to easily be restored later if something goes wrong? Let's see if it still has. Oh, short answer is yes. You can back up the entire drive, but not with a single built-in full system image button like the older versions had. Okay, so how do you do it now? So system image backup, the old Windows 7 tool still works. So you have to go to Control Panel, backup and restore in Windows 7, and create a system image. Oh, but you have to boot off of Windows 7 media. File history plus OneDrive backs up a lot of files, but not the system. And then third-party full image backup utilities. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't look like they have any mechanism in Windows 10 or Windows 11 to do a full backup, sadly. Acronis is a good option. Yeah, it's paid, though. Like, you definitely have to buy it. I'm looking for something more in the free 99 department. Files, yes, but reloading is easy enough. God, I wish reloading was easy enough. The way I set up my computer is it's pretty complicated to the point where it's like I don't even remember how to set the shit up half the time. And then when I go back through to do it again, it takes hours and hours and hours, sometimes days, weeks. Because I do crazy shit. Like, I've got like Docker installed with WSL running Ubuntu 2204 LTS with Hermes loaded on it that's bound to the Docker instance running under Windows, not the one under Linux, and a whole bunch of shit tying everything together with Hyper-V also running with like images on it, and LM Studio running and tied in with a bunch of firewall settings and shit that I did. I tinker with everything. Just ask Aux. There's nothing I don't tinker with on a computer.
All right.
I can't leave nothing alone. Like, I literally tinker with it so much that if I get put back to stock image, nothing's going to work the way that I remember it. Rufus and WinISO with local account specifications.
That helps. Yep.
Wait, so Rufus can actually back up in a way that it can restore everything exactly the way it was?
No, he's talking about you can use Rufus to build to edit the Windows ISO that you download from Microsoft to bypass the Windows account requirement. There's a couple other things that it'll do for you as well when it comes to like a Windows 11. Yeah, it can bypass the hardware TPM requirement, the Windows authentication or Windows.
I do love Rufus. Rufus is pretty badass.
There's a couple other things too. There was something else I remember seeing that was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But yeah.
Oh, somebody said there's this tool called Veeam that you can use free for personal use.
Somebody said Rufus clone, so I didn't know about that.
Oh,
I don't know if there's a Rufus clone. I've never heard of that myself, but
Rufus clone. Let me look that up because this might actually be useful. Because the sooner I back this up, the safer I'll be. Let's see, Rufus clone. Let's see, complete clone to new PC. Oh, that's like from cloning from one PC to the other PC. But usually, if you have a tool that can do from one PC to the other PC, it can usually do intermediate and save it. Let's see here. So complete clone to new PC. Let's see how it does this. Z-install. Oh, this is a tool called Z-install. Why is it showing me that? I said Rufus specifically. System. Oh, actually, I saw one I do recognize. Macrium Reflect. I might have bought that tool. Holy shit, you might have just reminded me of a tool that I bought a million years ago that I may actually still have a license for. Let me check. Let me go look at my Gmail box because hopefully it's still in there. Hope I didn't. Okay, so Macrium Reflect. Let's see here. Macrium Reflect, notice the serious issues. Don't unlock more. Welcome to Macrium Reflect free version 5. Email address verification for registration. For free for free edition. I didn't buy it. I just registered for the free edition. Is there still a free edition
Of
Macrium Reflect? Because I do remember the software working
I don't know, man.
really
So many of the
good,
old,
dude.
so many of the old like cloning tools I used to use aren't. Their free stuff sucks, or I have to fucking jump through all these swoops and stuff.
Yeah,
like I used to use Acronis or Acronis or whatever. Yeah. But now it's like a subscription, which is fucking
that's the
bonkers.
problem. Is all the good shit does that. They'll give you like Macrium Reflect was the same way, where it's like free. The first version that came out was like free, and then it's like, okay, there's a free version, and then there's like, oh, you got to pay if you want those features you had.
Yeah. Now like CloneZilla, I think is like the best one you can use right now for free.
Oh, okay. What is this? Somebody just said, yeah, in CloneZilla, I'm actually pretty familiar with. Like, I've used it quite a few times in the past. As a matter of fact, it's been around forever. I mean, I remember using that shit early back in the Microsoft days too. We used that in the 3949 main lab in building 26 to image all the machines back to safe builds.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny that we used like a third party fucking open source tool or whatever, but whatever. Microsoft did that all the time. Somebody mentioned this Hasleo disk clone. It looks like it's fairly highly rated. I'm trying to find where you can download it, though. Oh, here, I think I found the link. Okay, there we go. Hasleo software. Best free Windows backup and cloning software for Windows PCs and servers. It backs up and restores, clones the OS, disks, and partitions, files, and folders. It claims it's free. 3 steps to install and clone Windows to a USB drive as a portable Windows. Oh, would you stop fucking scrolling? I hate it when they make these websites with scrolling banners and they scroll so fast you can't even read the shit. All right, here we go. So it says backup and restore. It can support backup modes, full, incremental, or differential. Ooh, I like that. I do like differential backups. Those are very, very fancy. Compress, encrypt, split, merge, delete, check, and mount the backup image files. That's fantastic. That allows you to mount it so you can pull files out without having to do a restore. Delta clone. I'm sold. Is it free, or is there like a hidden you gotta buy shit? Install, reinstall, clone. Okay, well I'm sold as long as they claim it's free and it's actually free. So the top product recommendations, they have Household Backup Suite, they have Household BitLocker Anywhere, Household Data Recovery. Win to USB is a free, powerful to-go creator software which allows you to install or clone a Windows to a USB drive as a portable Windows install you can use anywhere. That's actually kind of interesting. I don't think I've ever run Windows. No, that's not true. I did run Windows from a USB thumb drive way back in the day. I think it was Windows Vista. There was a feature. I cannot fucking remember what it was called, but it allowed you to create a portable Windows version that booted and ran completely off a USB stick.
Oh, yeah. You can do that. Yeah.
I forget what it was called, though, the feature that they added.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know it was a feature. I mean, like I've run XP off of thumb drives and stuff.
So there's another tool they have called Hasleo Win to HDD. It says free all-in-one Windows deployment tool, which allows you to install, reinstall Windows without using a CD or DVD or USB drive, or clone your current Windows installation to another disk entirely. And then there's the backup suite. It says, it says completely free. Professional Windows backup and restore software, which can help you back up and restore Windows operating systems, disk partitions, and files to protect your data. You know what I just remembered? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Idiot. I have a fucking Synology NAS. Doesn't Synology have their own backup software with like bootable thumb drive and everything to like recover directly from the NAS? I'm pretty sure they do. But the thing is, do I really want to use a proprietary thing for Synology just in case, like, at some point I don't have Synology anymore and I transfer the data to another NAS? Then I'm up shit creek because it's very NAS specific with the Synology stuff. I think I'm going to look into this Hasleo backup suite, though, because here, let me give you guys a link. You guys can check it out, too. But, Windows Vista Ready Boost. Bradley Smith remembers the feature. Ready Boost. Although, wait, hold on. Was Ready Boost the thing where you could boot Windows from a USB thumb drive, or was the one where you use the USB thumb drive as memory to speed up your disk performance? There used to be a cool feature, and it was cool back in the day. There was a cool feature in Windows Vista that allowed you to take a USB drive, right-click on an Explorer, and you turned it into basically like a cache disk. And you attached it to your other disk, and it would like it would take all the stuff off of your slow ass spinning disk, put it onto the really fast USB thumb drive or whatever, and it would always keep track of like what you were using the most, and it would give you the appearance of your disk being a lot faster. Let's hear. Oh, Windows to Go. That was it. Digital Dependence got it. That's 100% it. Windows to Go. Oh my God. Bipolar Bear chipped in $20 too. Oh my God. You guys, man, just I love you guys to death. Seriously. Jerry, not to spam, but my last message, let me check it out real quick. He said, check off topic on Discord. I don't check Discord usually during the streams anymore, just because it usually ends up distracting me and put me in a weird place. It did last time too. I just posted a link. I use the software multiple times. It's free and also has a paid version. Free will do what you need. Awesome. I will check it out after the stream, and if it's cool, I will absolutely use it. Is it Macro and Reflector? Is it something different? He said, he's in his previous message, he said, look up Aomi Backup Free, a paid version. I've cloned entire hard drives for free. You can do it immediate, all while actively in Windows. Here, let me look this up. I've never even heard this. This is one I've never heard of, so this fascinates me. So this one's called Aomi Backup Free. That's called iDrive. Backup made easy. God, I hate all these sponsored ads they put at the top of search engines that have nothing to do with what you're looking for. There it is. Aomi. There we go. Free backup software for Windows. Free backup software for Windows PCs to protect your operating system and data. Download freeware. And this is upgrade to Pro Edition. What does Pro Edition give you? I'm curious. So automatic renewal, cancel anytime, free technical support, Windows 11, 10, 8, and 7, and personal use. What, is the other one not support Windows 11? What? It says it's free. Easy backup. Fully backup Windows operating system, entire hard disk, partitions, and individual files without interrupting your work. For anyone updating to Windows 11, it's a must before you upgrade to your latest system. Customize backup settings like backup on a regular basis. Create incremental backups. I do like incremental backups.
Those are always nice.
Compress, split backups in, or split the backup task and enable email notifications, etc. Safe clone. Clone the entire disk from the hard drive or hard drive to SSD. For a hard drive upgrade, easily clone individual partitions or volumes to another one, an intelligent sector clone. Can you do recovery from a NAS? You can. Automatic sync. Automatically sync files and folders to your local disk, external hard drive, network NAS, or network share or NAS, even cloud services on a regular basis, like weekly, daily, etc. And the free version, let's see, technical support, business hours, task execution speed is standard. The maximum number of computers allowed to install the program. It's freeware, business use, nope. Support for Windows 7, 8, 10, and 11. Interesting. Okay, and so the only difference between the paid version is they intentionally slow down the standard version. It says the professional version and the workstation version are faster at doing the backup. So they clearly nerf the speed. So it's slower on the standard version. But fuck, if that's all they do for and there's other stuff too. So tools, the free version, you can create bootable media. You can comment backup, compress backup images, check backup images. You can merge backup images. You can't explore the image, so there is no mounting. So Haslo kind of has them on that one. You can't do disk wipe. Only partial email notifications. No command line utility. No pre-post commands. And no Pixie boot tool. So it is pretty limited. But I mean, still though, for free. I mean, you can't lift. I mean, for free, you can't really be mad, right? I mean, for free, that's a hell of an offer. But this Haslo tool, this thing looks super promising. I think I'm going to grab this one and try it first. The Win to HDD or whatever, Win to hard drive. Let's see here. Free version says install and reinstall Windows without using a CD, DVD, or USB drive. Full system clone. Create multi-installation USB drive, which is what I'd want. Supports the Windows Home operating system. Oh, wait. Does that mean it doesn't support the other ones? Supports Windows Professional Enterprise operating systems. Yep. Nope. I can't use it. The free edition only supports Home Edition. Lames, man. Lames. Hasleo is out. Man, fuck that. Seriously? Oh, there's always got to be like...
Right.
You know what?
Something.
You know what? It's CloneZilla, man. I'm just going to use CloneZilla. Fucking CloneZilla just works. It can recover from network shares. It can do authentication to SMB. It can save anywhere. It can split things up into chunks. Like I'm just going to use it. It's something I'm familiar with. I don't like the UI. The UI isn't the greatest in the world, but you know. Jace James said Jace 2 Cents even made a video where he used it. Oh, the backup software, the Aomi. That metalhead man said it was pretty decent too. Okay, that has anybody in there actually backed up Pro with the free version? Because looking on their website, it says that the free version only works on the home SKU. So if it only works on the home SKU, I know that covers a lot of people that, most people do run home. Not a lot of people pay the premium for Pro unless they just take it like I do. It's like I don't think I have a single computer other than my Puget Systems that have like a valid key. Every single other computer I have is registered using a third-party authentication server that's literally hosted by GitHub that Microsoft specifically doesn't take down because they want everybody to be on Windows 11 so they can steal their data. You will never see Microsoft ever go after anybody for literally pirating and activating Windows 11 without paying for a license. The only people they go after are people who are selling licenses or activating people's computers that they're selling. So the resellers they go after. Any individuals, they want you running Windows 11. Like for you to upgrade from Windows 7 or Vista or 8 to Windows 11, any of those operating systems to get you to Windows 11, they want you to fucking take that shit if that's the only way to get you there. Because at the end of the day, they want your data, they want the telemetry, they want all the upgraded interface and be able to shove shit down your throat on your computer and have greater control over you. So yeah, you bet your ass they don't care. You will never find a single fucking case. I've tried, man. I've searched high and low. Microsoft will not. You can report every project on GitHub that does free product activation for Windows 11, and they will not take it down. And Microsoft owns GitHub. They legit own GitHub, and they don't take them down. As a matter of fact, it's so bad if you go to GitHub and you just say activate Windows 11. Just type that into the search bar. Activate Windows 11. The very first thing that pops up is Windows Activator, Windows 11 and Windows 10 Activator. It's been uploaded since 2022. Okay, let me click on it and see how it works. Oh, what do? You type CMD and you press enter. You drop out to the command prompt. And then all you type is slmgrvbs/UPK. Okay, and then you hit OK. Then you type slmgrvbs/CPKY. And then it gives you another message and says OK. And then you type slmgrvbs/CKMS and hit OK one last time. Right? That's the last time you do it. And then after that, if you want to activate Windows Pro, that's for normal activation. If you want to activate Windows Pro, then all you have to do is this. And here, I'm going to put this in chat right here.
What is this?
So this right here. So SC config license manager start auto net start license manager that fires up the license manager. SC config WAuth server start auto and net start WAuth server. That's the Windows authentication server. And then you just type, and these are all inbox binaries, by the way. You're not using any, you're not downloading or running anything. These are literally inbox binaries. And then you type change PKEXE/product key, and you put in this product key, which is actually published by Microsoft in MSDN. And then once you're done, hit enter. Boom, you're 100% now authenticated. If you look, it says you are fully registered. Your operating system is fully registered, completely unlocked. You're good to go forever. It's that fucking simple. And you can even be lazier than that. Like some of these activators on here, there's like 10 pages of activators, right? They don't even try to hide them. Some of them are just a fucking batch file you download. Like this one's like, oh, download Microsoft Activation Tool.cmd and run it. This is 5 years ago. If you open it up, what does it do? It literally calls the exact same commands I just told you to run, but it's inside of a batch file, so you don't have to do it. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. This one's actually different. So this activation, here, I'll send you guys a link so you guys can look at this batch file. So if you look at this batch file, this is using a third-party activation server. So basically, you select any one of these public KMS servers. KMS stands for Key Management Server. Now, those are all pirated key management servers. There's even one on msguides.com, which is hilarious. So KMS8 at msguides.com, KSS9 at msguides.com, all these servers do is authenticate that you have a valid key through a business. So businesses have their own volume licensing servers because they don't want to have to like buy a key and manually enter a key every time a new employee installs a build or whatever. So what they do instead is they have their own licensing server. They buy the licenses from Microsoft, load them onto the server, and then whenever a new computer comes online on the network, it gives them a license if they don't already have one. But the way these activation servers work is they basically just tell you you're activated no matter what. Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter what you put in. They're just like, oh, dude, that's a valid access code. You're cool, bro. You're good to go. So you basically just point your activation server to one of those third-party servers, fire it off, boom, you're authenticated. You are now fully activated and good to go. I mean, this batch file, it's 5 years. It's literally 5 years old. There hasn't been a change in 5 years. There's no shenanigans. It's been heavily used. Nobody's bitching. So it's not a security risk. It's like shit. And there's so many of these. Oh my God. Windows 11 activator script. That one's a batch file. There's one written in Go. And it'll activate anything. It'll even activate data center. It'll activate there is an activator for like every SKU, no matter how expensive it is. Now, if you activate and use it for like selling keys to people, or you're selling the activation, then Microsoft will come after you for sure. So don't do that.
Yeah.
But if you want to activate your own shit, trust me, I've asked insiders at Microsoft. I made a point. I pissed people off because I made a point of this because I knew it would happen. But people are still like, you didn't know for sure. No, I did.
Yeah.
So I reported
on Windows.
I reported 20 projects on GitHub for pirating Windows because I wanted to prove a point to people, because they're like, oh, don't tell people how to activate Windows like illegally or blah, 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 blah. No. I literally reported to Microsoft themselves in email. Hey, here's the link on GitHub on your server. They are illegally activating copies of Windows 11 using third-party activation servers, using this local activation server, spoofing an activation server, lying about the keys, blah, blah. I reported like 20 projects. And you know what? I got a reply back for every fucking one of them from Microsoft. You know what it said? It said, we're going to go ahead and look into this. Thank you for bringing this to our attention, blah, 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 blah. And then like a day or two later, we have closed the ticket. We have found that there's no problem with this project or whatever. Thank you for your concern. But we checked it over and it's all good. You're good. Like, they don't give a shit. They really don't give a shit. There's tons of forums on MSDN, or not MSDN. What is it? The Microsoft forums or whatever, where people go through and talk about shit. There's tons on there where people are like, oh my God, there's an activation server where anybody can just get Windows for free. And they don't lock the thread or delete the thread or ban the user. I'm telling you, Microsoft wants every single man, woman, and child on Windows 11. 100%. Like, it is beneficial to them. Even if you don't pay them for it, the amount of information that they get from you running Windows 11 and the control they have over the telemetry and the shit that they get from you, and even if you're just having programs crash and support, that is valuable data to them. Yep. They want it, and they don't get it with their older operating systems. And plus, they don't want to support. They don't want to support the older operating systems. So the more people they get on a modern operating system, the less they have to support the old motherfucker. So I'm just saying, guys. Like, my opinion. This is my opinion. Don't want anybody else get in trouble. It is my opinion that Microsoft gives absolutely zero fucks if you activate your shit through a third-party activation server using one of the local 5 or 6 different methods that you can do it. Hell, even in MSDN, they tell you how to activate your shit for 6 months or activate your VMs using a default key that they just authenticate across the board. So clearly the only time they're mad about this is when somebody's selling like gray market keys. They do care about that sometimes, but they really care about companies that are using this activation method on customers' machines that they're selling to the customer and then charging the customer for a key. So those are the people that they will absolutely send their legal team after. But yeah, they're not interested in individuals. They want you to do everything you can to get on Windows 11. I've had so many people for years say, oh, stop saying that. You're going to get in trouble, dude. Dude, statute of limitations ran out. If Microsoft sued me, I'd go into court and be like, you realize I've contacted them like 400,000 times over like the last 7 years since this motherfucker came out saying that this activation method is up on their GitHub server, and they literally made it so it shows up as the first search result, no matter how many times it's been reported, and you're going to say now all of a sudden they're worried about it? Besides, if they didn't want it to happen, they could disable it with a patch. Think about it. If all these patching methods have been out from day one, all these third-party activation servers have been out from day one with Windows 11. If they wanted them down and not to work anymore, all they have to do is release one patch to the operating system, and it would force, the companies to upgrade their volume licensing server, but it would completely lock everybody out of the fake ones just by adding one extra authentication layer. But they don't, because they don't care. Like I said, it's not even they don't care. It's like a secret piracy, what am I thinking of? The secret handshake people. Not the stone cutters. What am I fucking thinking of?
The Masons?
The Masons. It's like, think of it. It's like the Mason. It's the piracy Masons, right? It's like you got the secret handshakes and shit. It's like they don't straight up tell you to do it. Yeah. Because that would be too on the nose, and then people would get suspicious. They just make it seem like you're getting away with something and you're getting something for free because you'll be more likely to do it and be like, whoo-hoo, and they get what they want. So they definitely want you to do it. They want you to, by any means necessary, they want you to do this. Plus, if they advertised it publicly, they'd lose out on a lot of sales because a lot of people do buy licenses when they buy a new computer.
Sure.
And that license
usually
is
come with
bought
them,
by
right?
the OEM. The OEM makes money. Microsoft makes money, and that's great. They want to make their money, right? But they also want the people that can't afford the license to be on the product too. But if they told everybody to go use this method, then the people that paid for the license would be pissed. They'd be like, why'd I pay $100 for this license when you're telling everybody to just go pirate it? But if they don't say anything and they just ignore it and act like they don't know about it, then everybody ends up on Windows. They still get their money from the people that afford it and buy it and don't know any better and don't know about the other system. So there you go. So it just works. Oh, Thor's Guard's right. It is the stonecutters are from Simpsons.
Oh.
That's where that's from. Microsoft gave Windows licenses away to people in India when it costs money in the US to build users sell software. Microsoft does give out a lot of keys to a lot of people. Did you see the situation at a shop you worked in that was using pirated Windows or something? Oh, dude, we used pirated Windows at the shop I worked for.
Dude, yeah, there was like the tech support spot I worked for in California only had one out of like maybe 35, 40 computers had a legit key, because when Windows 7 came out, we went to like upgrade a couple of the machines so like we could walk people through like problems with Windows 7. And they was like, you can't, because this key is fake. This key is or
Yep.
unauthorized key or whatever, all this stuff. And we only found one machine. I should have reported them. That fucking company sucked. They're still around.
You can still drop a dime on them.
Oh, I mean, they don't. I don't know if they still are running it pirated Windows anymore. But
So
these guys suck.
I worked at a company called Motherboard Computers in Bremerton, Washington. And every single computer that was built in that place up to the last 6 months I worked there. So this has been over a 2-year period. The first year and a half, only one Windows XP product key was used on every single machine that was sold out of that place. And remember, this is back before internet activation, right? So you just put in the key and it didn't matter. You could put the same key in 100 machines and it didn't matter. They'd all activate. So we literally had one product key for Windows XP Pro on the wall in the back room for every single computer that was built. Now, if that wasn't bad enough, we were literally selling the licenses to customers. We were selling them a copy of Windows for like retail price of Windows. And then we were installing Windows off of like a fucking burned CD and using the code off the wall.
Yeah.
Now this went great. This went absolutely fantastic for like a year and a half. Like we sold tons and tons and tons of computers. Everything went swimmingly. We're like, yes, money in the bank. Great way to make money. But nobody's the victim except for this giant corporation that's a bunch of douchebags. Anyways, you want to know how we got caught? So Microsoft released a service pack called, it was like Windows XP Service Pack 2. And Windows XP Service Pack 2 went through the activation system and reported back to Microsoft servers. Like this was their first update that reported back to Microsoft servers the key. So now they could see that this key was on a gajillion machines. So after this update went through, only one machine, the first machine that registered with that key, had the date of the registration of the key, was the only one that remained registered. All the other computers went into unregistered mode. And back then with an unregistered key, you couldn't even log in. So what do you think happened to us? We got inundated with calls. Within like 2 days, we had probably 50 or 60 calls from customers. My computer won't boot. It won't let me in. It's saying it's not activated. It's not activated. So they start bringing their machines in. And we immediately figure out, holy shit, the update that Microsoft released just invalidated all of the duplicate codes to get the cut down piracy. We had no idea. And the people were installing the updates. So there was no getting around that. Like the people were going to install the updates. So we got flooded. A bunch of irate customers because we couldn't fix shit fast enough because we were literally taking in computers fast as we possibly could to try to fix this. Then we had to buy licenses to swap on there because you could no longer just use a different code because each computer could only have, once you registered that code with that computer to the cloud, it was done. The key was consumed. So we had to buy the keys. So what did we do? We had to buy all the keys again at full retail and have every customer come in and we'd either give them a copy so they could put the key in themselves or we'd do it for them at the store for free. And Microsoft sent us a cease and desist, basically saying that we would be sued into the fucking ground. I didn't own the store. I just worked there. That we'd be absolutely sued out of business if they caught us ever doing something like this again. And from now on, we have to show them that every computer that we sell, that the invoice has a copy of Windows associated with, we have to prove to them that we bought it. We bought a key, that we actually bought a key from their reseller. I don't know for how long that had to go on because I left the store 6 months after that. But yeah, we basically had to report to Microsoft like quarterly saying, this is how many computers we sold with a license on the invoice. And here's the number of invoices we bought. We had to prove to Microsoft that we bought a license for every fake license we sent out the door. So even the customers that never came back because they just reinstalled or bought a copy on their own, wherever they were at, even those ones, we had to buy a copy and keep it in the shop and just burn it. Like just basically keep it on file. Because if we tried to put it on another machine and it got validated and it burned the key, and then that person does come back and say, hey, I want my key, that would have showed Microsoft again that we had a discrepancy. So we had to, it made the bookkeeping a fucking nightmare. It made all of our lives a nightmare. It cost the store an insane amount of money because we didn't factor for buying the licenses. We were literally pricing the computers to make it seem like Windows was free, basically, right? Like we'd take the cost of the license, put it on the invoice, but then take it out of the cost of the computer. So it looked like the computer was cheaper, but the operating system was the same price. So it's not like we made all that money. It wasn't all overhead and profit. So yeah, when we got caught and the jig was up, it's like we literally, I think they had to spend something, it was like $50,000 or something like that to make it right. It was really fucked up. But that's why you got to be careful, man. You might be able to get away with some piracy bullshit one day, but all it takes is one fucking patch or one update, and boom, it could light you up. Could absolutely light you up. So you got to be careful. Hey, Joey, thank you for the $5 buckaroonies, man. He said, what are some customizations you do in Windows, not including third-party tools like registry tweaks? I disable web search in the start menu. That's a good question.
Oh, yeah.
Let me think off the top of my head. What do you do?
I turn off all the stuff that's default in the freaking the taskbar, the fucking search thing, the weather thing, the weird, I don't know, there's a bunch of stuff I turn off all right away. And then move the start button to the left.
Oh yeah, start button to the left is a must for me. I definitely do that.
I unpin all the bullshit icons that start off on the bottom.
Same.
Except for File Explorer. I leave File Explorer there.
Do you revert the right click menus to classic?
I don't think so.
Because I didn't like how slow the Windows 10. Now, apparently they fixed them now. They're fixed in the latest version after the latest patch. But I hate how long sometimes the right click menu takes to open up in Windows 11. But if you revert it to classic menu where it doesn't have like the clipboard elements at the top and everything like that, it actually loads instantaneously. So that's one thing I do. That's a registry hack. Let's see, what else do I do? I'm trying to think like off the top of my head, like the things I do. I usually go into the networking drivers and enable I disable auto negotiation because for some reason my network card always negotiates to a lower speed than it can. It can handle 10 gigabit, but it always tries to negotiate to 5. And then I enable jumbo frames. Those are never enabled by default on networking hardware, but all my Unify stuff supports it, so I enable that. I'm trying to think of like what other stuff, because I do, like, it's been so long since I've reinstalled, it's hard to know like all the things I've done, but it is significant what I do. Like I drop out and I use DISM to uninstall like a bunch of the shovelware that, Microsoft keeps installed.
Yep. I'm trying to install all the stuff as much.
Yeah, like all the stubs. Whenever you open up like Start, there's like a million stub programs that aren't really installed, but they have an icon and look like they're installed. You can remove all those with DISM. Even when you go to add remove programs and it doesn't give you an uninstall option for it, or you can't right click and do uninstall, you can still uninstall it using DISM. So DISM is like the greatest thing ever. I will caution you though in later Windows 11 builds about using DISM to remove things, because there are cases where Explorer calls into those things and you don't think it does. And then you'll notice Explorer will get slow. It'll start kind of getting hanging and not responding every once in a while. And it'll be sluggish and slow. And the reason being is because it's making calls into those dependencies that are no longer there. And then it has to like throw an exception, basically crash and then fall back. And that ends up slowing down the message loop and ends up making everything kind of gummed up. I also found out that removing the game bar, like I used to remove the Xbox game bar all the time because I don't really like it and it lowers your frame rate in some games. But I found out that if you remove the game bar, then the Xbox app starts chugging and doing weird shit and using CPU when it doesn't need to, because it's always looking for that fucking game bar. And if you have a controller and you push the button, it'll like take you out of your game and be like, kunk, kunk, oh, game bar cannot load, blah, 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 not detected, _ game bar or something. And so you can tell that game bar was never designed to be removed. Like they always expected that to be present. So it got pretty deeply nested. Same thing with some components in Edge, like Microsoft Edge. If you try to remove certain things out of the browser, it'll fuck with the operating system because a lot of Explorer uses components of the browser.
Yeah.
But you can still get away with quite a bit. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can still do, but it's nothing like you used to be able to do back in like the Windows Vista, Windows 7 days, where you could literally change the entire UI, change the whole start bar, fucking animated backgrounds and stuff.
Yeah.
Those days have kind of sailed. There's not really a lot of options to do that stuff in Windows 11. Not to say it's impossible, but James Jana said, big deal for you that Xiaomi, they also have a free iPhone backup tool where you can fully back up any iPhone or iPad for free to PC. Also transfer data to another iPhone called Phone Backup. Interesting. That's actually a feature I wouldn't mind having. Just having a one-stop shop for all. Hey, can you hold down the fort for a second while I go take a pee-pee?
Yeah.
All right,
Sure,
I'll be
sure.
right back. Oh, my back is fucked from yesterday. Oh,
Oof. What up? What up? What up? What up? Freemasons Hyper-V install Wi-Fi adapter type of phone week. Sounds weather. It's nice out. Super nice. It's supposed to rain crazy later though. Yep. To give what you want. Super adding from fairly being base seems kind of backwards. I mean, yeah. Yeah. What's the longest you've grown your beard? Longest length? I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 inches longer than it is now. I just recently had a good chunk taken off of it.
dude, that green screen effect is so good now.
I know, right? This is from Broadcast, Nvidia Broadcast.
Nvidia Broadcast doing that. I am shocked. I kind of want to try it myself. Do I got it installed? Nvidia Broadcast. I haven't used that in forever. So they must have updated it because last time I used the green, unless you've got like perfect lighting conditions or something. Because last time I used it, it was like still blotchy and you like did like weird like edges around the hair and stuff. Like you look sharp. Like seriously, chat, look how good the green screen. He doesn't have a green screen behind him.
Nope.
That's the graphics card cutting that out.
Yep.
Now, granted, you do have a 5090. I didn't consider that, and I know that the broadcast stuff does use some of those higher functions. It doesn't?
Yeah, but it's not. It actually isn't as much a load as you might think.
Okay, all right. Here we go. I'm loading up NVIDIA Broadcast right now. So open file.
Actually, I need to get going.
Yeah,
man.
no worries,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
If you got a you got a jet, you got a jet, bro.
Here. So
yeah, no, I know it's the weekend. You got your stuff to do.
yeah, I got stuff going on.
Yeah, go have some
stuff,
fun, bro.
Thanks you guys, and holy cow! Like seriously,
I know, right?
Everybody who super chatted and stuff. This was amazing, big, like crazy. You guys all are amazing. And like
I know so many.
I don't have good words.
I will. And before the show's over, I'm gonna go to shout out every last one of them again because that's just freaking insane.
Serious business. Like you guys are all
like,
amazing.
It's like
Thank
3
you so
full
much.
pages of stuff. It's amazing.
Wow.
Take it easy, brother. Have yourself a good
thanks,
weekend.
you guys. Bye, everybody. Bye.
And then there was me, myself, and I. Mwahaha. Hello, my friends. Okay, it says to install NVIDIA Broadcast. I need to close all video conferencing applications completely, so I will not be doing that right now, sadly. I had a feeling that might be the case, but I'm definitely going to reinstall it and try it again because last time I tried to use the green screen feature in it, it didn't work very well. Now it looks like it's amazing. You're right, brought up the Stargate cancellation. Oh my God, dude. Oh, you had to remind me. Yeah, we'll have to get David on for one of the shows here in the future to talk about it. But yeah, they canceled the fucking new Stargate franchise. It was supposed to pick up where the old one left off. It was supposed to be like legit, like Stargate, SG-1 kind of style. Pick it up again. It was all cast. I think they were even, if I remember, they were even in production. Like it was like being shot. Like, it wasn't supposed to be that far off, and now it's canceled. Like, Amazon's just like, nah, we're good. I have no idea why either, because that franchise does so fucking good. Like, it would be such a slam dunk. They would have made so much money. James Janus said Insta360 Link to webcam also has built in the companion app green screen feature, and you can do real-time background blur, where you can blur, say, around a room and has AI tracking so it follows you around. Dude, I would love an Insta360. Sadly, I never got a hold of an Insta360 before my health knocked me out of the YouTube game. But I'd always had my eye on one. I remember the last major event I went to, CES in Vegas. I remember going to the booth, and the guy was like, yeah, hit me up and I'll send you one. The guy at the booth, he wanted to send me one to play around with. And I didn't take him up on it, and man, do I regret it. Because boy, back then, Insta360 was kind of the new kid on the block. But now they're kind of like the gold standard. And the crazy thing is they get amazing video even when it's not 360 video. Even for like up close, I've seen up close video out of it. It looks like it's shot by like a really, really nice camera, even when you're only using like a third of the sensor on one side. So I do like the idea of having a camera where you just set it up in the middle of the room and you fire it, and you can just in post move it around, change all the views, crop everything, change the what do you call it, like the lensing and the bokeh and all that. Like it's fucking badass, man. I'd love to try one day. Hopefully Stella can get his groove back, and I can get my hands on one of them bad boys. The new ones are insane. I want to say the new ones have like 2 8K sensors, like one 8K sensor on both sides. So it's literally recording like 16K video at 360 degrees. So even when you crop it down to like a GoPro, you're still getting like 4 or 5K. It's fucking insane. I don't even think they're like super crazy expensive either. I mean, I couldn't afford one right now, but I don't think they're like crazy money. I think you can get an Insta360 for like not tons more than a modern GoPro. Like, I want to say that they kind of aim for similar markets. Let's see here. You're right. Said Stargate was canceled because the executives weren't happy with eager Stargate Stargate fans were for it. They wanted to attract new viewers and didn't think it would. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they didn't. They thought that it would just wouldn't grow their audience. It would just maintain the audience they already had. Well, now they're going to have the problem of people literally leaving because they're pissed off that Stargate was canceled. So, yeah, they fucking made the wrong decision on that one. I haven't seen anti-gravity drones. I've never seen an anti-gravity drone. I'll have to check those out. I miss my drone, man. I loaned years ago when I went to the beach. I didn't loan. I traded him. I traded my buddy my DJI Mavic because he needed it for shooting fireworks on the beach on the 4th of July. And when they had like parties and flyovers and stuff, he wanted to be out in front of his house on the beach down there and record video. So I let him take it along with the VR headset where you can like look around and the camera moves on the Mavic while you look around. It's the fucking coolest thing ever. I miss it so bad. But he told me when I come to see him, I could grab it back. He doesn't use it anymore. So, but he lives like 3.5 hours away. So I got to wait until I go see him for a couple days. But yeah, I miss it. I have not flown a drone in so long. I didn't think I'd miss it so much, but I really do love flying them. My only concern now is I haven't flown a drone in probably two or 3 years, and I don't see a lot of them around anymore. I used to see them flying over the house and stuff all the time. I feel like they're kind of scarce now. I don't know if they changed the laws here in Washington to where you can't like really fly them around a whole lot in certain areas, or what the deal is, or maybe people are afraid of them because, you know, every day you see Ukraine footage of these things flying around, bombs on them and shit, replacing snipers. Like basically snipers have been replaced in the Ukraine-Russian war with drones now. Like DJI drones with grenades strapped on them are so much more effective than snipers now. And they're cheaper overall. It costs more to train a sniper and deploy a sniper, and it puts the sniper in more danger. Like that whole package deal is like 10 times more expensive than just burning more drones than that sniper would ever shoot in his entire career before he retired. So people are like, oh, but a bullet's really cheap. It's like, no, training the person and getting him the gear and getting him the training and deploying him and the risk you're putting him, a human being into that has all that money and training tied up into him. Like when you factor that into the equation, it's like you could literally throw away, a $500 or $600 drone that can carry a hand grenade over and over and over again, 500 times, and you're still cheaper off in the end. Drones were kind of a fad. Only content creators have them now. I mean, it's true. I'll admit that drones are kind of a fad. I mean, at least for hobbyists. But they're still heavily used in like the robotic space. Like Amazon already has delivery drones out there now. I don't know if you've seen them, but apparently they've been approved in several markets across the United States to use these big giant ass fucking swarm drones that scare the shit out of me, that drop down like this payload that has like fans that stabilize it, that then land and give you your package. Apparently a couple of them crashed into buildings and have fallen down, and they look like they could do some serious damage. Like they definitely look like a drone that if it fell on somebody, it'd kill them. So we'll see how long that lasts. It's about as stupid as declining signing the Beatles to your record label. I agree on the Stargate thing. 100%. Yeah, it's a shame about Stargate. God, man, it pisses me off. You know what? I should ask David. Here, let me see. David's tooling around with this kid today at a Comic-Con thing. Here, let me hit him up. Be like, hey, David, did you hear about the Stargate cancellation? Curious what your thoughts are. All right, let's see if he can respond here in a few minutes. That'd be awesome if he did. Oh my God. Oh, thank you so much. Friday Gaming. Woo! Clyde Gaming, thank you for the 20-pounder, Rooney. Super appreciate the support. Said, hey, Barnacules. Hope all is well. You know what? I'm doing really good today, actually. This is a stream. This is the stream I really needed. It's both the stream I needed and I wanted. That's a rare breed. So I am super duper happy right now. Said, I used to watch your C# programming tutorials back in the day and recreated the drunk PC program to prank my friends at school. That's fucking awesome. I love it. Cheers for helping me kickstart my software engineering career. Oh my God, that never gets old. I love hearing that. Thank you so much, Clyde A Gaming. I hope that you go far in the programming space and have yourself some fun. If you don't mind me asking, have you played around with any of the vibe coding stuff yet? Because, I mean, hey, if you got into the Codegasm and you're getting into programming, I mean, love or hate AI, it's here to stay and it ain't going anywhere. So you might as well become an expert at it and leverage it like everybody else to try to maximize what you can get out of your code. Try asking Adam Sandler if he wants to help Stargate. I know, right? I swear to God, if Adam Sandler was, if you got him even slightly interested in Stargate, Netflix would pick up like 10 series. I don't know what it is about Adam Sandler, but man, anything he does, even the trash he pumped out for years, just because Netflix would write him blank checks for anything, even the dumbest scripts ever. Trust me, he was in some really dumb shit. But then again, like I know Bruce Willis, he did the same thing like towards the end. I mean, I didn't know he was sick at the time when he was doing it. He was trying to get money for his kids, but he probably did like 20 movies in 1 or 2 years. Like, because he was trying to accrue as much money as possible. And these movies, like the scripts made no sense. They were thrown together and shot rapidly. It was just like, let's get as many movies as we possibly can out and just write a blank check. And I feel like it's Adam Sandler. It was Bruce Willis. Who else was there that did that? There's got to be at least 5 or 6 like mainstream celebrities that used to be like, super, super A-list. Everybody knew who they were. They just got on that Netflix train where they just made garbage after garbage after garbage with an occasional winner and just got banked for it. It was just like Netflix couldn't give them enough money. The OG Starcast has been rage posting about it for days. That's awesome. I hope they continue to do it. Tiberi said, I'm building a scratch-coded OS in Rust with Claude Code. That's awesome, dude. It's pretty nice so far. Sent you a video on X. You can check later after the stream. I will, Tiberius. That's actually cool. I've done very little programming in Rust. I vibe coded like 2 Rust projects so far. And to be honest, a lot of people who are Rust nuts get mad at me for going back to Python. But Rust is definitely not a replacement to Python. And Python's not a replacement to Rust. They are such wildly different beasts. It's not a matter of just personal preference. It's like Rust compiles down to incredibly efficient code most of the time, and it's incredibly fast. But the price you pay for all that is limited modules, limited support compared to Python. And because of that, it makes a lot of stuff harder to develop in the beginning. But the gains you get from it in the end are usually worth it. But and it also depends on like what models you're using for vibe coding too. If you're using vibe coding models that are just absolute wizards at Rust, they can interop on everything that's needed, and then you don't have to worry about the dependency hell. But me personally, I'm not a big fan of reading Rust code. Rust code, it gives me migraines trying to read it. But for vibe coding, hey, if I can write something in Python and then have it convert it to Rust, then so be it. And to be honest, I don't think I've written anything in Python that couldn't be converted to Rust like in one go by an agentic AI, like an agentic program using a good solid AI like OpenCode or Klein or Codex. Codex is remarkably good. I have to give OpenAI some credit there. Like Codex, GPT Codex, really decent. Like as far as the all around full package for development, doing the stuff with GitHub, testing, all that stuff. It just seems like the most well-rounded, all-together thing. However, I will say that Anthropic Claude Opus 3.7 High completely fucking stomps everything else for coding capabilities by a long shot. However, I'm not a fan of Claude code. OpenClaw is a lot better, but still has some fairly deep issues. Using OpenCode with Opus eats tokens like a motherfucker. So a lot of downsides there. However, I will say that Opus was at 4.7 with Klein and Visual Studio is pretty tight. Like, doesn't blow a lot of tokens, gets most of the shit you want done. Really good at handling the stuff where Codex does kind of shit the bed a little bit here and there on. However, the one thing I have noticed, oh shit, we're up to Opus 4.8 now. God damn, man, I'm behind the times already. I'll have to give that a try. Opus is just too expensive. My friend that gives me free tokens through high cap AI, fucking Opus can burn through like 30,000 tokens in like 2.5-3 hours, which is like the equivalent of like $300. That's just, it's too expensive. If you have free tokens, fucking all in, the best thing you could possibly have. But the amount of power that it requires and the VRAM and stuff it requires on the back end of the data center just makes the token cost ridiculously high. Increase the use limits like 10x, so my 5x can go all day 24/7. Oh, no shit. Oh, they 10x the limit. Is this under their direct unlimited plan? Because I've only used Opus through a third-party provider. And through a third-party provider where you pay by the token, like the actual token price, like the profitable token price, it's far more expensive than like getting an unlimited account where one user might use 10 times, it costs them 10 times as much as what they pay, but the average user is so far below usage that they're still profitable in the end. Clyde Gaming said, I'm currently using Codex for personal projects and it's quite good. Moved away from Copilot because of the price changes. I don't blame you. Plus, Copilot's CLI is kind of ghetto. I'm not a fan. I'm really not a fan. It's like overly simplified. It only works with their shit. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. It looks like it's based on like a fork of like a really early version of OpenCode. It just, but here's the thing. There are so many agentic environments now. It's like, you lose track. There's like 500 new ones every day. Like, for instance, I've been using Hermes. OpenClaw, I had a really bad experience with. Like, I used OpenClaw, I fucked with it. It just so many things in it are unfinished. It's so unstable. It has constant little issues. I wanted to try something that followed that same type of agentic assistant, like another layer above agentic coding agent. And so I tried Hermes. And I have to say Hermes is legit. If you have not tried Hermes, holy shit. Here, let me get you guys a link. Let's see, where is it? Hermes, is it Hermes AI? Come on, it's one of these fucking things. Hermesagent.org. There we go. I found it. So this guy right here. So OpenClaw, I did not have good luck with. Some people managed to get OpenClaw working okay, with a lot of work and really dedicated, but it becomes fragile. Like I've noticed that open code is super fragile. It's really easy to break. It's sometimes hard to fix. It struggles to fix itself. It's got some pretty major issues. However, Hermes has actually been in development far longer than OpenClaw. Even though OpenClaw was the one that popped off that everybody knew about overnight because some big YouTubers got some attention on it, Hermes actually has a lot more development time in it. Like Hermes polishes a lot of the stuff that OpenClaw doesn't. Plus, Hermes, in a lot of ways, just it's way more intuitive. It runs under Windows WSL flawlessly. Like you can literally install Docker for Windows, install Ubuntu 22.04 LTS under WSL, install Hermes, and everything works. Like everything works. All the Docker containers, all of the navigation and automation of websites using Playwright and Selenium, all the Git stuff, like everything just works fantastically. You don't have to like chase a bunch of breaks and configurations. It's like, if you want to play with it on Windows, enable WSL, install Ubuntu 22.04. Don't do 24.04 or 26.04. 22.04 Ubuntu. That's it. Then install Hermes under WSL. Do not use the PowerShell Alpha. It does not work well. And then if you do that and then you install Docker for Windows, don't install Docker under WSL. Don't install Linux Docker under WSL. Install Docker under Windows and then configure Docker under Windows to use WSL. Like go into settings and say use the WSL engine for Docker. And once you do that and you install Hermes and configure it, it just works perfectly. It works perfectly. And you know what I like about Hermes? What I like about Hermes is it's the only agentic, like fully agentic, like agent that I've used that works well with small local LLMs. Like I tried using a small local LLM in LM Studio with OpenClaw. It couldn't do anything. It was dumber than a box of rocks. You'd message, hey, my name is blah, blah, blah. Can you make my name? Oh, hello, I am such and such model name, / quote. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it gets stuck in these constant loops saying stuff. It was useless unless you had a model that had a context size of at least 65,000. And at least like, a couple of billion parameters. I'm telling you, with Hermes, you can load up a small 5 gigabyte model. We're talking like Gemma. You can load up like the tool enabled instruct version of Gemma. I forget what number it is. And it will actually do a lot. Like it can code pretty good. I mean, it makes a lot more mistakes and it takes more time because but it's a really fast, small LLM, so it can crank the tokens and move the tokens. You will be really surprised with what that thing can do with an LLM that usually seems like it can't do those things. Because here's the nice thing about having these agentic environments is they can take a lesser LLM and constantly tweak the weights, play around with the weights and play around with the settings to get it dialed. And then it can keep asking the questions, figuring out where errors are being made, syntax errors are being made, and it can learn from that, adapt to it, save that off into memory files and recall it. And then over time, it feels like it's learning with you and it's learning how to adapt to the model's shortcomings. Now, it always does better with bigger, better models. But I will say that Hermes is actually useful with a small model. Like we're talking 5 to 8 gigabytes. You can load a model and actually get decent uses. Like you can get it to the point where it'll run your operating system. It'll surf web pages and figure out how to navigate through them and do things. It can take screenshots for you and send them to you. It can communicate things over Telegram. It can do an awful lot. Like as far as giving you like remote control over your computer and feeling like you have a person running your computer in your absence using just a local LLM. Now, if you're doing coding and stuff like that, you can get away with a small model as long as it has some coding training. You can get like an instruct model, a small one, as long as you're just doing stuff like, small Python scripts, PowerShell scripts, batch files, things of that nature. Usually you can get away with depending on the model. Don't try to do any heavy coding with it. Like it'll literally just go and go forever, like trying to satisfy and trying to figure something out. But it'll go out to the web to try to, take up its shortcomings. And it might get there eventually, but it'll just really, really crank. It's better off if you can to just use a bigger model. But hey, if you want to go to bed and just let the thing crank, shove her into YOLO mode, give it access to the web and hope the FBI doesn't show up in the morning if it takes a wrong turn. James Janus says, it was big a few years ago. What happened to that RTX voice software? I don't really hear of anyone using it anymore. Oh, the reason that nobody uses RTX voice anymore is because it's basically baked into I think it's baked into OBS now, if I remember right. So like, I think if I click on here, microphone, let me go down to filters. There's the NVIDIA audio effects. I can do NVIDIA noise removal. Suppression intensity, 1%. Okay, I'm going to turn it on. Tell me if this works. Okay, did the noise just drop out behind me? Hey, hello. I'm clapping my hands as hard as I can. Is it learning how to filter some of it out? What do you think? Is that working? Oh, that's actually hurting my hands. So yeah, so the reason you don't ever hear about the NVIDIA voice thing is because now it's just a plugin in OBS Studio called NVIDIA Noise Removal. And there's Room Echo Removal. And then there's NVIDIA Noise plus Echo Removal. So this is like both. This is NVIDIA Noise and Echo Removal at 100%. But it does say, please upgrade both NVIDIA Video and Audio SDK. Your current version of Audio SDK is outdated. So this is a really old version. I need to update. But yeah, this is why you don't hear about it anymore. Is it's basically just baked in. So I turn it off. I don't like the artificial sound it creates. I just use the default noise suppression filter with the RNN noise, good quality, more CPU usage. And that seems to do the trick for me. Is it not tied into Broadcaster? No, it's still an NVIDIA Broadcaster. You can still use it through NVIDIA Broadcaster, but that's going to use it blanket everywhere because it's going to create a virtual microphone. If you're just using your regular microphone in OBS Studio, you can just add a filter to it. So it still records the output in the microphone like clearly in the normal way, and then it applies it on its way out using a plugin. I think technically it's like a VST plugin. Oh, did I ever show you guys the cool ass vibe coded old school distorted TV filter thing I created? Did I ever show that to you guys? Well, shit, I got to show this to you. Like, watch this. Check this. Go to filters. It's called the glitch and distortion filter. I uploaded it to GitHub. It's basically I used a cloud LLM. I'm trying to remember which one. I think it was Kimmy K25. During a tech talk a couple of weeks ago, I was like, hey, because we kept having the internet cut out and it kept freezing my image. I was like, what if you made a plugin that like made your image look like it was cutting out, like the internet was going out and it was freezing and stuff. So I literally just let an LLM go ham. I was like, hey, can you create a plugin for OBS Studio that can give me a bunch of sliders and options for distorting the image and making it look like it's a bad transmission or like an old-timey VCR? And I shit you not, man, this thing went and created a plugin that has like 20 different sliders, like 20 or 25 different sliders. And they all do like crazy, crazy different shit. Like, for instance, check this out. Let me turn some of them on. So pixel size, ready for it? Here it goes. Boom, glitching. So there we go. So let me turn pixel size down. Let me do RGB shift, chroma bleed. I'll turn that down. Let me turn the waves down a bit. Get rid of some of the waves, turn on the wave speed, scan line intensity, interface, glitch intensity. Pull that down. Let's do freeze duration, random pixels. There we go. Let's do some flicker. Do some ghosting. How about some posterization? Let me pull that down a little bit. How about rolling bar? Let's get rid of that rolling bar. Let's see if we can stabilize it a little bit more. Let me get rid of the speeds here. Pixel size, interface, scan line intensity. Let me get rid of that one. Randomize wave. Let me get rid of that one. Randomize glitch. Let me get rid of that one. There we go. Freeze duration. Let me get rid of that one. Let me get rid of the flicker. There we go. So now we have like this cool scan line effect. But I mean, literally, there's like a million combinations you can do. Like with this thing, it's all real time too. So, that's with it off. That's with it on. And this is actually using like OpenGL fully hardware accelerated graphics card. So it's not hitting the CPU hard at all. So isn't that kind of cool though? Like this entire plugin, which by the way, isn't like written in Python or C#. This is written in C. This is straight up C, literally built, compiled, tested, and everything by an LLM while I was live streaming that week. And at the end of the stream, boom, it just worked. All I did was have it add a couple more features because it was like, it worked so good. I was like, hey, can you add this? Can you add this? And it did. So I'm like, it's crazy how many features it has. I mean, it can still use some polish because like it's literally just 20 sliders when some of them, you know, would benefit from being different types of controls. But yeah, like if you turn everything down, like watch, I'll turn it back on. If you turn everything down, let me turn this one down. It's like 20 sliders. It takes a while. There you go. Okay, so that's every slider off. So now you can go through and look, like here's pixel size. So now it's like dun 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 dun, you know, kind of get that whole Mario Brothers thing. Like if you wanted to, you could even write a script to do like fades where it goes like this and then fades back in. So like I could do a transition with this effect if I wanted to. Like I could have the transition run a script that just says move the slider to here and then like slow it down and then move it back like that to a different camera. That'd be pretty cool. The RGB shift, this separates out the color channels. So you can see there, and it also makes them like wave around. So that's the RGB shift. You can do like a little bit, so it just looks like it's ghosting a little. Like there, you just get a little bit of soft ghosting. Then there's chroma bleed. Right there, chroma bleed. Turn that up all the way or a little bit, kind of get the idea what that does. So you can do each individual slider if you want to like know what the effect is. So that's chroma bleed. And then we can do wave amount. So this is the do the wave. And so that's a static wave, and then you can change the speed to transition it. So like if I want it really fast, and then I could turn down, do just like a really slight wave, and then it just looks like there's like a little heat wave going on in the video. It's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, George Blakely? Good to see you. I can turn the wave amount down, turn the slider down. Then I got scanline intensity. So I can do that, and that makes it look like you got the scan, you know, old school scan lines. And I think there's one to move the scan line too. For some reason, they didn't put it next to it though. Let me see. Or is it randomized waves, glitch, flicker, ghost, horizontal hold? Here we go. So I can fake a horizontal hold issue. Here, let me see if I can figure out how to do it. It's a rolling bar. There we go. So now I've got the rolling bar. So it looks like the image is like messed up. I can do randomized glitch. So I can add a bunch of randomized glitch, or I can do light glitching. So you just get like a little occasional glitch. Add some flicker. Get a little flicker. I can do some ghosting. Like just ghost myself just a little bit. But you can see all the cool effects you could do, right? Like I could posterize myself. Like this. Posterize is actually kind of cool all by itself. So if I turn all these down. So here's posterize. Let me turn off the scan line. So now this is like me just posterized. Kind of cool. Let's see what else we got here. Rolling bar, ghost, flicker. We did the flicker. Randomized pixel. So this one I think requires you to increase pixel size. There we go. So now if you enable randomized pixels, now when you turn up the pixels, it'll like randomly change the size relative. So like whatever base size you put at it, it can go like this far, this much, or this far, this much. So like if I do it heavy, it can go from almost none to like really big pixels, right? Like if I go all the way to the biggest pixels they can be, look at this. See, sometimes you can see me like clear, and then sometimes it's just giant blocks. So completely tunable. I mean, there's literally like a limitless amount of tuning that you can do, like, to be honest. I do like that, though. I do like where you just add a little pixelation to it. That does look kind of cool. It's like computer, y'all, max headroom. Maybe go a little bit more, like right there. That's kind of cool. And then you got freeze frames. Let me see if this one works. Oh, freeze duration, I think I have to turn up too. Hold on. That's doing like this weird flash thing. I don't think that's doing what I wanted it to do. I think this one was supposed to be like a random freeze, like where it freezes and then it unlocks and freezes and unlocks. I think that one needs some work. Then you got randomized pixels. Let me turn these ones back down. Randomized wave, randomized glitch, flicker, ghost. Okay, let's see what it looks like if we just turn everything to max. Here we go. Rolling bar. Actually, I'll turn down posterization. Let's do this up. Frame duration, frames, packet loss, glitch intensity, interface. scan line, wave speed, wave amount, chroma bleed, RGB shift, and pixel size. All right, that is not even like you can't even see really anything. Let me get rid of the packet loss. The packet loss covers up a lot of it. Let me turn down pixelation. Oh my God, that's bad. Look at that. So this is the original. That's with everything enabled. So, I mean, I don't know if you have to or not, but me personally, I am impressed as fuck about that. Like the fact that during a live stream, I just open up a window. I'm like, hey, go write me a fucking OBS plugin. I've never asked you to write ever an OBS plugin. I've never written an OBS plugin myself. I wanted to do this. And not only did it develop it, it wrote documentation for it. It uploaded it to GitHub with the documentation. It created actual build tasks on GitHub to build it for Mac OS, Linux, and Windows, even though I've only ever tested it on Windows. I couldn't test it on the other two. But it built the binaries for all three, so you don't have to build it yourself. With full installation instructions and everything. It's impressive. It's really, really impressive. And that was with I didn't even use one of the big boys. I think that was Kimmy K25, if I remember right. Now add a stutter to your voice. Actually, I should do a voice filter next. Should we see if it can do? I mean, if it did that, it could do a voice filter, right? So here, let me see. Right now, I'm working on a program. I might as well tell you guys about it. It's actually pretty cool. So has anybody here used a program called rclone? I actually tweeted about it the other night. So rclone wait, hold on. I gotta fix this. Root cause Windows command line arguments, blah, 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 escape character literally. This breaks all subsequent argument parsing. Don't quote drive letter mount points. They have no spaces. Blah, 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 blah. Or use multiple R times as shown. The cleaner way is to avoid any comma issues. Want me to continue with the rebalance local file? Yes. Finish everything. I've got it using DeepSeek V4 Flash Free, which is one of the free cloud models that you just get to use with open code. And shit, I've been beating the hell out of this thing, and it's been just going and going and going. I figured I'd run out of credits eventually. Let's see here. Okay, finish everything and make sure at the end you can mount the pool to a drive successfully with all of the rclone or all the rclone remotes with hold on here, Google Drive and the name. All right, so I've got one cranking on here. So what I'm doing, if you guys are wondering about this project I've been working on starting last night, it's funny, every project I've been working on is like 10 minutes before I started. So I use this program called rclone. It's open source, it's free. And rclone basically allows you to mount, explore, control, authenticate any cloud file system you can think of. Like it supports up to like 80 different cloud file systems, like Mega, OneFeature, whatever it's called, OneDrive, iCloud, Google Drive, Office 365 picture repository, Pixel Drain, you name it. There's like, I mean, literally, it's like if I go, let's see here, rclone config. These are the ones it supports. So let me do new test. Okay, so these are all the different ones it supports. OneFeature, Akamai, so Akamai Net Storage, Alias, Amazon S3 compliant storage providers, including AWS, Alibaba, Avant Cloud, BizFly Cloud, Ceph, China Mobile, Cloudflare, Qubit, DigitalOcean, DreamHost, Fastly, Filelu, Flashback, GCS, HCP, Hetzner, Hawaii OBS, IBM Cause, iDrive, Impossible Cloud, Intercolo, Inos, Levia, Lyra, Linode. I mean, it just goes on. It even supports Synology, Scaleway, rclone, Backcorp, Raba, Petabox, Zeta, US3, Wasabi. I mean, I don't even know half of these, right? Backblaze B2. Let's see here. Hasher, Box, Cache, Citrix, Sharefile, Cloudinary, Combine several remotes into one. It just says combine Citrix. Compress a remote, DOI databases, Drime, Dropbox, encrypt and decrypt a remote with Crypt, Enterprise File Fabric, FTP, Filelu, Cloud Storage. Basically, like every file system protocol you can think of, right? Google Cloud Storage, Google Drive, Google Photos, HTTP storage, High Drive, Hawaii Drive, ImageKit IO, Internet Archive. Oh, that's awesome. It supports Internet Archive. So I can even mount the Internet Archive to a drive letter and just have like all the DOS software and DOS emulator stuff under a drive. That's pretty cool. I'm going to try that later. But anyways, it goes on and on and on. You can mount like mail servers, anything that can be presented as cloud storage, like files or emails or anything that can present as a file. I mean, it's literally everything you can think of. And there's like up to 80 or so different things you can select in here, including all of Apple's stuff like iCloud and stuff. So basically, you don't need all the programs that you normally have. Like, you know, it gets ridiculous. At some point, you got Google Drive loaded, you got OneDrive loaded, you've got iCloud loaded. You've got like 20 programs running to sync all these different services and authenticate. What this does is it replaces them all with this one open source command line tool that's updated like literally every week. This thing gets a new update. And you can mount anything to anything. Like I can mount my Google Drive to X. I can mount my Google Drive to a folder on C, which basically when you mount it, it means you go to that folder in Windows, either through Explorer or through the command line. It looks like that storage in the cloud is on your hard drive. It looks like it literally you go to it locally and access it locally as if it's on your computer. So it's pretty badass. You put a file in the directory, it automatically syncs it up to the cloud. You edit a file on the cloud, it automatically edits it on the cloud, syncs it down the client. It does everything. There's a million, billion, trillion options. You pretty much need an AI just to figure out like what options you need for mounting each thing, depending on what you plan to do with it. But anyways, what I wanted to do was I was like, wait a second. If this thing can normalize any of these file sharing services, any of them, like no matter how incompatible they are, no matter how proprietary they are, it can normalize them all down to a drive letter or a folder. You know what that means? That means I could also, in theory, create a pool, a drive pool or a RAID to take multiple of these services, like regardless of what they are, and pool them together into one storage under one drive letter. But that'll require me creating another file system on top of rclone using, what is it called? WinSFP. But anyways, I started last night writing a program and actually got it to the point where it did work. It has some bugs. I gotta fix those as I go. But now I can take I have five Google Drives. I have 5 Google accounts, like email accounts that all have like, I think it's 10 gigs of storage or 20 gigs of storage that they give you for free with that account. So what I can do with this is I can take all 5 of those and I can authenticate them through rclone. So when I look under rclone, it says, ooh, I have 5 different things, and I can mount all 5 of those as different drive letters or different folders under a subfolder, and I can access them, all 5 of those different cloud storage things, 20 gig at a time as a folder. But I was like, what would happen if I wrote a layer on top of that you authenticate with all those cloud storage sites, and then you create a layer on top of that then takes all of those remote authenticated storage pools and merges them together like a RAID, like a NAS where you have like 10 disks, right? But now I have like 10 file share sites. It merges them together as a pool, not as a RAID, because then they'd all have to be the same size and have the same capabilities. But no, as just a pool. Think of it like Unraid. And now you just mount it all to one drive letter. And then if you try to copy a file that's bigger than 20 gigabytes to the drive letter, now keep in mind each one of these accounts only has 20 gigabytes. So if I tried to upload a file over 20 gigabytes, it should say insufficient space. But no, it doesn't. What this does is once the chunk size gets too big or it runs out of space, it splits the file and then starts writing the rest of the file on the second and then the third and then the fourth until it goes across the entire storage pool if it has to fill it up with a single file. Like I could take one encrypted VeraCrypt volume and split it up between 20 different file sharing sites. Now my 20 gigs is 20 gigs times 20 across 20 sites, but it's all mounted under like X Drive X. So I can open Drive X, I can dump a freaking terabyte size, VeraCrypt on there. That's the goal. That's what I'm shooting to do. dump the file on there, and it'll be slow because it's going to take time with the layers and over the network and everything like that. But with Gigabit, it should be fairly fast, especially with Google Drive. And what my goal is to be able to take a single encrypted volume, save it, chunked across the storage. But from my view, the layer I put on top of it, it's not, if I access through rclone, it's going to look like chunk 1, chunk 2, chunk 3, chunk 4 for the files that don't fit on OneDrive. Everything else will look normal. But if I look at it through the lens of my mounting tool, which sits on top of rclone, now when I go to the X drive, it's just going to be one folder that contains everything across all of those accounts. And if the file's too big, it'll just keep expanding to another account, another account, another account, and splitting the chunks. So anyways, that's the goal. The goal is to get that working. So here, hold on. Allow always, confirm. I'm going to do YOLO mode, standby, YOLO on. Okay. YOLO just lets it do whatever the fuck it wants. You should probably never do that, but I've been doing this project enough that it doesn't matter. Okay, why are you still asking me to do stuff? I literally just told you YOLO. God damn it. Oh, it's still queued. It hasn't run it yet. So anyways, when I'm done with this program, I will also share it on GitHub if I'm successful and it actually tests and works properly. I'm also going to have to add more support for it for other features. Like, for instance, if one of the accounts dies or gets deleted, you don't want it to contaminate the entire file system that you built on top of it. So I'm going to build in a pseudo parity system where if you lose a drive, the only file you would lose is the one that spans, the files that span. Those will be the only ones lost. Or I may even try to do a parity option too, where you save a parity chunk against the data as a separate file on each one of them. So if you lose an account, you can use the parity information from 3 other accounts to put it back together, if that makes sense. Let's see here. I got a reply back from David. You guys want to hear it? He said he has not much to say other than period, idiots, exclamation point. Well said. Okay. Who do I think is going to win the Stanley Cup? I'm going to be honest, Ron. I don't even know who's playing. I've never been a big sports guy, surprisingly. Kylek said you should add a feature so it goes and signs up for additional Google accounts automatically to increase your available storage as needed. You think I should do that? That's actually already on the plans. So I already wrote a program that can solve CAPTCHAs, like Google's CAPTCHAs. And to create an email account, all you need to create the email account is just, and Google makes it incredibly easy. As a matter of fact, automating creating Gmail accounts is dead simple. You don't need a phone. You don't need an alternate email. You just, you type it in, skip, you're done. Cloudflare might kick in and balk at you, but I already have automation that gets right past Cloudflare using undetectable Selenium and Stealth Playwright. And then if they pop CAPTCHAs on me, I have a CAPTCHA solver that uses a vision AI that's stored locally that translates the image into the instructions step by step to solve the CAPTCHA that's being presented. So that usually takes a couple times, but enough to solve a CAPTCHA. And then if I hit an IP block where Google's like, oh, too many accounts have been created under this IP address or whatever, blah, 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 what I can do is actually install Tor. And then Tor, when you open up Tor, you can actually open up a Tor proxy. Like, instead of open up the browser, like if you use Tor, you open the browser and in the background it automatically connects to Tor. Well, what you can do from the command line is you can just run Tor directly, set a prompt to set a port, a control port, and a SOCKS 5 proxy port. And the control port is how you command Tor to do things. And the proxy port is what the web automation like Playwright uses to go through the browser and connect to the site through a different IP address. So Tor has like 1 billion different IP addresses, and it's slow as shit, but it's fine for like creating accounts and stuff. So if you wanted to, all you really need to do is install Tor, create a Python script or whatever, tell UI. Now, granted, not every AI is going to do it, but some AIs like straight up don't give a shit. Like, what is it, Mimu or whatever, Minu, I forget. one of the Chinese AIs like really doesn't give a shit. Like it'll do anything you tell it to do. Same thing with jailbroken Grok. But you basically say, hey, I want you to automate, go into Google and create an account, and you basically walk it through. You go open up a browser and keep track of the items you're clicking on, right click, inspect element, right click, inspect element. You don't always have to do that either. Sometimes you just tell the AI, it'll figure it out. It just takes a little while. But I usually walk it right in, tell it what's going to run into, do a dry run, have it go through, fill everything out, get it, make, wherever a pop-up is going to happen for Cloudflare, wherever a pop-up is going to happen for CAPTCHA, I always have it checked to see if that happens. If it does, then it goes down a different code path, solves it, and then goes back to where it left off. But anyways, in the end, it goes through and it creates it. Then what it does is it sends a command to the control port on Tor that says, get a new IP address. Then Tor gets a new IP address, same proxy. And then you take the browser, you close the tab, create a new tab, go back to Google, create account again. And you just keep loop. And each time you go back, it creates a new IP. But the thing is, Google, they really don't care how many accounts get created on their service. Like seriously. And I know this for a fact because one, they don't make it hard for a bot to create an account when everything else on Earth does. And the other thing is they let you create like as many accounts as you want under a single IP address. Like there's no limit on how many accounts you can create. You can create as many as you want for yourself. It's like me personally, I think I have like 12 accounts now. Like, and not like creating extra accounts. Like each account has like its own thing. Some people even create a separate account for every login on every site. I know somebody who literally has like 300 Gmail accounts because each one is a different account that they use for a different login and a different password recovery and different two-factor authentication for every site they have. That's literally like one of the best things you can do to secure your shit, but it's really hard to track and manage. But the one cool thing about that is it 20 gigs per account, times 300, right? So 20, here, hold on here, 20, let's do 300. That's what, 6,000. So 6 terabytes of free space. So basically they could take those 300 accounts, put them into a file, pass it into my mounting tool. It would go in. Well, first you'd have to authenticate them using rclone. That would be the hardest part, going through each and every one of them. Like you'd want to automate that process too, honestly. And then once you get through rclone, you automate the process and everything, and it does every single last one of them. Now you have 300 accounts. Then you use my tool. Instead of mounting it as 300 folders, you mount it as one folder that contains access to the space across 300 different accounts. Then you basically have 6 terabytes of free storage online through Google. Halo and Fable said Google limits accounts per phone number, so you would have to use multiple phone numbers to create a lot of accounts. That's how they do it right now. Oh, wait, did they finally start requiring a phone number? Oh, interesting, because the last Gmail account I created, it was a while ago, but I remember being able to do it without a phone number. Like, here, let me see. I'm just curious. So let me do add another account. Okay, so create account. Let's see, for personal use. Okay, first name, blah, blah. Here, my first name's blah, my last name's blah. Next. Okay, I was born on January 1st, 1918. My gender is custom. What is your gender? Wouldn't you like to know? Please refer to me as other. Okay, there we go. Next. Okay, what do I want my username to be? My username is going to be just mash in a bunch of characters at gmail.com. Oh, it says it can't be 30 characters long. Okay, hold on here. Let me back it off a little bit. How about that? Is that enough characters? Oh, shit. I didn't write it down. Oh, well. Okay, hold on. I gotta come up with a password. Let me there we go. Got a password. Copy. Paste. Next. Oh, it does. It says scan the QR code with your phone. Open your camera app, scan the code, and tap link, then follow a few more steps on your phone to complete verification. You'll need to switch back to this device to continue. Scanning the QR code won't associate your device or phone with the Google account. Need to verify some information about me. This helps to keep others safe online by preventing abuse of computer programs or bots. Ooh, interesting. So yeah, that is a hurdle to get around. That wasn't there before. So I guess that thwarts me. Now the question is, can I use Proton? Because if I created a Proton account, and then I created an account. Wait, so you have to have a phone to get a Gmail account now? Like there's no other way, or is it asking me for a phone because it knows I have other accounts? That's actually interesting. Here, let me see what happens. I'm curious now. Yeah, y'all's got me curious. Here, let me do a little scanny scan here. I want to see what pops up. Okay, so verify my phone number. Oh yeah, they make you send them a message. Okay, let's see if it does anything. Is waiting for verification still. So scanning the QR code sent a weird code through SMS to them. And now it's waiting to do the verification. So give it another second. I know SMS can be slow. Oh, there it goes. It just did it. Okay, now it wants a recovery email address. I'm going to skip that. Okay, there now I've got my email address. So let me do email. And then password. And let me save that really quick. Stand by. Let's see here. Crazy random Gmail account from livestream.txt. Okay, I might as well keep it. I created it. So there's my bad shit. So I did need to use my phone, which then required me to scan a QR code and then send back an SMS message. So that definitely makes it a shitload harder to create an account. But you know what it doesn't do? Okay, confirm personalization. Here are more options. Don't save web activity. Don't show me ads. Don't show my YouTube history. Don't send me occasional ads. Just turn all this off. Hit agree. You know what I could still do, though? I might not be able to automate the account creation. But what I could do, or at least not all of the account creation, but I could automate creating the account up to that point, and then literally just have like 20 tabs open in the browser, and then just go to tab, scan, send message, scan, send message, scan, send message, scan, send message. Do that across like 10 of them. Let it go, authenticate, log in, next, then do it for the next batch. It'd be a lot slower because it does require a human component. But I'd still be able to get enough drives. I mean, each time it takes me what, a minute, and I'm getting a minute for 20 terabytes, right? Let's see here. You could lose access to this Gmail. A recovery phone number will help you forget password. No, you're not getting that. So yeah, but it created the account, like no problem. So, but I had to do that. That's interesting. So the question is like, I wonder if Proton Mail requires that, and I wonder if there's a way to create a Gmail account where you don't need a phone. That I'm curious about. Here, let's check. Let me here. Let's go hit up old AI, see if I can answer the question older than time. Is there any method for creating a Gmail account without needing a phone to verify? Yes, it is still possible to create a Gmail account without using a phone number, but it depends on specific conditions. Google sometimes allows you to skip the phone verification, and sometimes it does not. The key is understanding when the skip option appears and how to increase the chances of seeing it. The short answer, you can create a Gmail account without a phone number if Google's system decides your sign-up attempt looks low risk. This varies based on device, browser, location, and recent activity. Methods that currently work use incognito private browsing mode. Google uses cookies and past activities to decide whether to require a phone number or not. A clean session often shows up with the skip option. Oh, let's see if that's true. Okay, let me open up here. Let me open up like Molvad, because I know Molvad browser resists fingerprinting. So let's open up old Molvad, and then we're going to go ahead and open up an in-private session in Molvad, and we're going to head on over to gmail.com. And let's see if we get ourselves a little skip option, shall we? I mean, these are accounts I need anyways, so I might as well just like create them. All right, so I would like to create an account for my own personal use. My first name is going to be John Lazier. We'll do a little John Lazier action. Okay, and born on May 30th, because I got to make it like realistic, 1972. Gender male. Next. Okay, create an email address. It's giving me some options. I want to create my own, though. I want my email address to be this super random number at gmail.com. Okay, so we'll do that gmail.com next. Okay, it liked it. Now let's do a password. For password, we'll keep it a little trendy there. And then okay. Save that. Okay, I'm gonna punch that in. Password, confirm. Next. Come on, skip option. Okay, Google needs to verify some information about your device and phone number before we can continue. Scan the QR code with your phone. Open your camera app. Scan the code. Tap the link. Okay, I don't see a skip option. Here, let me open up languages. Let me switch around languages, see if that changes anything. Okay, what if we go down? Okay, so we're United States English. Let me go to help. I'm going to click on the help button. And I'm going to say, let's chat in the AI chat. I'm going to say, I don't have a phone. How do I scan the QR code if I don't have a phone to create my mail account? I'm going to ask the AI. Let's see what it says. It says, you do not need to scan a QR code to use a phone number to create a Google account. You can complete the process entirely on your computer. Go to Google account sign-in page, click create account, select for my personal use from the drop-down menu, enter your name, birthday, gender, and choose a username and password. Would you like the remaining steps to finish setting up your account? Yes, I would. Yes. I tried that, but it wants me to scan a QR code with my phone and has no button to keep moving or a skip option. All right, let's see what it says. Come on, AI. Okay, it's possible you've encountered a prompt for a passkey or a specific security verification. If you don't have a phone to scan the QR code, you can usually select try another way on the sign in or sign up screen to see other options that don't require a mobile device. To better help you, could you tell me what exactly your screen says on the step where the QR appears? Okay, I'm going to copy the text and put it in there. See, by the way, I'm talking to Google's own AI thing to see what it says. So let's see what we get here. I'm actually curious. Okay, it says, I understand it's frustrating to be stuck in a verification screen when you don't have a mobile device to scan the QR code. It sounds like you're trying to create a new Google account on your computer, but Google's requiring a device-based verification step to prevent automated signups. Since you don't have a phone, you might be able to find an option labeled try another way or more options on that same screen somewhere. These options can sometimes provide alternative methods that do not require a smartphone. Are you able to see the try another way button? Okay, let me go back and look again. Okay, all I see is help, privacy, terms, waiting for verification, G-code, nothing else appears to be clickable. Let me look around the parameter of the screen. Not seeing anything. Let me click on terms. Okay, nothing under terms. Look at our privacy. Nothing under privacy. There is language. That's it. So yes, so they clearly are not giving me a skip option. No, try another way. All right, let's see what it says. It says just a second. Okay, if the screen does not provide a try another way option or a way to skip the phone verification, it means Google requires this check to ensure the account is being created by a person, not an automated program. In some cases, you may be able to use a friend or family member's phone just to receive a one-time verification. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Do you want instructions to set up account? Non-Google email address instead. Okay, so yeah, so it did block me. It did block me, but it did verify that there is an option sometimes to skip. So we have to figure out how to get that option to skip. Oh man, the weather's getting spicy here. Let's see. So I want to try one other thing. So I have, it might have noticed that I'm still on an IP address if it's doing an IP check. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to connect to a different IP address just in this one session. Okay, and I'm going to hit refresh. refresh, go back. Okay, I'm going to try to do this again. Let me try going forward. I went back. Now I'm going to try to go forward again. Next. Nope, still not giving me a workaround. Okay, I'm going to try one more thing. I got one more ace up my sleeve. So we're going to move from Mulvad over to Pale Moon. Pale Moon is even a more like anti-fingerprint friendly browser. And I'm going to open a new private window. And then under the new private window, I am going to change the IP address with my VPN. I think I can't. Wait, how do I do that? Pale Moon has a really weird system. Add-ons, extensions. You don't have any add-ons installed. Wait, I don't? What about plugins? Do I got plugins? No. Okay, never mind. I'm not using Pale Moon. I don't have a VPN thing for Pale Moon. Let me try. Pale Moon's a web browser, if you guys didn't know. Okay, let me try this. Let me try Tor browser. So now I've got Tor browser booting up, connecting to the Tor network, the Onion network. Now, certainly Gmail is not going to give me a skip option if I use this. But fucking let's try anyways, shall we? All right, so Gmail. I'm going to go try to create another account. Hey, Invaders Luxurious Nuts. We're trying to find a way to create Google accounts without needing a phone number. So it says Google limits accounts per phone number. So you would have to use multiple phone numbers to create a lot of accounts. Yeah, that's what we're trying to work around right now. So, okay, so the browser you're using does not support JavaScript or have JavaScript turned on. To keep your Google account secure, try signing with a browser that has JavaScript. Okay, let me enable JavaScript just for this page. Let's see, settings, JavaScript, change current level standard, save and restart Tor browser. Okay, Tor is now reloading. We're going to see it because Tor I can just change IPs as much as I want. All I have to do is click and say start a new session. And it automatically does it. So let's try this. Okay, we're going to try just straight up Tor IP address. Who knows where we're entering the network from? It's probably some other country for all I know. Have I tried out the new Forza yet? I have. Forza Horizon 6 is money. Highly recommended to anybody that's into the Forza game. As a matter of fact, I'll probably play here. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. So, create account for my personal use. Here we go. My first name, let's do Frank Caliente. Frank Caliente. All right. Frank Caliente was born on October 5th, 1982. Gender male. Next. Okay, I got to pick. Now the question is, do I pick one of their I've been trying to create my own Gmail address with random characters. What if I select one they pick for me based on my name? Right? Let me try picking one. I bet you if I pick one that they're allocating to me instead of trying to create a big ass random one, that will be less likely to trigger the algorithm. Let's see if my theory is correct. Next. Okay, it wants my password. So let's go ahead and dump my password in there. And password 1, password 2. Next. Come on, skip button. Come on, skip button. Where are you? Okay, open the camera. Ah, shit, it wants me to open the camera app. It still doesn't have a skip button. Google needs to verify something by your device phone number. Continue. This helps others safe. Okay, I can select different languages, but I cannot proceed past this point without a phone. Yep, this is gonna present a problente. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Let me try one other Tor entry. So restart Tor browser. Let's try one more time, just for the giggles and shits of it all. Wait, why do I have two Tor browsers open? Oh, there we go. I forgot. It restarts the whole browser. Okay, let me go to Gmail one more time. Got to try this one more time, and then I'm going to give up. You really want to grab an iPhone 17 up from a 14, but I heard they're possibly making new designs for the iPhone this fall, so I might wait. I just wait, dude. I'd wait. Honestly, iPhone 14 is still more than capable. All right, so here we go. So it's like, hey, do you want to create an account? So I'm gonna do, okay, use private. Okay, not your computer. Use private window to sign in. Learn more about using guest mode. I'm gonna try clicking on that so it looks like I'm interested in reading stuff. Okay, I'm gonna try to trick it into thinking I'm a real user this time. Okay, so I'm gonna say I want to create an account. This time I'm gonna say this account is for my work or my business. Okay. Free for 14 days, monthly charges after. Oh, no, it has to be for personal use. Otherwise, you have to start paying for it. Okay, never mind. Back up. Okay, let's do create account for personal use. What is my name this time? My name is Bonner Gently. Bonner Gently Jr. is my name. Let's see. When was I born this time? I'll be born on December. We'll do December 24th. We'll do a little Christmas action. 1978. What is my gender? Rather not say. Next. Okay, this time I'm going to create my own account. I'm going to be like a Bonner. Okay, I'm gonna do Bonner Gently Junior 4257 at gmail.com. Actually, I'll do 69. I'll put 69 on there. I'm taking a risk because I think that's probably gonna make it like not give me a skip. I'm gonna wait a little while before I hit next, move the mouse around, kind of noodle and click other options and figure out like, do I really want to select that? Make it think I'm not a bot, kind of looking around, hit the next button. All right, now it wants my password. Now the question is, do I want to paste the password? I wonder if it thinks pasting the password. Because I've seen that, because that can happen too. Like if they see the password paste all at once, it could trigger that it's a bot. So I'm going to try typing it in. Of course, I had to pick the hardest fucking password in the world to type. Come on now. Okay, now I got to do it again. And then one, and then that, and then that, and dash, and then that. All right. Next, those passwords do not match. Do they not? Okay, do they match now? Still no skip. Damn it! This helps keep others safe from preventing bots and the bots and the bots and the bots. Let me click the help button again. Let's see here. Describe your issue. Hi, I'm new to AI support. Come on now. I keep trying to create an account for myself, but it says I need a phone, and I don't have a phone with service. I'll just say I don't have a phone. It doesn't give me any other option to authenticate. How can I create my account? I need one badly. All right, let's see what it says. What about using something like BlueStacks? Oh, that's a good idea. Use BlueStacks in like one of those SMS services. I mean, the truth is, I already have a phone, so I can just create the accounts instead of automating it. Just do the last bit myself. Google limits because I know you can. I don't know what the limit is on how many accounts a person can have. I don't know. Is there a limit? Let's see if there is. Hey, is there a limit on how many accounts you can have on Gmail? All right, let's see what it says here. Okay, you can create as many Gmail accounts as you want. Google does not impose strict limits on the total number of accounts per person. A single phone number can only be used to verify up to 4 Gmail accounts. After that, Google requires a different number if you choose to add one. Okay, that's interesting. How do I have so many accounts then? Unlimited total accounts. Google allows users to create unlimited Gmail addresses as long as each one has a unique username. There is no daily or lifetime cap. If you choose to add a phone number, optional, you can only link it up to 4 accounts. After that, Google may block further signups using that number. You can still create accounts without a phone number as long as Google's system doesn't force verification. You can continue creating accounts without linking number. Okay, so how do I convince Google to not require me to have a phone to create an account? Because now it's saying you can only like authenticate 4, which means I've got to be at my limit. Okay, it says, okay, so these methods are based on Google's verification system works. Open incognito, private mode, clear cookies if not in incognito. Don't use a VPN. Oh, actually, I was using a VPN on, I think, almost all of those sessions. Google uses cookies and device history to decide whether to challenge you. A clean session looks less suspicious. Use a mobile device instead of a desktop. Mobile signups often trigger, fewer verifications requirements because phones appear more normal. Oh, yeah. So what is the name of that Android emulator? The really good one that people use for playing games. It's like is it Moo or something? Moo Player. I got it. Yeah, Moo Player. Moo Player is badass, by the way. If you guys are looking for the best, as far as I know, the best Android emulator there is, period, bar none. Moo Player. MU Player. There we go. I'm booting it up right now. I'm loading a Samsung Galaxy Note, the latest Samsung Galaxy Note into Moo Player. There we go. I got my Moo Player. Okay, so I'm going to open up Google, or hold on. Do I got Gmail on here? Let me see. Gmail. Nope, I don't have Gmail installed. Let me go to the Google Play Store and get Gmail. Moo Store, Google. Here, let's see. Where is it? Gmail. Or actually, no. I don't want to go through the web page. I want to use the app to create an account because that will probably give me my best chance. So if you guys hear those clicks, that's because I'm emulating Android right now. Okay, I got to figure out. I forgot how to use Android. How do I get back to the main menu? There we go. I got it. It's tabified. Okay, so I got to go to gadgets. And then, no, I don't want games. Get out of there. Get out of there with that shit. Gadget, Chrome. No, that's Chrome. I don't want that. Here, how do I just go to the fucking Google Play? I just want to go to the Play Store. Not Moo Play Store. I want to go to Google Play Store. Where is it? Is it around here somewhere? Well, here, go back. Settings. No. I've got the Moo Store. Does Moo Store have Gmail? It does not. Can I go to Google Play? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, I'm in the Google Play Store. Install the Gmail app. Okay, it's installing the Gmail app. Oh, this kicks BlueStack's ass, Anthony. Oh my God, Anthony. If you have not used Moo Player, holy shit. It's like fully hardware accelerated. It uses your GPU. You can play PUBG on it, like using your mouse and keyboard, and it's all like super fast and everything. It tricks everything into thinking it's a real mobile device. Like, for instance, Grok is notorious for rejecting emulators. This is the only emulator I've used that can use the Grok app. Because I used to use this for Imagine before they gave it to everybody. Okay, so this device, I'm going to open Gmail. All right, new to Gmail, all these features you love. Yep, I got it. Okay, take me to my Gmail, add another email address. I'm going to add a Google email address. Okay, it's checking info. Okay, we can search for accounts connected to this phone number. Skip. Okay, create account for personal use. All right, now we're doing it through the app. If it lets me do it through the app, that's going to be so awesome because I can automate the shit out of Moo Player. Like, Moo Player has a full API for automating it remotely. Wait, I fucked that up. What was his name? Frank. Oh, whatever. I'll just give him a new name. Your new name is Ben Hurenstein. All right, your name is Ben Hurenstein. You're born in February 13th, 1981. Your gender is male. Next. All right. You can be Ben Herrenstein. Actually, you know what? I want to create my own address. I want to shoot for the moon. I want to use a huge, crazy, obnoxious email address. There we go. Next. Okay. Now it wants my password. I'm going to put in a password. And okay. And this says show password. Yes, that's fine. Next. Please work. Google needs to verify your device or phone number for security reasons. Your carrier may charge for SMS messages or calls. Use verification standard rates may apply. Yeah, it's still doing it. Verify. Something went wrong while verifying your phone number. Try again. Okay, Google needs verify. Verify. Try again. 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 Probably because my emulator does not have a SIM in it. Can I emulate a SIM and like emulate connecting to the internet and sending fake SMSs? I don't know. This will take a little research, but yeah, they even through the app they're verifying it. They're wise to that. I mean, I should have expected it, honestly. Like, why wouldn't they, right? Okay, one more thing I'll try. It's one more tiny little thing I'll try. Just for the shits and giggles of the situation. I'm going to open up whatever fucking browser this is. I can't even tell. What browser is this? I opened up some weird fucking... It's just called... I guess it's called browser? Like, what the fuck is this? I'm trying to put it in private mode. How do I do a private tab in this fucking... It's just called browser. No. I would like to do a private window, please. How do you do a private window in browser? Oh, well, let me just go to Gmail, see what happens. Gmail. Oh, my voice is getting hoarse. So I'm going to have to wrap it up here in a few minutes, guys. I don't want to blow out my vocal cords. All right, here we go. I'm creating an account for personal use. Let's see here. Chet Longerberger. Next. Put in some fucking rando date. 1956. Mail. Next. Okay, I'll be longerburgerchat@gmail.com. Thank you very much. Longerburger Chet's email address. Oh, actually, you know what? Just in case they do keep track of like old passwords to see if somebody's trying to do the same thing, I'm going to slightly change the password. Copy and paste. And paste. Next. God damn it. Verify your phone number. Send SMS. Okay, it says this may take a few moments. Google needs to verify your device or phone number for security reasons. And it's got a spinner. Okay, so this time at least it has a spinner. Like it's doing something. It's got a try again button. So I'm curious if the browser's like trying to send an SMS or something. It's going to like fail. And then maybe if it fails, it gives me an option to get by. I don't know. Let's find out. Hey, Tiberius, how's it going, man? Try to emulate a Pixel device. Oh, that's a good idea, Kylek. That's a really good idea. That's a brilliant idea. Emulating a Pixel? That, my friend, is genius. Let me see if I can emulate a Pixel. So let me do devices. I would like to create a new device. Screen orientation, portrait. Number of devices, 1. We're going to do performance. And create. Okay, I created an Android device. Let me go to device settings. We're going to do... Oh, Vulkan. It uses Vulkan for rendering now. Vulkan or DirectX. DirectX will actually be faster. Let's see here. Performance settings, low, medium, or high. Custom. I'll have to pick the number of cores and RAM and everything. It doesn't let me say what model. Oh, wait. No, it does. It does. Device model. Here it is right here. Boom. But it only gives me a couple options. Damn it. Okay, device model, custom. Brand, device model, and network access model. So I'd have to type the information in manually. Because all they give me out of the box is Samsung, Huawei, Asus, and TCL. So here, let me try this. Let me go to custom. Let me open up our great AI and say, hey, can you give me all the information to put in to Mumu player to emulate emulate the latest Google Pixel. All right, let's see if it gives me some information. All right. Bingo, model name Google Pixel 8 Pro. Let me add that. So, device model Google Pixel 8 Pro, brand Google. Copy, put that in there. Brand Google. Now, do I have a network access model? What is network access model? Here. What is the network access model? When you see network access model, it usually refers to how a system or device or application is allowed to communicate over the network. Because you didn't specify product or content, give you a full picture across major. No, for Google Pixel 8 Pro. Come on, baby. This is a really good idea, actually. There we go. Sub 6 gigahertz 5G global models and modems support cellular access network, SIM, Wi-Fi, network access. Okay, what's the field called again? It says network access model. It's like 3 letters, dash, and then some other letters. What is that for the Google Pixel? Hold on here. It should... Here, let me type it in. Come on, AI. Fucking let me move the window. God damn it. All right, stand by. Oh, by the way, the Google verify your account, this may take a few moments. Google needs to verify your device and phone number for security reasons. It's still got the spinner thing going on it. Let me do try again. Google needs to verify your number. Send SMS. Okay. I don't know where it's sending the SMS to. I don't have no code in it. All right, let's see here. It should be something like BNE AL00 or something similar for Google Pixel 8 Pro. Come on, you guys got to have the right information in there somewhere. Aha! There we go. Oh, no, that's Samsung. Xiaomi uses that number. Huawei uses that number. International device code names. Google Pixel, product name, device, product. Husky. I don't know why they call it Husky. That must be the code name. If you want the closest equivalent, global retail model. Oh, GC3VE. And then there's the US unlocked model, which is the G1 NMW. There we go. Okay, so brand Google, device model is the Pixel 8 Pro. Let's see here. Give me an IMEI number for a Google Pixel 8 Pro. It's going to be like, fuck you, because IMEI numbers are like not supposed to be handed out. Oh. Interesting. Let's see here. It gives me the beginning of an IEMI number that resolves to Google Pixel. It just doesn't give me the full number. So that means how many numbers got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let me replace the first 8 numbers with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get rid of those. Put those in. Hit save. There we go. Now I got an IEMI number that should resolve back to Google Pixel 8. Phone number. What's the phone number going to be? Let me just put in some random ass phone number. Wait, do I got to do international like +1 or? I don't know. Do I need a 1 here? Yeah, I might as well. I don't know. Yeah, you probably need a code. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, save. And then the GPU model, custom. Here, what do I put in GPU model for Google Pixel 8 Pro? Vader's Luxurious Nuts. I was going to send a package to a buddy in the U.S., but apparently the Finnish Postal Service has banned U.S. from sending anything to the U.S. due to Trump making us pay double taxes to send. Absurd, man. Yeah, fucking it sucks living here, dude. Seriously. Trump literally needs to like swallow and choke on 50 dicks. The guy's a piece of shit. Okay, so there we go. So I put in the model. Okay, others, app running, enable root post, network, disk, sound, display, performance. Okay, how many CPUs does this thing have? I got to put in the right number of CPUs. Okay, wait. How many CPUs and RAM does Google Pixel 8 Pro have? Because the site may query some of that metadata. All right, so it has, most emulators don't support 9 cores. Oh, it has 9 cores? The Pixel 8? How the fuck do you have 9 cores? Oh, well, little do they know I'm using fucking Mumu Player, and it can do 9 cores. All right, and then for RAM, it's 12 gigabytes. Let me go to 12 gigabytes. All right, so I have put in all the information the best I can to emulate this thing. So the question is, how do I fucking get back to the other screen now that I've done device settings? Do I just hit X? All right, Android device, I'm going to rename it. Rename this to Google Pixel 8 Pro. Okay, fire it up. Let's see what happens. All right, my Google Pixel 8 Pro is currently booting. I mean, there's no way this works, but we got to try it because it is a good idea. Even if it doesn't work, it's a good idea. Okay, so it's booting in. Oh, wow. Okay, weird shit's happening. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, it is doing some funny stuff. So let me go to the Mumu store. Open up the Mumu store. Stand by. Okay, Mumu store is open. Now I'm going to do a search for Google Play. I'm searching Google Play. Here we go. Google Play. Okay, there we go. So Google Play. Sign in to find the latest Android apps, games, movie, music, and more. Okay. Cool. Says it's checking my info. Sign in with Google. We can search for accounts connected to this phone number by obtaining your phone number. Okay, sign in Google Play. Okay. Clicks. It is doing something way different than the other phone I was emulating was doing. So I am emulating a phone number this time. So here, we can verify. Okay, skip. Use your Google account. The account will be added to devices available to other Google apps. So I'm going to say create account. Personal use. We're going to go with James Franklin for the name. Okay, we're going to pick another random date, March 5th, 1979. Gender, male. I don't know why this is chugging so bad. I need to fuck with the graphics settings because the other one was running perfect. This thing's chugging. All right, so we're gonna do shit. What was his name again? I already forgot. James Franklin. James Frank 29. There we go. James Frank 29 at gmail.com. Okay, James Frank 29 at gmail.com. That username is taken. Okay, we'll do 29. We'll do 69. James Frank 69. James Frank 69 is taken. What about James Frank 6969? That number is taken. What about James Frank 696969? That name is also taken. Let's do JF 937986.5. God damn. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm going to take it. Thank you. Okay, it's okay. Okay, now I'm going to put in my new random ass password. Come on, baby. Please work. I got to be able to say that I got by the skipped something. Okay, it says this may take a few moments. God damn it. Verify your phone number. Google needs to verify your device or phone number for security reasons. Your carrier may charge SMS message, bloody, fuckity shitballs ass. Okay, verify. Let's see what it does. Something went wrong while verifying your phone number. Try again in order to continue. Okay, try again. Verify your phone number. Verify again. Something went wrong. Try again. Verify your phone number. Still doesn't work. Verify. Okay, didn't work. Try again. Do a little verify. Still not working. Try again. Yeah, that didn't work. Fuck. Not for lack of trying, though, guys. You know what? I feel like it was a good idea. I legit feel like that was a good idea. And it had a lot of opportunity to potentially work. I really do feel like that was probably the closest we had to getting working. Well, shitballs, McGee's, guys. That is ain't that just a bitch? Darn. Okay, let me click this. Other app running, keep alive in background, enable root, associate APKs, pop-up confirmation, performance, disable all that. I'll tell you what, though, Moo Player is badass. Oh, and by the way, there's a way newer version of Moo Player because I haven't used it in so long. It says added game booster to help games run more smoothly, optimize the login interface for the Moo store, fixed rendering issues affecting some games, fixed an issue where Cookie Run Kingdom failed to load and crash on certain situations, fixed some known bugs, fixed issues with the response being slow when starting the device, and improved the gaming experience for Neverness to Everness and Sortigo Lightning and a few other games. Let's see. Improved the interaction and visual experience of the settings page. Wow, they've actually fucking upgraded this thing a lot. All right, I'm going to update and restart. What do I think about the Palm Beach Airport being renamed? I think it's dumb as fuck. I think it's dumb as everything else is being renamed. Like honestly, how fucking dumb do you have to be to support somebody when the economy, a president that when the economy's down, he's spending billions of dollars putting his name on everything? Literally, did you hear he wants to put his name on a $250 bill? He wants to put his face and name on a $250 bill. He wants to build $1 billion arch that you know drowns out our fucking our cemetery for our dead soldiers. You know, he painted our reflecting pool to look like a fucking Olympic swimming pool, so now it's not a reflecting pool anymore. You know, dude puts his name on the fucking Kennedy Center for absolutely no reason. I mean, he's just the shameless, most fucking narcissistic person that's ever existed. Like literally. That so yeah, no, honestly, the United States will be better when he's gone by a lot. Including the people that still support him now because they're too dumb to know otherwise. Like they're actually going to have a much improved life. They don't think so because they don't know any fucking better and they're brainwashed as shit. I mean, how else do you get fucking following a pedophile on faith? Like that's, oh yeah, no, God picks flawed people, man. We gotta fucking defend him, you know? Dude's totally got to be legit. Yeah. Realist. Okay, I'm going to try something here really quick. So if I mount my Google Drives to I, is that going to work? Let's see if that worked. No way. No way. If this works, this is going to be so cool. All right, so while I was streaming today, I went ahead and had AI work on that program I was telling you about to store data across multiple. Come on, brain. Store data across multiple Google Drives. Well, it's not just Google Drives. Any number of things. So I got 5 Google Drive accounts, all combined together, mounted under I. So if I check how much storage this is here, let me go up a folder. So if I right click on this and go to properties, how much storage will it say I have? So it says 0 bytes free. That is not good, but that could be just the protocol's not getting back the actual storage because it's like multiple different things. I won't know unless I copy data to it. Let me try copying some data to it. So I'm going to go to ctemp, grab some video files, copy that and paste. All right, preparing to copy from temp to RD rail pool. There is not enough space on RD rail pool. You need an additional 285. Okay, so it's saying that there's 0 bytes. So there is still a bug. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go to my little thingamabopper, do-bopper, dee-bop. And I'm going to say the drive appears to mount successfully. Let's see, or the pool. I should say the pool of Google Drives Google Drives appears to mount successfully. However, it says 0 space free when I check properties or try to copy anything to it. Please fix this so when right-clicking and viewing the settings, it shows the full combined total storage of all the different accounts as the available space, and I can successfully copy, paste, delete, edit, append, etc. files on the drive. You can run the tests until you get it right. All right, that's probably good enough. And then, yeah, it says not enough space free. I need to copy that. Say, okay, there is not enough space on RD Rail pool. You need an additional 281 MB to copy these files. All right. There we go. I gave AI everything it needs, so hopefully it can go through and figure this out now. Okay, it's unmounted. It killed it. That worked perfectly. Okay, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer. It was able to mount the pool, but there's no available space, so it's got some kind of discrepancy there. It'll figure it out, though. To hear about the military has gotten rid of 200 plus religions down to 31. That's ridiculous. It's fucking stupid is what it is. I've been waiting to see when Voice Critical gets his Trump phone. Oh, that's going to be hilarious. I figured he would have. Did he still not get it? I'm sure they're only sending them out to like the influencers first because they were basically forced to create them. Let's see here. Well, the airport leadership also voted 3 to 4 to exclusively buy merch from Trump. I mean, to be fair, he controls them, so they're not really voting for the people or their constituents or voting even for themselves. They're just doing what they have to say to not get attacked. Let's see here. But seriously, we need that dude needs to go. The longer he sticks around, the worse off everybody's future gets. Seriously. The only people that benefit from that asshole being in office is other fucking pedophiles and criminals. They're literally the only ones that benefit from him being there. Hey guys, I got to get going though. It's almost 4 p.m. My throat is so fucking dry right now from so much caffeine. I'll go downstairs and chug my weight in water. But my God, what a fucking stream today, you guys. If you just popped in at the end, I mean, I'm low energy because I burned out earlier. I threw everything I had, but my God, what a great stream. Seriously, like, honestly, like, it's been years and years and years since anything like this happened. You guys are absolute freaking ballers. I love your faces. You guys are amazing. I want to go through and thank. This is a huge list. I'm gonna do a quick pass though because you guys blew the freaking goal out of the water by almost 3x. Couldn't have come at a better time too. Broken hot tub, the gutters ripped off the side of my house, the fascia board's rotten out. It's gonna take a lot to fix this stuff, and I've been falling horribly behind. And you guys definitely gave me a big bump. Plus, you helped out Ox a lot because he's getting ready to move too. So. Oh, that's funny. I said oxalot, but an oxalot, isn't that like an animal? That's pretty cool. Okay, anyways, Pele, thank you for the 500 sexes. Bradley Smith, thank you for the 16 members. Shriek Arc Ndala, thank you for the 40 rupees. Blue Varo, thank you for the 40 gifted memberships. Being a member for 40 months. There we go. Michael R. Media, my man, thank you for the $10 Renos. Oystein, thank you for the 1,000 Knox. Victor, thank you for the $1 earlier. Lewis Electric, thank you for the 167 Czars. I love all these different currencies. DeWolf Stanyo, thank you for the $2. Brian PC, not to be confused with PCP. Thank you for the 75 pounds. Brian PC, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Malcolm, thank you for that $50 earlier for the years of entertainment, he says, or edutainment. I love it. DeWolf Stanyo, thank you for the $5. He said, must say, today it was a good day. Oh, it sure was. Thank you so much. Camperzoid, thank you for the €2 because he could. Malcolm, thank you for the $133. That was insane and well beyond generous. He said, let's get closer to the goal because I can too. Caffeinated Zombie, thank you for the $10. Tiberius, thank you for the $22. Michael R. Media, thank you for the $1. Oystein, thank you for another 1,000 Knox. The Tech Chef 420, thank you for the $1. Meat Puppet, thank you for the $2. Said I don't have a lot, but here's a little. Hey, a little is a lot. Oystein, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, you beautiful son of a bitch. You, Brian, PC, thank you for the $100 on top of everything you already did. Said, awesome show. I missed the live a lot, so here it is to top it up. Thank you so much. Caldera Crystal, thank you for the $5. Mr. Toft, thank you for the 50 Danish DKKs. I think that's Danish kroners. Christopher Manson, thank you for the 100 sexes. We always love sexes around here. Nathan, thank you for the $20. Said thank you for your work. No, thank you for hanging out. Oystein, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Real Botto, thank you for the 50 pounds. He said you guys are the best show on the net. Oh, I wouldn't say that, but thank you. I appreciate you. Oystein with another 100 knocks. He said, come back to Twitch. I will this week, I promise. Pele G, thank you for the 200 sexes. Oystein again, thank you for the 2,000 knocks on top of the 1,000 knocks and on top of the other thing he did. He said, just 5 days to get my wages without tax this time. Thank you so much, Oystein. Super appreciate it. Mechberg, thank you for the 69 sexes, keeping them sexes topped off. Tiberius, thank you for the $100. He said, I think you need a new goal. I know we blew that one out of the water today. I still can't believe that. Bradley Smith, thank you for the $1.49 and the beautiful peach. Sparkland, thank you for the $10. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Real Botto, thank you for the £99.99. Said, hopefully this helps with the gutters. It absolutely does. And then some. Tiberius, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Victor, thank you for the $2. Said, love you guys. Don't stop being awesome. Bipolar Bear, thank you for the $20. He said, had chip in as well. Absolute legend. The first deity, thank you for the $2 Canadian. Said, for the God Emperor, greater rise, greater demise. Love it. Joey, thank you for the $4.99. So what are some customizations of Windows do not include third-party tools like registry? Oh, we did answer that earlier, though. Victor, thank you for the $5. Clyde Gaming, thank you for the 20 pounds. My God, you guys absolutely blew it up today. I love your guys' faces. Thank you for everything you did. Honestly, like, I can't wait to tell Miss Barnacules what happened today. This is just absolutely mind-blowing. James Campbell said, it would be cool if you could run Gear VR software on Moomoo. Gear VR software on Moomoo. But like, how would you get it? Like, you mean have it like translate to a real VR headset? Like instead of like putting the adapter on the phone with the two lenses, like the Google Cardboard. James said our national debt is larger than the GDP of our country. Anybody who says Republicans are good for the economy is illiterate at this point. Yeah, I mean, it's been like that forever though. They just regurgitate what's said to them without understanding what they're saying, sadly. Michael R. Media. And the thing is, too, is like, I have to say Republicans, because Trump says anybody who's a Republican conservative, like they always been before Trump, they can't be Republicans anymore. Trump says that anybody that's not a MAGA Republican is a Democrat or a Rhino Republican in name only, because Trump only deals in absolutes, and his absolutes are you either do 100% of what he wants without zero exceptions, or he publicly flogs and punishes you and puts you in danger in public. Like, look at Marjorie Taylor Greene, his biggest supporter, like literally threw away so much to put him in office and to prop him up and to defend a pedophile. And the second that she goes to help some victims of pedophilia, he kicks her to the curb and punishes her and makes an example of her. It's just fucking weird, man. The dude's a psycho. Let's see here. Michael R. Media. Oh my God, Michael R. Media. Thank you for the $5, dude. Way to end the show. He said, just sold an RC plane on Marketplace, so have another $5. Hope to see you on Twitch this week. You absolutely will see me on Twitch this week. We have to have at least 2 shows, absolute bare minimum. He said, I also need to respond to your DM. Lol, cheers. Oh, thank you, sir. I need to get in there and like do some reading on there on him too. By the way, Marketplace is dangerous. I never went on Facebook Marketplace. I've managed to avoid it for years and years and years. The other day I got on it, and there is so many good deals on there. It is like, it makes me sad. It genuinely makes me sad that I like have no money, because there's so many people on there selling shit that I don't know if they just don't know what they have or if they're scamming or what the deal is. But like, some of the deals on there are just fucking insane. Like there's people on there selling shit that's like, 10 times what they're selling it for. Some of them are selling it for shit like nobody wants. I saw one person on there. I tried to get it, but sadly it didn't work out. There was a BiPAP for sale on there because I need a CPAP. My CPAP's dying, so I need to buy a backup because I can't sleep without it. And if it dies, I'm fucked. So I wanted to buy another one as a backup so I could get a motor and replace it in this one, refurbish my current one, and then I'd have a backup. And that way I don't have to worry anymore to take the stress off me. So I found one. I found not just a CPAP, but I found a BiPAP, which is like the Cadillac of CPAPs. A little bit different because it pushes and pulls instead of just pushes, which I'm fine with. You know, I'm honestly fine with. It's a more expensive machine, but I found one for $100. They had 14,000 hours on the motor, so I could easily just replace the motor for $80 and I'd have like a new machine. And it was like easily an $800 machine. And so, but I inquired about it and it was already gone. So, the good deals do go fast. Let's see here. I have a legitimate problem. Marketplace is 100% addiction. Honestly, it's like, it's scary. My wife had to like chase me off of it because I kept going back and looking at it because I made, so basically, my wife's going to Seattle on either Monday or Tuesday to pick up something from Marketplace that I bought that I literally talked a guy down to $10 for. And it's like literally like a flight group for my I have a CH Flight Stick yoke for like Microsoft Flight Simulator. They have like the separate throttle group that has like the throttles on it, like the Cessna style, like twin engine throttle group for like the I can't even remember what airplane has it, but anyways, throttle group, the things they usually sell on eBay for like used $60, and it's like he wanted like $10. So he wanted like 20. I was like I got a crispy 10, I'll come pick it up. He's like, sure, you can have it. He ended up being a fellow nerd, so he was happy to give it up, but I need to send my wife to go pick that up. And then I bought a second thing, which is a metal fan, a $70 metal fan that's like still brand new and sold today at Home Depot for like $70. And it's one of those big, full 100% metal fans I use for like drying carpets and moving air. Because I need to move air through the house because I have the window air conditioners. So I have to circulate the air in the house to like get the constant temperature. And my other fan is seized up, my Vornado, after a long time use. So I got this thing, and he wanted I think 25, and I offered him $20 and he took it. So I got a brand spanking new $70 fan for $20. So, but then after that, my wife shut me down. She's like, you were not buying anything more off of Marketplace. She's like, we're broke. We're trying to get ahead. Stop spending shit. She said, you get the one fan because we actually needed the fan. And she said the little throttle group thing for like $10 or whatever. She's like, she wanted to go to Seattle anyway. So this gives her an excuse to go to Seattle. But it's like, I bet you there's people going on Marketplace and just buying shit and flipping it on eBay. I'm not doing that. Everything I bought is stuff I actually need and I'm going to use. But I could see people literally just buying shit on Marketplace and flipping it on eBay because people list shit on Marketplace for like, sometimes they'll throw shit up there and it's like they don't even check eBay, they don't check anything, they just put a random price on it and it ends up being like super low. Sometimes it ends up being the opposite where it's super high and you message them and you're like, send them an eBay thing and go, oh, this completed listing's like for half the price you're asking for, like what gives? And they'll be like, oh, I just put a random price on it. But it's wild. Yeah, that's the other thing worries me is like the stolen items. The stolen items is a little concerning, especially when the prices are really low. But thankfully, all the people that I've ordered from, one was a mile from my house. That's where I got the fan, literally walking distance from my house. And I picked it up from his actual house, and I met him. And my wife, she's going to Seattle to this guy's house who's selling it. Like he's literally selling it at his house. So these are people that have like long sale histories on Facebook and everything. So I don't think it's stolen shit. Better not be though. Because if I find out it's stolen, you know, if I know where they live, I'm going to go back because I fucking hate thieves. Nothing's worse than a thief. Oh, my gosh. All right, guys. I'm going to take off. My voice is already getting hoarse. I got to save what I got in the tank for tomorrow because we got to try to go reattach that gutter back onto my house tomorrow. Please wish me luck on that. If that goes terrible and we can't get the thing secured in place and that whole gutter has to be replaced, that's going to be an absolute fucking nightmare on top of everything I'm already dealing with. But you guys have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I love your face, and hopefully I'll see you over on the old Twitch skis on Monday. And if my wife goes and picks up that throttle thing, I'll show you what I'm talking about on Twitch on Monday. I'll show it to you guys. It's actually pretty cool. It's like you strap it to the desk, and it's got like throttle, mixture, and a couple switches and stuff. It's designed so like when you're, you know, if I'm in VR and I'm doing the flight yoke, and I'm flying like a Cessna or whatever, I can reach over and I can control the throttles and everything like really granularly. It's like, think of like the yoke version of a HOTAS. Like I got the pedal, the rudder pedals and brakes. I got the little flight yoke, like the cheap CH flight stick, the old CH flight stick, but I don't have a throttle grip. So this, and when you're in VR, being able to like tactfully grab onto that stuff and feel it, it makes all the difference in the world. Do a vlog for the gutter. Probably not going to vlog the gutter. I've been honestly like super duper struggling outside, so probably not gonna, but I'll tell you what, I will take a picture of the before and after so you guys can see the chaos. Did you hear about the donkey with the sore throat? It was a little horse. Oh my god, that's funny. You guys, you crack me up. Thanks again, everybody. Seriously, I love your faces. You guys put a smile on mine today. I truly do appreciate each and every one of you. Like, seriously, today was an amazing day. I know not all the days can be like this. That's not possible, but you guys helped me out a lot today, and I really appreciate it. And I hope I got you some laughs, and I hope that truffle shuffle earlier, if you guys missed it, you can go back and watch it in the VOD. But I hope the truffle shuffle cheered you up, because you guys earned about 20 of them, not just the one I gave you. Also keep you guys updated too over on Discord on the progress on this program that I'm dingling around with to create pooling of cloud storage drives into one unit. If I make progress here and I actually get this thing working properly, like I hope I can get it working, I can see this being an incredibly valuable tool for people backing up huge amounts of data to the cloud using just a bunch of free cloud drive accounts from various different services and stuff. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. Let's see if my idea plus a little AI pays off, because this is like shit it would take me weeks of planning and studying and fucking with APIs and unit testing and tracing and architecting to create something like this from dead scratch. But now you throw AI into the mix and it's like, all right, let's dance. Let's make a thing. It's truly remarkable and scary at the same time. All right. Peace out, guys. Take her easy. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. And hopefully I'll see you on Monday. Peace out. If I can find the button. I don't know where the button is. I have so much stuff open right now. Aha, I found it. I think here, let me go out with the cool filter. I got to put on the distortion filter. Okay, that's too much distortion. Let's bring that down to somewhat visible levels here. Ooh, I saw those hearts. I see you mashing on that heart button. I saw those hearts floating up. Yeah, I see you guys. Oh, I love that. Wish people use that more often. Actually, that's an underrated feature. I like it. I think it's cool. It makes me feel so pretty. So very, very pretty. All right, there we go. Now, dude, I can't believe we got 57 new members today. Oh my god. Like, not even, I'm sorry, but not even barring the goal thing above, which was just like a stretch goal in the beginning. Like not even the 285% of the goal, but just the 57 new members in one show. Oh my God, you guys spoil me. I fucking love it. You guys are the best. You guys are really the best. All right. I'm really leaving this time, I swear. No, you hang up. You hang up first. Okay, fine. I'll do it. I'm going to do it for real this time. I'm doing it. I'm going to do it. It's going to magically happen. You're not going to win, but it will happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.